Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com. All the guys want. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot
Dollar Vinyasa Productions
to get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the table?
Let's get this on. Let's do it.
Well, it's like this. Wait.
All right, that's it. Hold on. Bernard, everybody calm down.
Man, you know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I sacrificed a lot.
BoxingVoice.com.
To get to where I got to.
BoxingVoice.com. What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, joined alongside King Amin of Essex and Two-Tone the Superstar. Don't forget to say the Superstar. We are back to continue to discuss this weekend's recap, but a little more in depth. We want to know who's next and what's next for all the winners. Jaron Boots Ennis picks up a win. Jalil Hackett steps up tremendously and gets a big win over Peter Dobson. And obviously, Raymond Muratalla gets his first win over a former world champion, giving us something to talk about this morning, July 15th. What's up, gentlemen? How are you?
Buenos dias, man.
Top of the morning. Big beef in boxing, big beef.
Oh, yeah. I forgot all about that that quick. We just was talking about that in the back, and that is hot news right now. Shakur, man, he's staying busy in terms of keeping himself in the headlines. The ongoing feud with him and Cam has escalated. James Prince done stepped in as he always do, trying to save, his peoples. This is what he always do. He did it with Drake, you know what I'm saying, and now he's doing it with Shakur. But Cam and May said, fuck out of here. They said, You 60 years old. Like, bro, don't disrespect me. Like, this shit is getting crazy. I told y'all, Shakur news, the biggest news in boxing, and look how it keep escalating. Because James Prince, even on this show, dudes calling don't fuck with James Prince. I mean, James Houston. What they gonna do now? Cam and Mace completely said, fuck his old ass.
Yeah, violated them. Violated. They grown men. They grown men right now.
And they teasing him. They like, well, why you ain't save Drake or say shit to Kendrick? You feel me? Like, hey, I don't know, man. I think that, and that wasn't even part of the show. Let's be real. I was here to talk about the winners, and I flipped on my phone, and this is that. It is what it is, is on. And I couldn't help but pay attention, man. Cam seems really upset. Mace seems really upset. Cam took it more like a joke, but Mace seems upset because he said he just FaceTimed James Prince with Kanye. So, he not really feeling how James moved. You feel me? In terms of putting out threats and whatever. But this is crazy, man. It's getting bigger than what I expected. Never, ever did I think James Prince would get involved, let alone, be beefing with Mace and Cam over Shakur.
Well, me and Tone was talking about it right before we jumped live. I mean, at some point, even people stopped being afraid of Suge, man. Like Greg DeBarber straightened all that out, and all of a sudden, Suge started getting shot in Miami. Akon brother started, people started putting hands on and became almost a frequent occurrence. Now you're talking about James Prince. And again, I like carrying myself like an OG, and I like when people call me OG. So I don't find myself meddling in young people's affairs. So I'll say that. Maybe as a manager, he has the right to meddle, but I ain't see him saying nothing to Eddie Hearn or even Oscar De La Hoya about any negotiation Shakur had going on. But the minute some street shit come up, Jay Prince start talking to Cam. By the way, I don't always rep for New York, but this is the New York metropolitan area. This shit too big to have a boss, Papa. So all this spooky guy from Texas, unless I'm going to Texas, that shit don't make a difference. This shit is too big. It ain't nobody you could call and say, dude, it ain't work like that up here. This is the East Coast. It's too everybody a boss. What DMX say? Everybody is the man in their own hood. So it don't work like that, Papa Prince.
That's real, man. Prince, Cam and Mace is growing, and it stems from Shakur Stevenson just being an emotional dude. Emotional. The moment you say that you don't like something from Shakur, he immediately just says, "Oh, you a hater, you a hater." Him pressing Tim Bradley, that's uncalled for. Him at the fights disrespecting Cam and Mace, that's uncalled for. I understand he's trying to be the villain role, but something else got to come with it. When Floyd was the villain, he had a 100,000 with cash with him. He showed his lifestyle. Shakur is showing like a young, emotional kid in his generation. Nasty, bro. It's musty energy.
Yeah, man. I didn't expect for this shit to just keep escalating. It's like a snowball. It's got that snowball effect. You know what I'm saying? It's not slowing down. And the situation's only getting bigger because it's like you said, it started with his performance. Then that snowball kept rolling down the hill. Tim Bradley, Pro Box, us, Cam, Mace, the world. Like, that snowball is big. He need a knockout. He need a knockout, maybe two of them shits. Like, he probably need to do what what's the other deal James Kirkland did and fight every 2 weeks just to wash that off. You know, fighting once a year, once every 8 to 10 months, that ain't enough because we only got that one fight. And now, look, you had the De Los Santos performance, and this performance was, which, you know, people acting like it wasn't even any different when it completely was different. But, you know, he's got so much stink on him that they like, yo, that's the same type of shit you did with De Los Santos. We don't want to see you. So he's in a rock and a hard place for sure, man. That wasn't necessarily today's topic, but obviously it is big news in the boxing world. So feel free to call in and give your take on that. We do want to get everybody's opinion on what's next and who's next for the three big winners of this weekend. Jalil Hackett, Raymond Muratalla, and none other than Jaron Boots Ennis. Gentlemen, what's next? Who's next?
Jaron Boots Ennis, looking at the IBF 147-pound rankings. I don't know who Karen Chavaka can. I have no idea who Karen Chavaka can is.
That's the dude Boots fault that ran around the ring.
Okay, so so we ain't trying to see that again. Boots, I think he should go Mario Barrios, man. I'm trying to see that unification cracking. Finally, I think that'd be a good step-up fight. Mario Barrios always has a good showing of himself. Or Stanionis, man. House of Dragon, Stanionis. Let's go there.
I think, you're going to say Solomon Koskuko?
Solomon Sissoko?
I figure that's who you gonna say. He's with Matchroom. You know, he's highly ranked. He's highly ranked. Mm-hmm. He does nothing commercially. Anybody is better than him. Jamal James, even Robert Guerrero. Shout out to Treese. But this guy is a more competitive fight. He is top one. He's number one in the WBC. And I can see Eddie throwing him in there for no other reason other than that he signed them. So for Suleiman, he's giving you a Boots fight. For Boots fight, you going back home in Philly to November. and you get to do it again. But this is a good in-house option, is all I'm saying. This is not what we want. No secret boxing fans talking in the corner about this. I'm just saying, as an in-house welterweight, he has been doing his thing in terms of getting highly ranked. Suleiman, I'm not saying he deserves a shot, but he's put in work. He's
credible enough.
Yeah, there's obviously other people that may deserve it a little bit more, but he's put in some work. If he gets it, I'm not mad.
Now, let me say this, or let me ask this rather. Is that fight, they said Boots is, maybe returning in November. It's not guaranteed to be in Philly, is it?
I'm assuming, bro, like, you don't go from the Liacouras Center, the 2300 arena, to 15,000 people and then don't do it again. I mean, look, who else has Matchroom got that's doing 15,000 tickets?
Well, no, but my point was, because maybe Suleiman is not a notable opponent stateside, this may be an opportunity to take Boots seaside to the UK, where he's a more notable fighter, and give him some more international. Hey, this is the guy Eddie Hearn's been talking about. We had Sky Nicholson eating cheesesteaks in Philly. Now we got Boots eating the English breakfast with no swine on it out in the UK. So
cheese
what
and
I
crumpet. But if you think about the backwards, right? Like Boots for whoever the hell he just fought, Avanesian, he was kind of known. He was at least that common opponent with Crawford. The next day, everybody's like, oh, he did it faster than Crawford. He did it better than Crawford. He's better than Crawford. He can beat Crawford, but that's because of name association. Like, if we go with Suleiman, it's only because he's in-house. There is no correlations. There's no backstory other than him being a UK fighter with a UK promoter getting an American title shot. So, yeah, I just don't know that story is there like Avanesian was there. But you can go back home. Not everybody going to know that he's in the national, until he speaks. Let's be real. He looks like he could be African-American. He's from France, But, yeah, I mean, look, it's slim pickings, though, right? What is there at welterweight that doesn't involve trying to negotiate with multiple promoters and different networks?
Which makes me pessimistic, and I want the Stanionis fight above everything. The Barrios fight is cool. I just feel like let Barrios be a champion for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Maybe my heart tells me, let him chill for a minute, especially after what happened to Avanesian. But Stanionis, I feel like you're talking about another common opponent, right? Stanionis a common opponent, or was it Kavaliauskas? Because if not, why aren't we dusting off Kavaliauskas?
Kavaliauskas isn't a common opponent. The only way he's involved is obviously he faced the same person that Boots just faced. That's a good opponent. I like Kavaliauskas, and last time I remember he was a free agent.
So that's what I was saying. I was
thinking
be possible. Another common opponent with Boots, Kavaliauskas, that is. If the Stanionis fight can't happen for a unification, just to, to continue to build on the momentum of that. I don't like people jumping out the window, betting money, Boots going to knock Crawford out. But if you believe that, then let's, why not put him in there with another common opponent in Kavaliauskas and see how he does?
That might be fire right there. Suleiman 17-0, 9 knockouts. I remember when are we gonna get Better Beef Bivol? Because I remember Eddie in the post press conference was saying he's open to putting Boots on the undercard of the Better Beef Bivol, and that could take him, like you said, across the sea, maybe to Ryder season or something like that over there in Saudi.
I think it's all dependent on Better Beef being healthy, right? Like, they the main event. As much as we would want Boots and anybody to be the main event, Better Beef and Bivol are the main event. So it's really when Better Beef is completely healthy that fight can happen.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn was talking about in the post press conference he wouldn't mind putting Boots on the undercard, but coming back to Philly, that was a movie. Why wouldn't you do that again? Being that they love Boots, get a November fight in Philly, then go ahead and get your crossover fight next year, April, against Ryan Garcia. Get it at 147. Get that crossover fight.
Tone, get your
Bruh,
ass out of here. I want to ask you though, do
you
you think
love Ryan for real?
Listen, man, give me some of that Ryan money. We'll talk later, man.
Who
but
you threw Ryan in there with yesterday? My man threw Ryan in there with somebody. Oh, he said he'll knock out Boots. You be jumping off the bridge for Ryan.
Plug City for real, like you crazy, bro. Get out of here.
Hey,
but let me ask you, Tone.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a risk of going back to Philly without like either a unification on the line or a name that we know?
Hell no. I know
anybody?
you asking Tone, but I just don't think it's a issue. Like, bro, he did 15,000 people with Avanesian. Like, people call my man Ava. What's the other nickname they give him?
Anesthesia, amnesia.
Amnesia, anesthesia. Like, they never call him Avanesian. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, if you can do that with Avanesian, you can do, imagine Blair Flair. Like, that's really my top choice. Blair the Flair, Philadelphia. You talking movies, that's it right there. He gonna sell it, whether he's gonna live up to anything he say pre-fight, Blair the Flair is gonna sell it, for sure. And he got some thumpers. I ain't gonna front. Like, I'll never forget what he did to Maurice Hooker. And look, he beat up Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? He dropped him too. His power is real. Blair gets treated like he's some sort of, comic relief in boxing, but them hands heavy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He hitting hard. Like, and let's be real. His only fluke is Alexis Rocha. Like, that's the problem with boxing. It's like you lose one time to one dude and you a bum. You know what I'm saying? A minute ago, Alexis Rocha was the #1 contender, undefeated. He just lost to Giovanni. And now we got James in Atlanta overhyping Brian Norman. This how boxing works. So, we need to get with the program and understand that, man, because we be kicking fighters to the curb, man, every time they suffer a loss. And that loss is relative. It's like I said, he lost to Alexis. Alexis loses Giovanni. Giovanni loses to Brian Norman. We want a unification with Brian and Boots if he ever gets elevated. So, I just think that we can't be crapping on people because they fought the guys we wanted and took a loss.
Yeah. Blair knocked the Hennessy and Duce out of Adrian Broner. That is a fight that Blair can sell. That'd be a great Philly fight for Jaron Boots Ennis. Great Philly fight.
And Blair's allegedly from Philly. Like, he got some ties to Philly. I remember interviewing him early. I think his dad is from Philly or his mom. And then he went to Mexico.
From Philly. Mm-hmm.
And then he escaped to Mexico because of his dad having some sort of issues in the street or, hustling in the street. I don't remember exactly, but I know he's originally from Philly, and he's originally sparred Boots in Philly. He has a different version of the story. He feels he put hands on Boots. Boots and his father feel that Blair is completely crazy, and that never took place. And, they hurt him. So, like I said, storyline is there.
Yeah.
Great
fight, great fight.
Yeah, I think that's the best option. Like I said, I thought Amin was going to say Suleiman, but I like the Blair Flair option overall, unless, you're getting those big names like a Bud or a Brian Norman unification and Barrios and Stanionis.
It turns out, shout out to Boog Williams, it turns out that Suleiman Sissoko and Mean Machine, they've been ordered by the WBC, yeah.
I mean, orders don't really mean shit. We seen what happened with Isak and Shakur. I was so excited being at the the WBC convention and hearing that announcement and thinking, oh, we going to get Shakur Isak. Isak turned that down not once but twice, so... Yeah, look at Andy and Wilder. Andy turned it down because he wanted $20 million.
Hey, WBC ordered Tiara Brown and Sky Nicholson, and I'm hoping that Nicholson does not abscond from that mandatory defense.
Well, the difference is Nicholson has the belt. You know, so she can't do a Esau. You know, they was avoiding Shakur, and Andy was avoiding Wilder. Like, someone always is avoiding someone. So, as the belt holder, it's a little more difficult. Tierra's in the better position if she really does get it ordered. But if Sky has favor, it could end up being a Canelo situation where, I mean, Canelo hasn't faced the WBC mandatory since Yvonne Yeardom.
Then they give her an interim. You know what I'm saying? She already fought and eliminated. She run around with an interim for a minute.
No, I could see Sky and Eddie saying Sky's going to unify with whoever they could find, you know. Or she's going to move up to do a big fight with whoever they could find, or down, right? So they don't take her belt, and they put Tierra in with someone else for a quote-unquote interim. And once Sky is quote-unquote back, she'll have 2 weeks to decide. Is she staying at whatever division she's got a mandatory, or is she going to the new division that she was testing the waters? No different than what we seen with the WBO and Emmanuel Navarrete. You know, this is things that we see. The champions are always going to get favor, especially when they're, you know, ticket sellers or draws.
Also, in regards to Raymond Muratalla, what's next for him? It's time for us. We get two young lions in the ring against each other. Top Rank has a surplus of 135 pounders. Keyshawn Davis, Raymond Muratalla, same side of the street, both young. One of them need to knock each other off. It's time. It's time.
I mean, we talked about this slightly yesterday. I just don't see Keyshawn willing to turn around. He you know, it's that Jay-Z line. I'm not looking at you dudes. I'm looking past you. So it's like, to me, Muratalla's behind Keyshawn. Like, Keyshawn is ready to main event. He's ready for a main event. I mean, didn't he main event with Pedraza, or was that someone's undercard?
No, that was undercard.
So he's ready. He's ready to main event. You know, he just needs the right fight, and he's a main event.
Well, look at it. They just gave Muratalla a main event. So why would we not?
Yeah, but that was upgraded. Let's just, I mean, you know, I just want to be fair.
Yeah.
Because, you know, some will try to use that against Keyshawn. Like, oh, he got upgraded to main event because the Johnny Beck fell out. I'm talking about, like, I think that Top Rank could set up shop and go to VA on the strength of Keyshawn. I mean, they're literally going to Albuquerque because of Angelo Leo. So, you know, that DMV area, you put Keyshawn on there. You got Troy. You know, you whatever Philly fighters they got, you know, or Jersey. But, you know, that's really
DC as well.
That's not
they got
them,
anybody
though.
from those areas.
Raymond Ford is with Matchroom. I mean,
what route is he going? What route is Raymond Muratalla going? The WBC route?
It sounds like he's going two separate routes because he's highly ranked in two different sanctions. He's number 2 in the WBO. He called out Dennis Baranchek, and his quote-unquote call-out was a counter to the call-out, allegedly, that Baranchek made to him. But he said if he can't get Baranchek, he'll fight Shakur, which is weird, right? Like, Shakur is not first option.
Right.
Which is the bigger fight.
Yeah, that would be the big fight. But I think this generation needs a Keyshawn Raymond Muratalla fight. It's time for two young dudes in their prime to go ahead and run the fade with each other. I don't think it's a step back. I think this is a step up for Keyshawn and both of them. Like the general public, the casuals, we need to see that high level fight from two young dudes right now.
Yo,
yeah, I agree.
TikTok hella sensitive, bro. How they remove the audio on my short? Like,
oh yeah, you gotta just dispute it. They'll put it back on. Yeah, TikTok don't be playing.
They crazy, bro. You can't even curse on TikTok. They be
No,
wild.
not at all.
Like I used to do TikTok lives. Like this studio, we would record the live via TikTok as well and stream it there. That shit'll get flagged like in the first minute. They don't want no curse words. They're terrible.
30 seconds. I was in a strip club in Southside Jamaica, Queens, and it was at least 3 seconds of a butt cheek, and I was suspended for a couple months, man.
Bless your heart, Tone. Bless your heart.
Damn, you can't even have butt cheeks on it. That's crazy. Let's see here. Oh, I got the audio, man, just for those that haven't already heard the Cam and Mace situation. Let me see. Someone just sent it to me. Here we go. Hold up. All right, give me a sec, because someone has sent it to me already clipped, man. That's what I wanted.
In the meantime, smash that like button.
Word.
Make
But
sure y'all join too, man. Join the Patreon.
did y'all, I mean, I don't know that you said what you would want for Raymond Muratalla.
Yeah, Keyshawn. I was
Okay.
actually going to talk about Jalil Hackett because we didn't get into really a long-term plan for Hackett. Because again, it's kind of thin over at welterweight over there. So, doubling back to Boots, man. Why not? Why we might not think Eddie might not do it, but Boots and Ben is an attractive fight to me, man.
Boots and Ben.
Yeah.
I mean, are they ready though? Like, it just seems like they're so like
Invested in Ben that they wouldn't.
protecting Ben. Like, who has he fought? Like, he's fought decent names, but he's fought no one that's ever been a threat.
And with his suspension still in air, he ain't like he's like being on a warrant. He's like be a child support warrant. He won't turn himself in. He's really no good to Eddie other than a homeboy at the karaoke party. So at some point, I'm telling you, you got to put him out to pasture. And maybe Eddie's way would be, hey, let me bring my new homie a Boots, you know what I'm saying? Bring him over to the UK. I got a new young guy. I can move him through. Eddie can do everything with Boots that he was trying to do with Conor Ben. So at some point, he might use him, you know what I mean? Like, it might have to happen to him, you know what I'm saying? Put one in the back of his head. Psh, psh, nice and quiet as your homeboy. So you don't hit him in the face. So they can bury him open casket. But you got to do him. Eventually, Eddie's got to sell him out.
Yeah, I agree. Sell him out, man. You got Boots over there. You have Conor Ben, and you got Suleiman. Those, quality options for Boots. And for Jalil Hackett, we just saw my man Nicholas Walters win on Pro Box. Would that be a good fight? No, they can't. No, hold on.
I think that's too
Jalil
far
Hackett
up.
147, right?
Yeah, that's too far up. But
yeah. Or Nicholas Floss.
Would Broner take that fight? Should the zone invest in Broner for Hackett?
Broner did make weight. It counts for something.
Can Hackett stop Broner? Cause fuck, man, Dobson took all that. He wasn't going nowhere.
Nah, I don't. That's a good question, man. But again, does Matchroom DAZN take a chance on Adrian Broner?
You're only as good as your last fight. He showed up in his last fight. He was there. He didn't look bad in terms of making any fool of himself, and he fought.
Would that be a good step up for Jalil Hackett?
Yo, idols become rivals.
That's the storyline. I'm glad you said that. Because remember on the telecast, they were saying that he's inspired by Broner, and he's trying to be a three division champ because, like they said he was watching Broner on TV, and that's what made him want to be a boxer. So I like that. Idols become rivals. Like, yo, you got to go through him now. People with this leave AB alone. Listen, I said it last week.
We trying to get him paid.
I've said it on this show numerous of times. You got to retire these dudes. They not done until you retire them. So it's on Jalil Hackett, because guess what? As much as I love Blair the Flair, he didn't retire Broner.
And look,
Shane Mosley retired Daniel Jacobs. He posted, it looked like a basketball outfit. He posted his ring outfit on the hook with a long-ass caption saying, "I'm done." That's how you retire someone. You beat them into realizing you don't want a rematch. You don't want another training camp. Matter of fact, you don't want to do this again.
And
they didn't do that to Broner.
People looking at it as picking on Broner. Nah, man, this is the fight game. This is how fighters get paid. If Broner can still get a check and, maybe Calvin Ford, gives him a serious camp this time. We know what happened last time was kind of on short notice.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's a conflict of interest. Kenny Ellis is with Jalil Hackett. Calvin Ford is with Broner, at least for that one fight.
Might be a separation of church and state for the moment, It
ain't like Andre Rozier, and Gary Stark saying, "Do it. You got to get that money one way or another." But listen, before we open up these phone lines, I want y'all to hear the Cam Mace-ish. So here we go.
I got this one. You gonna take all his phase and
all right, go ahead.
Shit, my bad. What the fuck?
I got this one. You gonna take all his phase and take all his shots and you handle everything out the ring. All right. So then we talking to you then, all right? We starting with you. Since you the big homie, we starting with you. That's how it goes around here. I want to just start off by saying you are so, lacking self-awareness. Like, when you give such a lackluster performance and then you think you can make threats to people because you gave a lackluster performance, pause. You don't have the right to tell me what I should like or to tell Cam what he should like. That's not your place. Like, art is subjective, right? So if art is subjective and I don't like something, you can't really get mad at us because we don't like something. And you're standing there with two Hall of Fame boxers.
Yo, that really bothered Mace, yo. Because this ain't the first time he brings that up, that Andre Ward
that are constant
and Crawford was there. He feels like somebody should have, gave Shakur the pickup. Somebody should have told him, but I don't know if Mace and Cam have even realized that Ward and Bud tried to tell Shakur already. I mean, it was post-fight, but, there's an exchange on Twitter that was clipped out. I don't know where that footage came from either. That's nasty. In the words of Tone, that's nasty work. The ESPN let that out. But it's a conversation with Shakur and Crawford, and Crawford's he's basically telling little bro, you ain't let your hands go. Like, you was following him, but you ain't let your hands go. And he's so he arguing. I don't really want to say argue, but he debating with Crawford nah, but I was doing this. He was yeah, but you wasn't letting your hands go. He's but nah, but I was doing. It's bruh, the man telling you ain't letting your hands go. It's
same thing. And that's why Shakur is going at Andre Berto, and Andre Berto don't deserve that because Andre Berto said the exact same thing Crawford and Andre Ward said, but Shakur going at Andre Berto, trying to allude to him doing weird stuff with Diddy, posting him getting knocked out. Shakur is just an emotional dude, bro.
Yeah, man.
Take me down right quick.
Hey, yo, Berto said, Dan, you went down my timeline on IG to find me working out with Puff. Damn, you miserable and lonely. You just made all that money, and look at you. Little boy, it's 1:30 a.m. Go sleep. Go to sleep. Laugh out loud. You light-skinned to the core, ain't you? Hey, yo, don't you do that. Don't you put that on us. Don't you dare put that on us. That's his own shit. They ain't got nothing to do with being light-skinned. I'm telling you right now. Damn.
Yeah. It's Drake vibes. Like very, very, very emotional dude. The man's tweeting at the Boots fight. Like, this is your victory lap. You in the arena, you supposed to be taking pictures, but you on Twitter arguing with some dude that's on an air mattress. Like, dude's emotional.
On the air mattress is crazy.
Yeah.
Let me get here. Let me see what else we got.
And take all his shots and you handle everything out the ring.
Damn.
All right. So then we talking to you then, all right?
Why can't I fast forward this shit? Mother freaker. Somebody did a bad clip on IG, I'm telling you. Where's the damn bar at? Oh, all right, here we go.
Another thing, when you're dealing with older people, they're the last to know that things have changed. We not your little niggas. Like, the way you talking, I don't get what you mean. We're not your little niggas. Like, for real, all that big homie stuff, that's for little niggas. Little niggas have big homies. We're not little niggas, so we don't even respect big homies. I know Killer doesn't, and for me, I never respected niggas in the streets. That's why I always got the problems I got. Niggas would tell me, Mace, chill. No, chill for what? Who is this nigga? That's how I feel listening to this, man. Like, I want to respect you, but I can't. And I'm going to tell you why. Because if I got a little, like the dudes that raised me, if I was out of pocket, they would tell me I'm out of pocket. They wouldn't let me put them on a crash out mission. They would say, yo, Mace, listen. Mm-hmm. Around here.
Yo, this real talk right here. Real talk right here, what he about to say, because it's like James should have told Shakur, like, chill, you know, like, people entitled to an opinion. You feel me? Like, he out here trying to support this. He like, look, y'all haters is hating. The numbers don't lie. Yo, because people tuning in and what they saying after they tune in, that's two different things. It's two different things.
Boots got criticized yesterday. Could have been unfairly, could be not. But Boots made his post. He said he watched this fight. He took his criticism, and Boots is going to move on. He going to get low until his next fight date. Shakur is insecure. He's an insecure fighter because he knows he don't have the power. He knows he's still running. And I'm telling y'all that Edwin De Los Santos stain is all over Shakur Stevenson. It's just all over him. Until he get that back in blood and he shows us, if my hand is healthy, I'll put hands on Edwin. This is going to continue to happen. Continue.
Wow, Berto with the sword to the neck. Okay, Shakur, buddy, I need to get some rest. If you start your period again tomorrow, just get some Midol or something. It should help. Just leave that fuck. I guess he meant to say leave. He said just leave that fuck alone. Laugh out loud like an itch on my ass that won't go away.
Damn.
Bruh. Crazy. He should be on vacation. That's what he needs to be doing. Go to Tahiti somewhere, man. Go to Bali. You know, you made some bread. You got these dudes, you know, getting you upset for no reason.
Turn the Twitter off. Like, you got your fight. Get ready to market for your next fight, bro. Like, it's over. Relax. Start posting some vacation pics like Spence was posting. Like, relax, bro.
Yo, but this does tie into yesterday. And I don't know if it was a super chat or a caller that said, James Prince ain't letting Shakur go nowhere. And now we seeing, like, we saw the posts where he's doing a poll with some top ranked fighters, with Muratalla and with Kambosos. Now we see James Prince publicly defending them. I don't know, man. I don't know. Did Big Bruh like, yo, don't worry about anything that's going on over there. I'm gonna take care of that. But we stand where we at. We stand where we at.
We got $15 million on the table. They probably negotiated for a little bit more.
In this economy, bro, how do you walk away from that guaranteed check? Like, I get it. You could easily land in a Tank fight, do 1 million pay-per-views, and make more than $15 million. But that's one fight.
Yeah, and is Eddie going to give him a deal worth more than the $15 million?
We got Pristine Sports Network. He says Prince has an interview saying he's letting Shakur go wherever. Believe it when I see it. I'm being real. Like, because we was talking that Mayweather shit, bruh. The stories of James Prince and Mayweather are not good. So, like, did they bury the hatchet? And even if they did, because that's what, 20-some years ago? What's that energy going to be like, though? Can they be in the same room without a bunch of bodyguards? Or can you even be in the same room? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know.
Can you really see Floyd work with somebody outside of Carmel or Tank? I just don't see him riding for Shakur like that, signing him.
I mean, bro, that's because you don't remember. Like, he literally gassed up the private jet and went all the way to Rio de Janeiro for Shakur. When Shakur was a fucking minor in the Olympics, like, he wanted to sign him. They chose Top Rank over Mayweather. Like, Mayweather always wanted Shakur. This, you know, who knows? You know, this could be something good for Mayweather. It could probably, you know, give him a hunger for more, to do better, and show that, you know, yeah, he dropped the ball with Tank, or that he didn't, and that Tank is just whatever you want to fill in the blank. Look at someone who follows what I'm telling them to do, and it could be Shakur. I mean, because that's also going to be Carmel. Carmel, obviously, you see he's not getting out of line. He rode against Tank for Mayweather. Got kicked off the Tank card. Mayweather took care of him, put him on the Famio card. So, you know, and then he posted something like that, you know, basically a loyalty post, and Floyd was one of the slides. And his father was another one.
But Shakur kind of got narcissistic vibes. We know Floyd Money Mayweather is a narcissist. So is Shakur willing to be put into the Mayweather protection program, which is a diet, respectfully?
Of course. Like, think about it. He's literally trying to fight Kambosos. Like, I wish I invented your phrase. That's nasty work, my man. Like, you trying to fight a dude that's arguably coming off 4 straight losses.
Nasty.
So
musty.
Like, what is his fans gonna say? Like, we've seen other fighters fight for a bag, but I've never seen a fighter fight for a bag versus a dude that's got 4 straight losses.
Right.
But he's a former world champion.
Let alone one of them losses is a fucking knockout. So not only do you want to fight a dude coming off 4 straight losses, but a dude coming off 4 straight losses, one of those being a knockout.
But I'm playing devil's advocate. Is he former unified champion, former 2-time world champion?
Champ. Look, it goes like this. Omar Douglas, Lee Selby, Tio, Devin, Maxie, Loma. Like, my man's in hell right now with Lucifer, bruh. He's dropped so far down.
But
like,
you put him down off Maxie, but he actually came up a little bit.
He ain't
then
come
he went
up.
back down.
He ain't come up. That ain't no bump up. Like, we know.
He plateaued then.
Don't get me wrong. Like, obviously there might be a small fraction of people that believe that Kambosos won, but there's a lot of us. And I believe there's more people that believe he lost to Maxie than beating Maxie. So
I agree. I'm just playing devil's advocate, you know.
Also, being that he would be in the Mayweather protection program, Mayweather doesn't like to put his fighters in risk. I don't see Mayweather getting Shakur a Tank fight because I think Mayweather sees the writing on the wall. Tank would essentially stop that emotional guy respectfully.
These dudes in the chat is terrible. Like, bro, undefeated Kambosos off of a TO knockdown win is not the same. Like, come on, y'all. Like, y'all really talking about, oh, but when Ness want to defend Haney, Kambosos is a GOAT. He was undefeated. He had to go fight him in Australia. Like, we talking about fighting a dude off of 4 losses and a knockout in his home country. So first of all, let that sink in. I'm saying that I'm worth nothing, that I got to go to the man's hometown that lost 4 straight times and got a knockout loss in the last one and don't have no belt. I'm going to get on my magic carpet, fly over there with my belt, and give him a title shot. Bro, that shit makes 0 sense. 0 cents. 0 cents. Like, come on, bro. Like, you supposed to be the A side.
Man, there's a difference between the J-Lo that Diddy has and then the J-Lo that Ben Affleck has. I'm just saying, bro. Devin had the better Kambosos, bro.
For sure. For sure. I don't know, man. Pretty interesting, I tell you that. Pretty interesting. We gonna see what James Prince does allow or doesn't allow. But the phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Discord is available. Landline also available. If you want to call on the landline, that number is 1563-999-3427. Don't forget to hit that one time to voice your opinion right here on Voice of the People Hotline. We also have X spaces available. If you are on X, go ahead and give us a repost. That's going to get the space a little bigger. Get us some new calls. First super chat of the day, $2. Brambo, Boots versus Blair or Barrios would be great. Yeah, I mean, everybody wants the Barrios fight. The thing is, can it get done with him, you know, arguably getting the Pacquiao fight, being one of the biggest names that PBC has outside of Tank, you know?
Barrios is prime real estate. You know what I mean? I could understand how they could protect him a little bit. I don't say that insultingly. I'm just saying that, you know, realistically, I could see that.
And look, I will double back. After T.O. fought Claggett, I'm sure I came on here on the Sunday show and said, now is the time for T.O. to fight Kambosos. But that's because he got history. You know, so before someone remembers that and, oh, you just was okay with T.O. fight. Bruh, he owe him a rematch. He need his get back. That's a little different, you know, than, you know, an undefeated 3-division champ trying to fight Kambosos is all I'm saying. Candy Slim 501, welcome to the prospect level. All right, we got Suleiman Escala, New York City. What up? Suleiman, hold on. This shit not connecting. Hold up, Suleiman. Del Mio, talk to me. Give me a minute, Suleiman. I got to try and reconnect the spaces.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man. Yeah, man. You know, everyone's hating on Boots, but I enjoyed that fight. Boots did his thing. And, yeah, man, I'd rather watch something like that than watch a Shakur, you know? Like, even though to me, Shakur didn't do that bad with Artem. Yeah, I think he could have probably TKO'd him, like a ref stoppage if he stepped on the gas. But, yeah, man, I'd rather watch Boots any day of the week. Like, people complain no matter what. Like, boxing is just a full of complainers. If Boots was in there jabbing and back footing and moving around, they would have been like, oh, Boots doesn't like getting hit. He was in there in the kitchen with Avanesian. Avanesian was hitting him with kebabs and all that, you know? And he would take every, even with Villa. With Villa too, he took Villa's best shot. Like Boots is doing what boxers are supposed to do. They're supposed to entertain, bro. I don't know. Like if y'all want to see people not getting hit, go watch the amateurs. Like that's amateur style. And yeah, man, Boots is doing good, bro. You seen the people still saying, "Oh, Eddie gave free tickets." Even if he gave free tickets away, people still showed up. That means people still showed up. That means they wanted to see the fight. And out of them free tickets, who knows? Maybe out of every 10 free tickets, 4 of them 10 free tickets next time pay for a ticket. So Eddie Hearn, good move. And I remember when Eddie was with Boo Boo. I'm out here from Boston, bro. There's no boxing matches out here, any big title fights. He brought Boo Boo over here to the Northeast. He was in Pravi. He was in the TD Garden. Like Eddie's breaking the mold. Top rank in PBC is either Las Vegas or Minnesota or some obscure casino somewhere in some trailer park type of town. Like, you know, like Eddie Hearn's doing good. Shakur, man. Yeah, Shakur is the definition of single mother energy. This guy doesn't have any type of discernment. He doesn't like, bro, he's not a logical thinker. The guy thinks with his heart. You know, he's young. And pretty sure Shakur been a sheltered kid his whole life. He's been sheltered. Like when like them boxing savants like Shakur, most of them, they never been in the streets. They never been in anything, you know. They never been through any, you know, sure, maybe he didn't get them pair of Jordans one time he didn't want. But like usually when you're coming from a single parent household, usually it's like this, like, you know, like life experience is what matures you. You know, Crawford's different. Crawford had his dad, you know, and that's why, you know, Crawford probably told him the truth. But, you know, Shakur can't do what he does with everybody else, talking about, oh, they don't box to Crawford because Crawford's more accomplished than Shakur, so he has to take it on the chin. Shakur, man, he should just sign with Top Rank, get the Baranchik fight, maybe defend WBC and WBO versus Muratalla. You know, get in there with Keyshawn, bro. Like, stop all this buddy stuff, man. Get in there with Keyshawn. That's a good fight for an Atlanta area. You know, that's a good fight for an Atlanta area. Like I'm pretty sure Keyshawn will get in there with the ring with Shakur, but Shakur don't want that because it's like it's how in the streets how it is. Like people always get friendly with the guys putting in the most work. Why? Because they don't want to get on their bad side. That's what Shakur did. He seen Keyshawn was on his way up. He's like, yeah, this guy can be a problem for me. Let me be his buddy. That's all it is. And yeah, man, and that's all it is. I think Shakur go back to Top Rank. Eddie can't tell you how Top Rank sold you. You've gotten every opportunity. You haven't delivered in the ring. Eddie can't get in the ring and deliver for you. It doesn't matter, bro. Tank fights who he wants. He'll fight you if you're in Top Rank. He'll fight you if you're don't sign to Mayweather. Mayweather, look at all these prospects is leaving. Mayweather, like it's crazy.
Champ, that's the bell. We got New York Giants for life, $5. Shakur being too verbally emotional. They are casual sports analysts behind the mic. Shakur catch them at the fight and address it and leave it alone. But that's what I'm saying. Catch them at the fight for what? Like they a sports podcast with a sports opinion.
Right.
They gotta apologize for their opinion. Like this shit is bananas, man. Nasty work.
What's wrong with y'all, bro?
Trying to tell you. Let me get to this.
Because I should just be going viral. The niggas who run my social media page, or our social media page, they got the same humor that we got.
Yeah.
They start putting up pictures of him when he's crying in the Olympics, whatever. The next day is when Jay Prince just say what she wrote. Hey, yo, my man, listen, James. Let me explain something to you, bro. May said it exactly. You 60, nigga. You 60. What are you talking about? What are you, bro? I lost mad respect for you because I used to have mad respect for you. When you had Shakur with you, when you line Young Boy NBA up, why the fuck you got Shakur with you? And this is why he acting like that. I'm like, this don't make no sense. So what happened is Saturday night, I guess they interviewed him, and they was like, hey, is everything cool with you and Mason? With Mason Kim and all that, Fuck them bitch ass niggas. Them niggas are still bitch-ass niggas. Ain't nothing changed. This is what he said Saturday night. This is a week after the fight. So the niggas who run my social media page, or our social media page, they got the same humor that we got.
Yeah.
They start putting up pictures of him when he's crying the Olympics, whatever. The next day is when Jay Prince just say what she wrote. Hey, yo, my man, listen, James. Let me explain something to you, bro. May said it exactly like you 60, nigga. You 60. What are you talking about? What are you, bro? I lost mad respect for you because I used to have mad respect for you. When you had Shakur with you, when you line Young Boy NBA up, why the fuck you got Shakur with you? And this is why he acting like that. I'm like, this don't make you bugging. You bugging, James. You bugging, my nigga. And I'm acting why you acting like that. Talking about you got Young Boy NBA umbrellas and his keys to his car. Young Boy NBA told y'all niggas eat a dick. This is what he said. This is what Young Boy NBA said. Whack 100 was the most disrespectful. Wild disrespectful. I ain't even gonna repeat the shit Whack 100 said. Mad disrespectful. Drake is beefing with Kendrick Lamar as we speak. I have not heard, this is the first time Drake got into some shit and I hear you say shit to Kendrick Lamar now. Why do you think that you could tell us what we can and cannot say, my nigga? Control your nigga. Control that nigga. Ain't nobody gonna tell a nigga, get the strap, and then we gonna sit there and be like, hey, I think we should shut up. Nah, nigga. This is not 1982, bro. You cannot sit here and tell niggas get the strap and then niggas be quiet. Nobody know that part because our shit just be going viral. You bugging. You bugging, James. You bugging, my nigga. And I'm acting why you acting like that. Talking about you got.
So that's it, and basically in its entirety, you know. You got the Maze version and now the Cam version. Suleiman and Scholar, what up?
Yeah, okay. Nestor, yeah, how you doing, man? Yeah, man, so after all that being said there, man, I don't know, baby. The guy's a professional boxer, bro. And these other guys that he's talking about, like Andrew Ward has some bad times in fighting. He has some bad spots in fighting. People used to say he used to lead with his head. Some people said that he lost to Kovalev the first fight. Even Crawford, they keep saying that he got rocked by Gamboa. And they deal with the criticism. All he got to do is deal with the criticism. This guy's a nobody in boxing, bro. Cameron could talk all he want. I don't care what anybody say. He's a singer. He's an entertainer. He's not a He's not accredited to be even commentating about boxing. He just wants to shoe shine this thing so he could get publicity. You know what I'm saying? So Shakur shouldn't even pay him attention. Little Macho Stevenson should never pay this dude no attention. If anything, it should be like Camacho. I think he should be more flamboyant. I think he should pop the jab more. All he got to do is pop his jab more, southpaw jab, be more flamboyant. Okay, if he wants to fight C-class fighters for now, I will do that. I will fight C-class fighters so these dudes and get spectacular wins and shit so they could leave me the fuck alone because he's fighting top competition and they see that Jose de los Santos fight was a substitute. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to negotiate other fights. And then this guy right now that he just fought, this guy's is a high-quality opponent. He won 12 high rounds with Frank Martin. So I don't understand why he's getting all this criticism. You know what I'm saying? It's really unnecessary criticism. Maybe it's because he's a top-ranked fighter. Maybe because he's a 3-time champ. He has possibly becoming a 5-time, legitimate 5-time champ. I don't understand that. The guy is going in there. He was in the pocket in this fight. He was hurting the guy, but he's not taking the risk. He doesn't take risk. I don't understand what's all this negative shit. And these guys that are complaining, Mace is a rapper, an old-time rapper, old-school rapper. Cameron's an old-time rapper. He always got problems because even when he was with Rockefeller, he was saying, "Oh, we're here to take over the Rock." How you gonna take over the Rock, bro? If the Rock, somebody else is running the Rock. You ain't gonna take over the Rock. So this is the problem with these guys. These guys are flamboyant, and this young guy's a flamboyant boxer. What he gotta do is ignore them. I won't even give no time of day, bro. I won't even give him no time of day, man. This is professional boxing. He's a professional boxer. He's a 3-division champ. Unified 130. If you know which guy I would like to see him fight, Jaron Farmer, bro. Jaron Farmer pressed the shit out of me. I think Shakur should fight Jaron Farmer next. Jaron Farmer should do like a little tune-up or something and just go boom, get that fight because he fought his ass off for Muratalla. He had Muratalla working. Muratalla was working. He cool a lot in that fight. If he can't get the Muratalla fight, then fight Terence Crawford, bro. I would say I'll fight those one or two guys. That guy is an exciting fighter. He just got to fight better talent. These other guys are divas, bro. He should have fought much more better talent right now. Everybody always they do is complain about Tank and Shakur. Oh, Tank ain't fighting nobody. Tank fight the best contenders, bro. Look at all the guys he fought. A lot of them became champion. So yo, man, I'm available for counterpunch and anybody want to contribute. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for having me on, man. Thank you very much.
Like it's your turn.
All right. Suleiman is a G. He always available for them free counterpunches from the community. CYP counterpunch. Yeah. He funny as hell.
Yo,
Yo.
let me tell you, if you're a black boxing fan who complains a lot, you should probably mute me right now. Mute me right now. I'm giving you a warning. 3, 2, 1. All right, listen to this, man. I want to give a shout out to all the Mexican boxing fans, and I'm going to tell y'all why. Without y'all, boxing would disappear. Because every single time you hear about boxing from a black community motherfucker, it's complaining. He don't fight nobody. He's overrated. He did this. He ducking him. He trash. He this. That's all we fucking do is put people down. I'm trying to figure this shit out. If I was not into boxing since I was 7 years old and I had to hear about this sport, I would not want to watch it based on how niggas talk about it. I would not want to be around it based on how niggas talk about it. Y'all always doing this shit. You got rappers who are the most sensitive. When they put out trash music, they hate when people talk about how they song didn't hit. Then they'll bring up numbers. That's what they do. But if Jay Prince say whatever, bring up numbers, oh, still was trash, though I still got an opinion. Yeah, and your music was trash too, but you was complaining when people said that. So how about you treat people how you want to be treated? I'm sick and tired of us getting away with this negativity, dog. We do this shit all the time. It don't matter what it is. It could be basketball. We dissing LeBron James' son. It could be football. We dissing this dude. We have a problem, man. This negativity shit ain't helping no sport. It helping nobody get paid. Because the same people that cry about other people not doing this and doing that, be the biggest goddamn crybabies when it happened to them. We know this is true. We cry about everything, man. We cry about everything, but don't realize that we are the reason why people hate, right? You know, they always say, well, if you care so much about your people, why are you killing your people? And I'll be like, man, that ain't nothing to do with you. But at the same time, when you switch it to hating, if you don't want people hating on you, then why you hating on everybody else? Like, you hate you too. So why can't I hate on you too? Like, why don't I just join into what y'all do on a regular basis, which is put people down and talk shit? Now, a lot of y'all be like, CYP, you do the same thing. I said, nigga, please. I hate on the hater. I'm the hater's worst nightmare. I hate you negative niggas. I come at y'all heads. If you doing good and you positive, I will big you up, support you, donate to you, ask about me, homie. I'm reliable. But some of y'all, I swear, I can't stand this shit. I love what I saw from Boots. I know that when you have your hometown fight, likelihood is you're going to do things that you don't usually do to entertain your people. It's a pressure that you have on your back to knock dude out, to go for it. That's what happens. I knew that was going to happen. I'm not surprised. If you think Boots ain't the good, bet against him. If you think Tank don't fight nobody, bet against him. If you think Shakur trash, bet against him. You know why y'all won't bet? Because broke niggas ain't got no money. Haters ain't got no money. That's why all y'all do is talk, because you use your voice as currency, because you can't put your money where your mouth is. CYP out.
All right, CYP. We got Real Deal, $2. Every show turns into a Kerr show, though. I mean, he's the hottest news in boxing. And, you know, there's no way James Prince and Cam and May's going to be, you know, saying all that they said, and we not going to talk about it. Come on.
And Shakur should appreciate all of this publicity.
Yeah. What is that? What's the phrase? All news is good news?
Right.
Shit, he in the headlines. New York Giants for life, $10. It's not about pulling up, champ. It's about Shakur having a grown conversation with a gossiping analyst before it gets out of hand. Prince is a known headhunter, old or not. I agree with CYP. Hashtag gossip. Salute for the $10. I ain't really get that. Anybody?
Nah, they got to understand, man. Cameron is the same person that went at Jay-Z when Jay-Z was at the height of running the rap game. Cameron is the culture, paid in full, killer season. That's Rico from Harlem. Cameron had grown men wearing pink, bro. You're not going to win this, Shakur. Cameron means more to the culture than what Shakur means to boxing.
It's bigger than Shakur though now. Now they it basically is Cam and Prince.
Yeah, and that makes Shakur look bad.
Because Mace already said it. Like, you know, where I'm from, we don't let the little homie tell the big homie what to do. Like, I mean, wasn't here for that, but that part of the podcast was facts to me. It's like James, as the older person, should have sat Shakur down. Like, yo, man, look, people entitled to an opinion. We gonna get it back on the next one. You about to bust this crazy move. You about to shake up the industry because you're gonna sign wherever you gonna sign, and everything's gonna change. Versus adding fuel to the fire is all I'm saying.
Hey, yo, and I agree with that sentiment because, again, somebody would tell you, like, yo, chill. You see, every day you wake up, they talking about you, baby. That's a cash register ringing, baby. We out here ringing off, right? Instead of being like the dude that's ready to jump out the window when your sister or your baby mother call you. You know what I mean? You ready to leave your job and leave your house because somebody said something. Somebody said something to it. Like, dude, you live in a public lifestyle. You know, you are an athlete. You're a public figure. You know, and people are entitled to criticize. Is that everybody's approach? No. Does it feel good? No. But, you know, people are entitled to their. And then the other point is once you start taking it, you know, have your gun and all this craziness, like who is going to let somebody talk to them like that and then supposed to be like, oh, chill, man. Like, that part as a man, like this.
A public figure, though, right? Especially like somebody like Cam, he got an image to uphold.
Yeah. And then Shakur says, well, Cam and Mace, they washed up rappers, Gilly the streets. My brother, do you understand that Cameron's rap career destroys Gilly's rap career? Let's stop, bro.
I was a Cam fan. I was a Cam fan. He got hella shit that I like, you know, Sports, Drugs, and Entertainment, Purple Haze.
Yeah. Come Home With Me, that album when he was on Rockefeller.
The whole Rockefeller Come Home With Me album, bro. Shit.
Diplomats mixtapes over the Blueprint beats. Come on, man.
The double disc though. The double disc, bro. Like,
come on, man. Joel Santana.
Bro, yo, I was so Cam that I even fucked with Joel's, Freaky Zeke, like all the extras. I even gave them spins. Hell Rel.
Casa, Luca Brasi.
I really fucked with Hell Rel, so yeah, man. We got Mozzie, $2. He said, we tired of CYP. Take a day off, bro. We got Treese in Toledo.
Yo.
Treese.
What up, though? What up, though? Damn, is that my nigga me?
Yep.
Let's talk
yes,
this.
Sir.
Like I say, Ness, if I spill over, I got a 5 for you. But hey, we gotta talk this women shit. I ain't run into you yesterday. But hey, I heard you say that Sky Nicholson dodging Tierra Brown. I'm with you on that. But what you think about that Nina Minky getting a shot at Sky Nicholson? Should she ain't get her shot with Amanda Serrano? You feel me? How you feel about that?
I still think they dodging Tierra Brown. She gotta get her turn, man. And I like Nina the Brave. Shout out to Nina. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I gotta step in because Leonard Sterling sent a super chat yesterday, post show, saying that Tierra Brown just became mandatory 2 weeks ago. So why y'all keep saying that she's ducking?
Because, man, but it's like keep it in them rankings though. But she didn't see her. Sky, man, go ahead, King of Me. Go take it away, cause go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna say because the Eliminator had been postponed a few times, and it was almost like a foregone conclusion. You know, once she finished with this Eliminator, she was becoming the mandatory. So yeah, you're right. Technically, Sky is not ducking her, but when you start looking ahead at Raven Chapman as an opponent, because you're talking about doing something on Riyadh. That's duck sauce. That's duck. She was saying that even before Tierra Brown fought the mandatory, as if to say, once you become the mandatory, I'm still looking at a unification, or it's not even unification. It's just some bullshit with Raven Chapman. She was even entertaining Karis Artingstall, who is partners with Lauren Price. They trying to bring 2 belts in their household. You heard? So she was doing everything except trying to fight Tierra Brown.
And Lauren Price looked pretty decent though. I ain't gonna hold you up. Lauren Price is That was the UK fighter with Boxer, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. She was doing damage. I like what she decent. But like I say, you know how that go. I was about to, man, fuck that. I'm about to pull my CYP. Man, you know how they trying to do promoting these white women, man. They not trying to promote our sisters, man, and I don't appreciate that shit. And speaking of our sisters, like I say, O'Shea Jones, you know what the fuck going on,
Bro,
man? Because
I gotta step in. I mean, there's not even white. There's only like one white girl dominating. Everybody else is black. What are you talking about?
I mean, what you mean? Whoa. Kate, why the fuck don't Clarissa get the same type of plug that motherfucking Katie Taylor get? What the fuck? Every time I look up, I'm hearing about Katie Taylor more than I'm hearing about Carissa Shields.
Hold on. I mean, but it's called a conversation. When you say same type of plug, what do you mean? Because they don't got same. They don't got the same type of promoter.
Man, listen. And they don't got. But they don't got the same type of accolades either. So I feel like the accolades should speak for they. Good dope don't sell itself, my friend.
I'm not sure about that. So when I'm watching, I'm not sure about that. I mean, is there? I'm sure Clarissa holds more accolades, but they certainly have the same type of accolades. I'm certain that Katie is a medalist. I'm certain that Katie is a unified. I'm certain that Katie is also undisputed. Am I wrong? I mean, or am I like?
Because Katie has more world boxing medals, but she has no Olympic medals. Or I think she has like a silver. But that's the thing. People in the UK tend to give more credibility.
That's my thing. And Clarissa done did it 2 times. Everything that you're talking about, Clarissa did 2 times. 2-time gold medalist. 2-time undisputed, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. Clarissa really doing this shit. 2 times with all this shit.
Okay.
Like, what Nas say, if you really real, if you did it once, my nigga, do it again. That's what
And her problem is she got the wrong promoter. That's just the bottom line. She has a promoter from the beginning of her career that just got a network deal. Like, don't like saying this color is weird. Like,
no, I don't think it's weird, man. Because it ain't. But like I say, Ness, you don't watch other sports, so it's like you can't.
She the only female that got a televised debut, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, she got mad favor. She was on Showtime.
All right. So let's talk about favor. When we was talking about favor, how come Alicia Bumgarner? When she beat up on Miss Michaela Mayer and whatnot, I've been hearing more about Michaela Mayer than Bumgarner lately. I know that Bumgarner was coming. I know she's been coming off her situation, but damn, you telling me Eddie the best promoter on the planet? She with Eddie. Eddie need to be doing. Why the fuck ain't he doing his job with her?
Homie,
you understand what I'm saying?
Homie, what is Michaela Mayer doing? Matter of fact, Google her and tell me how many fights she has since she fought Bumgarner. I mean,
she's supposed to get a rematch with Natasha Jonas. What you talking about?
You're not listening. She's active and she's with ESPN and Top Rank, who also send her across the street to Boxer and to BT and other networks. She's big because she's international. International.
So how the fuck ain't the person who beat her, who's undisputed, why ain't she going international? And you telling me that her promoter is the best promoter on the planet? International. That's my point. You just told me one promoter ain't. Come on, man. You can't tell me one promoter ain't doing their job, and then you telling me I got the best promoter on the planet. Go ahead.
You picking the wrong battles. Alicia Bumgarner damn near does not have a promoter. Her last fight was with Eddie. She tested positive. Eddie didn't even bid on her purse bid.
So what the fuck is Eddie doing with Conor Ben? Did he test positive? It seemed like he's supporting him.
So I get it. I'm not even gonna talk to you no more because it's like every time you about to get an answer for something, you just switching. You jumping subjects.
I'm not switching, but I'm saying it's the same.
It's the same.
This wasn't even my call. I wasn't even trying to make this my call, and I wasn't trying to make this my call.
I was just not trying to let you get the race card off when Clarissa started on Showtime.
I'm with you, I'm with you, bro. Hey, man, all I'm saying, all I'm saying is I got eyes. I watch other people try to.
Clarissa is probably not bigger because of her own personality, okay? Clarissa was on a cereal box. Am I wrong, I mean?
But it's not your
As a 2-time Olympian, she was on a cereal box. Clarissa was on ESPN, asshole, butt-ass naked, okay? She did the spread 20
Sports
years ago.
Illustrated.
However many years ago she did it. She was butt naked there.
Almost 10, like 10 years ago.
Clarissa won 2 gold medals. Clarissa debuted on Showtime versus Fran Shawn, who's now former undisputed and current WBC champ. Like, my brother, she has everything that nobody else has ever gotten. The only thing that can make her bigger is herself. That's it. She got everything, bro. Like, the only downfall that she got, and you know, I love Salita. He just was never a big 3. Even now with his DAZN deal, he's still not a big 3. So you can't compare the promotional tool of ESPN on top with Top Rank to DAZN, Eddie, Dimitri Salita. You can't compare Salita to that.
Plus,
I'm gonna rock with you. I got another 5 for you. I'm gonna rock with you. Let me spin me again. Go ahead, King of Man.
I want to take your call.
No, fuck it. Go ahead, man. It ain't about shit. It's only money. Go ahead, King of Man. Go ahead.
Look, I was gonna say, see, the thing with Katie too, man. The reason why she get that play is because remember, it's like you got a whole country behind you. You know what I'm saying? So all them European titles and all them British championships she won, she done it over there. So when you turn on the TV and they see her moving, they're gonna support her. She had a big homecoming fight in Dublin. Then she had the thing with Serrano. So sometimes it's about dance partners and what you can market. Now, you may make the same argument, like you said. You're gonna look at basketball, and you're gonna say, "Yo, they can market one girl, you know, CC, different than they can market Angel." You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. Like I say, let's don't watch other sports. You know. I see this shit. I see this shit everywhere else. So I refuse. I would be naive to say that I don't see it here in boxing as well. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
That's all.
And that's
like
what I'm just saying. I can see it both ways. I can see it your way, and I can see it's kind of like with boxing, just like Mexican fighters. You got a whole country behind you.
She won a gold medal, the first Olympic gold medal in 2012. It's Ireland's first Olympic gold medal at the London 2012 Games.
See, boom.
So, you know. And
I
Katie,
mean, it's splitting hairs because with Clarissa,
Katie's
it's like she got
not
two
even that
back
big
to back.
to me. I don't think Katie's as big as she should be. Like, she's not Conor McGregor big.
But I feel like they try to make her that way though. You feel me? Like, and then it's funny that you mentioned that. And then like CYP just said, man, niggas not fucking with niggas. Like, how come Conor McGregor can fuck with Katie Taylor on this cool like that? She gets that boost from Conor. Like, Floyd, you should have been backing Clarissa. Instead, you done fucked around winning back Savannah Marshall and shit. That was some cornball ass shit, bro. It's wicked out there. Like, in it. Go ahead. I hear you. Go ahead.
She's not likable, bro. Like, she's just not a likable person. Like you try to be the female Floyd. Floyd Mayweather was likable. Clarissa is just not likable. It gives musty energy.
What the fuck?
I don't know about Floyd being
you
likable.
You talking about the queen of the Midwest Mafia, bro? Ain't no way that she not likable, my nigga. We tripping.
Yeah,
we fuck with her.
Bro, it's not palatable. It's not like it's not like, oh my God, I need to bring little Keisha to the Clarissa
tripping, bro. Hey, you tripping.
So you don't like Clarissa in the jewelry store video shoot?
Absolutely not. First of all, her rapping. Hold on, her rapping disrespect.
Turn the volume down, Tone. He ain't said did you like the song. He asked you, did you like the video shoot, champ?
Wow.
Pay attention.
I got it.
No, I said that version of her. That's crazy.
Come on, man.
I mean,
that's Cash Out Clarissa, man. Fuck wrong with you, man. Come on,
she look good, bro. She got yams. She got a pretty smile. Her teeth is amazing boxer, but she just not likable, bro. It's not giving me Serena, bro. It's something about her that is just, it's not likable. It's just,
but that's what she's doing.
I can't wait for her to lose.
She doing what Floyd did. She doing what Floyd did. She making you dislike her on purpose to sell. So why are you saying that Floyd is likable and you was cool with it? She doing exactly what Floyd did. She's
crazy. Everybody else, when Muhammad Ali posed with the money, or when Conor McGregor posed with the money, or when Floyd posed with the money, it's all good.
Not
but
only
when
that,
Clarissa do it, Like, I don't understand, bro. She got more money than you, Two-Tone. You intimidated or something? What's wrong with you, bro?
Those men were also braggadocious.
I'm in my soft guy era. I need my bitch to have more money than me.
Man, you out of control, man.
Those men were also very braggadocious and told the world how good they were, and that's what she's doing. Is just not a female pay-per-view era, or that would work, because she do receive a lot of that hate that Floyd gets. There's just she got no nemesis. She got nobody to make us pay to watch her.
Like I say, man, see the queen of the Midwest Mafia, man. July 27th, tune the fuck in. You feel me? Little Caesars in Detroit, man. We gonna be there. You feel me? You understand what I'm saying to you? And then the week after that, August 3rd, Jared Anderson from the city, Toledo, Ohio. You know what the fuck going on? Shout out TBV, man. Y'all be cool.
Trees, salute. Midwest Mafia.
Counterpunch.
Yo. Hey, shout out to the dude who said we tired of CYP. I appreciate you, but you gave a $1.99 super chat. Like that's the broke nigga special. I wanna give a shout out to Cam. You know Hootie Who? You know Mr. Rudy Poo. Hit you in your face. Yabba dabba do. I'm cooler than him, but he cooler than you. I'm in the pink. Pinkaboo. Like that's I'm gonna be real about some shit, right? This is a fact. Cam has had 7 studio albums, right? One of them went platinum, and that had Jim Jones on it, Benny Siegel, Jules, a whole bunch of cats on that one. 2 gold albums, which is 500,000. So that's 4 non-charting, non-platinum, non-gold albums. That's more than half of his career has been unnoticed, right? Now, Shakur Stevenson has been on the pound for pound list, which means he's one of the top 10 boxers of all of right now of all boxers. Top 10 is what they've said. That would mean that Shakur is better at 25 at his job than Cam has ever been at rapping. And this is a fact. This is not just opinion. This is what the rankings say. Now, when it comes down to money, I've looked at, it's not absurd. It's not absurd at all. And
that is because of the class.
No, to be pound for pound, that means they take all the boxers, right? All the boxers. And in all of rap, when the hell has Cam been top 10, top 5 in all of rap? Like when? When was this? Exactly. Okay then. So when it comes down to money, I've looked it up. Say Cam worth 5 to 6 million. It says Shakur could be worth from 5 to 10 million. He's only 25 years old. Every year he's making more millions and more millions and more millions. So he's actually making more money now and going to make more money. He's better at his job than you are. So if Shakur is so bad at his job, what would that mean for Cam? See, that's the thing that black people don't get. When you hate on somebody, make sure that you're doing better than them. Don't just say you are, because unlazy black people like myself, like King, we're not lazy. We gonna research so we don't sound dumb when we talk. And then we gonna come back with the facts. And the facts don't say you make more money than him. The facts don't say you were this great rapper and a part of this great culture. Let's be real here. If he was so much a part of the culture, why was his albums flopping? Like, I'm confused here because Cam is a good talker, so why isn't nobody listening to him talk? See, we do all this because we like negativity. All you got to do is say something negative about a brother, and you're going to be famous, but that don't mean you're important because anybody can do it. Anybody can do it.
CYP.
It's very simple.
CYP.
Go ahead.
In their prospective field, CYP, Cameron on his battle resume has Jay-Z and 50 Cent. Name who Shakur got on his resume that's like that.
He took them L's though. So what does that matter?
I don't care. He got in the ring with him.
No, but you realize you realize that Floyd Mayweather fought 50 dudes. We don't care about all 50 of them. If you lost, you lost.
Floyd has a resume. He fought Canelo. He fought Diego Corrales. Who does Shakur have on his resume that can compare to 50 Cent, the biggest rapper in the game, and Jay-Z?
If you beat him, you get credit for beating him. You don't get credit for fighting him because you lost like all the other people who lost that went against him. What does that matter?
And Cam went to independent, right? The same thing that y'all praised Devin the Dream Haney for. Cameron was one of the first people, not one of the first. He took it from the Bay, but Cam went independent. A lot of his albums didn't have major label backing. Cam was getting $7 a CD while other people getting 30 cents.
I get you this. He's still worth less money than Shakur. And Shakur and Devin went independent. Devin went independent and still got on that pound for pound list. Cam went independent and went on that drown for drown list. CYP out.
I mean, you can't argue about music with a dude from the West Coast when it's East Coast music. Y'all just don't rock with it. And I don't rock with y'all shit. Like, it's just like that. Like, the only dude I've always said on this show that I fuck with is Game and a little bit of Kendrick. Like, it's just different vibes. Cam was legend to us, and he still is. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about record sales, none of that shit. Cam, I mean, bro, it's the era too. Like, bro, Cam had Beyonce on SDE, bro. That's like
before Beyonce was
50
Beyonce.
years ago. You understand? Like, this shit don't make no sense. Like, again, dudes is gonna talk because they from the West. Like, Cam has been featured on songs with the greatest rappers of all time. Like, he's done songs with Pun, Jay-Z,
Noriega.
the fucking
Kissing
list
Styles.
goes on and on. Like, bro.
Prodigy.
And let me tell you, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, you always gonna have a Googler. That's what this dude is. He ain't lived through that shit. He was running track, bro. Like, you kidding me? Cam has been on features with the best rappers in the world and never got shit on. Like, he hold his own. He hold his own on anytime he on a feature, he holding his own. Like, so you gonna Google a Cam song, spit some lyrics and try to make it sound like he's not a good lyricist when he invented doubling up. Like, he would give you the same word twice, two different meanings. Like, again, that's not your era and it's not your music. You know,
back in the day, we were slaves, whips and chains. Now it's tradition. All I got is whips and chains. All I did, flip some chains. Like, he was, Cam was, he was vicious with lyricism and beats, and it was street music. So he's not going to get accolades. But one thing I do want to say is, you kind of like, I don't do like the money comparisons only because the older guys is not going to have as much as the younger guys because they kind of paved the way. So the game is different. The money's different, so it's kind of like, kind of on the same thing that CYP is saying. I don't use it as a comparison to say who's better off or who's worse off or who's got more money. My issue with it is once you start making threats about somebody's safety, or you going to say, get the banger and this and that, at some point, like, you can't expect people to roll it off as internet talk. And at that point, you can't dictate how anybody responds to it.
Yeah. Cam stood next. Like, when remember they did the verses and Jadakiss is up there just having the God flow? Cam had to stand next to that and competed against Jadakiss. That's one of the best lyricists of all time.
For sure.
Yeah, man. Respect Cam.
I do, man. I don't know. He's like gone through the test of time, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's been in so many different eras. Like, again, like, what year was SDE?
That was 2000.
No.
Yeah.
No way. No way.
Yeah, it was.
Get out of here.
2000.
I'm about to look that up.
Confessions of Fire was before that. And then remember, he had paid the role and paid in full.
Bro,
You
Confessions of
Mace
Fire.
too.
Bro,
Mace got a
Confessions of
classic
Fire.
album,
Oh,
bro.
you right. God damn, 2000. How is that 2000? Word is Born, I thought that was at least 9-6. Damn,
Mace
that's
had
crazy.
a classic album.
Confessions of Fire was before SDE. I used to love that one too.
Fire.
And I was sad. He made me Google, bro. I was sad that, he made me sad to see that Killer Season didn't do well. I had that.
Yeah,
Bro,
Killer
I had
Season
that
was
shit
hard.
on CD and digitally. That's what I'm saying. Like, I bought that shit when the iPod dropped to get rid of them big ass CDs. You feel me? Like, nah, we East Coast. It's like y'all gonna be like, oh, Kendrick is #1, and no matter what y'all tell me, he not to me. Cause I'm not from, that's not my culture. The West Coast ain't my culture. That's y'all shit. So it's like, Cam is up there for me. You feel me? He's up there for me. But phone lines. Bo Rogers. Lake County with the $2.
Yo,
Go ahead,
you
Chip.
hear me there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let me tell you something, man. I try to like Cameron. I try to like Nate, but I don't like them niggas. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. I can't stand them niggas. I used to like them. I listened to their music, you know, but I really just never liked that arrogant. Like when you go against Jay-Z, you know what I'm saying? Cameron, but like I want one of them dudes up there in Washington D.C. that night. I would have took his head. This is my nigga, and you ain't clean cola. Fucking nothing to Jay-Z. And gonna talk about you took over the rock. Man, he need to sit his ass down. He don't know shit about sports. I don't watch that shit. I try to give him a chance. I always try to give Cameron the benefit of the doubt. But I just don't like the nigga. I'm gonna just keep it real. And he gonna have to watch his ass because he think he gonna talk slick to James and think it's just gonna fly under the radar. You know, James probably ain't gonna say nothing else back to him. But Cameron, he ain't like that. He ain't like that. Kendrick Lamar ain't like that. He ain't like that. Ain't none of them guys like that. I wish they all just sit the fuck down. You know, let Drake do his thing, let Jay-Z do their thing. You know, them other guys ain't nothing. The only reason them guys popular because they hating on a nigga. I can't. That's the word. When I was calling here telling you that, you don't never want to build your fan base off of guys liking you because they hate another nigga. You know that ain't gonna work long. See, once this damn song Kendrick got play out, then he gonna see that those people just was with him because they hated Drake so much. You know what I'm saying? This shit just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? I just had to get that off my motherfucking chest. You know, I know it ain't boxing and all. That shit with Shakur. Shakur doing some beautiful boxing. I hope he keep doing. I don't think he can beat Tank, but I think he can beat everybody else. And if they can't, these other boxers can't. That's top ranked fault. They should have gave him somebody that they think can beat him instead of trying to put him in there with Autumn and make him look bad. That's what they was trying to do. People just got to start seeing through the bullshit. People don't be seeing through the bullshit that these motherfuckers be doing. They trying to sabotage him and all that shit. But that Cameron and May shit, them two dudes, them the last two dudes that need to be talking about anything. And I try to like them boys. I love New York rap. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z, my dick. That's my nigga. I like Jay-Z. I like Nas. I like a lot of people. But Cameron, I can listen to his music, but I don't like that nigga. I'm just here to tell you. I'm not a fan of Cameron Gordon. And if I was Shakur, I would love to get them in the room, just them and Shakur. He'll beat Shaq them niggas. That's all I got for you, man.
Hey, yo, did you say Shakur would beat up Cam and Mace?
You may feel like it's your turn.
He'll beat Shaq them boys.
Hey, yo, y'all terrible,
Them boys got
man.
on they 50.
Y'all
They
terrible.
50 also too.
Yeah, they 50.
Cameron gotta be 50.
Yeah, they 50. Why you want
He
Shakur to
gotta be
beat on
50.
them? This is
He talking
crazy.
shit to James Prince.
Bruh.
He just talk shit to
He
James
talking
Prince.
shit because he ain't allowed to have an opinion, bruh. What's going on with this
Yeah,
world?
listen.
Bruh, y'all terrible, man. That's crazy what's going on right now. He wants Shakur to get put in the room with Mason Cam so he could beat on them because they had an opinion. This is crazy, bruh.
Yeah.
What is this world coming to?
Cam and Mace never wanted to be Skip and Shannon Sharp. They just their show. They said we're gonna have barbershop talk on a podcast like Harlem. We in Harlem. We kicking the stuff. This how we talk about sports. Y'all trying to act like they like Stephen A. Smith and nobody know them. Just two dudes from Harlem talking about sports.
They just going viral. They going viral. We got Manuel LG, member for 13 months on that prospect level. Salute. Oh, shit. This the same guy that made a GWOAT diss track.
Ended her rap career.
That was you?
Yeah, that was me. Has she rapped since?
Bruh. You really think you ended her career?
Ness, as she raps it,
she busy working. She about to drop some more shit.
I ended that career, bro. She stopped rapping.
Right. I played that shit on the show. I think that shit was like 5 seconds of lyrics and 35 seconds of ad-libbing, man. That's nasty work. Nasty work. I'm like, yo, Tone out here wilding. Like, he teased that shit. Did you ever drop the whole thing, or was it always just that little?
Just that little snippet.
Oh,
I was gonna
terrible.
put it on platforms.
Terrible. Joshua, $5 on that chip level. I agree with Two-Tone. No one likes Clarissa. Floyd was hated, but a lot of fans that wanted to be like him in and out of boxing. She's intolerable.
Strong words, man. Intolerable. Damn.
I get that though. I get what he's saying. Is she relating with the women? Because I get what he's saying. Like, I would watch 24/7. Like, damn, Floyd, nice ass car. Damn, nice ass. Like, you wanna be Floyd when you watching Floyd on 24/7 and you seeing all his, achievements and the money he gets. Like, are women and young ladies having that same, feeling? Because people, look at all the fighters that want to be like Floyd. Let's be real. Like, they literally say it. They watched Floyd. They mimic Floyd. They want to be like Floyd. Get the titles that Floyd had, make the money that Floyd made, be the pay-per-view starter. Like, Floyd is TBE, even though it's self-proclaimed. Like, like the GWOAT, they've done so much, the two of them, that even though it's self-proclaimed, I mean, they have stake to that claim that no one else can knock them off that spot.
And maybe that's what you look at. If that's what you into, you just look at it and say, yo, boxing is so, like vast. Like, I could, women is getting it nowadays. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, not anybody can do it, but hard work. Like, look at what hard work and dedication can get you. So, it might not be that easily relatable, but I think it's the same grind. You know what I mean? Just the aspiration.
All right. I thought Tone was gonna go. Lake County, $2.
Tone don't give a shit.
Has Beyonce acknowledged her yet?
Nah, and she been asking for that cosign too.
That's voided again.
That's karma, yo, because Clarissa be fronting on me too. That's karma.
That's crazy, because that would help if Beyonce like just tweeted her. And I think it got to be like IG, like, oh, go check my girl Clarissa fight. That would help.
Yes. Clarissa has so much accomplishments. She should be celebrated the same way Serena Williams is celebrated. How come it isn't translating? How come?
Because of women's boxing, right? Like, she and Katie have single-handedly made it bigger. Like, Layla Ali, Christy Martin, they might be GOATs, OGs, but they don't get the title of putting women's boxing on the level that it's at right now. That's Clarissa and Katie, and I dare say Clarissa because she was first, right? Because, Katie was on Sky, which we don't get here. So,
yeah.
I don't know, man.
This is the reason why. Because she blew her chance dissing Jake Paul. Horrible business mind. Instead of her saying that she was going to beat up Jake Paul, she should have ran up over there to MVP Promotions.
Isn't that like 2 years ago? But that was like 2 years ago. 3 at the most.
But he's saying she messed up the opportunity to go over there and get signed to MVP. Am I wrong?
Where would Jake take her?
But she had an entire career, though. She had an entire career before that situation. So, like, that. It was like, she was already established. So, could Jake take her to the next level? Yeah, but there was still a disconnect before meeting Jake for whatever reason.
But I'm saying
Amanda was already established too.
Yeah,
but
Jake would have had her on the Mike Tyson undercard. That would have been huge for Clarissa.
But this is what I'm saying. Amanda was not on the level of Clarissa. Amanda was fighting on club shows. She was signed to Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella didn't have no motherfucking TV. And when he was working with Al, how many fights did we see that Amanda got? Like, what are we talking about? Amanda got shine now. She thank God that she found Jake. She ain't had a TV exposure that Clarissa got.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying she had the professional accolades, that she had a name. She was just established as a champion.
She was established in New York City. You know her because we from the tri-state, bro. Like she
she Cameron then.
No. People know Cam in the West, bro. Look at he in Arizona right now. But that's a question for the audience, man. Did any West Coast people know Amanda Serrano, man, before Jake?
Is Amanda Serrano Cameron? Let us know.
I need to know, did the West really know Amanda before Jake?
Where would Jake Paul would have took Clarissa Shields, Neff? She would be the biggest right now. He had who was the silent Terminator? What was her name? The sweet Terminator.
The sweet Terminator. Yo, chill, yo. That's my girl Shadeja Green. She back versus the Canadian Nightmare.
Natasha Spence.
We coming for a knockout. We gonna take out Spence's little sister. You know what I'm saying? And we back.
I'm
but I can't disagree. Like, you know, Jake and his social media presence and skills would have taken Clarissa to new heights for sure. Lake County, $2. Cam wrote "Crushing on You" for Lil Kim and Junior Mafia. CYP, Lake County, $2. CYP, Cam has ghost writers. I guess he meant ghost written hits because he put writers. Ghost written hits, in case you don't know. $2 more. Lake County, Cam has written hits for 3LW and other people. Who the fuck is 3LW? Is that some acronym I never heard of?
That's that one
girl. It's an R&B group with Natari Norton, the lady that's in Power, Tasha from Power, and Adrienne Bailon.
Negative.
You know what I mean?
That wasn't a hit then. Nah, what's that song then? I need to know. Did Cam do good?
I don't know. All I know is what they look like because they R&B joints. That's all I know.
Lake County, $2 again. Salute. He says, Cam, 4 decades in. Let's see how long Shakur around. Joseph with the counterpunch.
Just to touch up, man, I really feel like as someone that's supposed to be an overseer of Shakur or whatnot, I really think he should have checked Shakur. Like, I as much as we're talking about him, I think he's diminishing his value upon a lot of people as well. And for Jay Prince to stand on what he stand on with Shakur and not basically put him in his place, man, I think you're setting the kid up for failure. Because everybody have their opinion on certain things, and really those guys really weren't disrespectful towards him until he got disrespectful towards them. So really Shakur gotta really stop being a little baby and stand on business in the ring, you know, because that's where it started and that's where it should end at. And like Cameron said, you know, really Shakur start talking about out of the ring smoke. You know what I'm saying? And Cam answered that how he should have answered it. You know, like you speaking on that, you giving me the heads up, really? Like so Shakur gotta really just get in the ring and fight, man. You know, stay in the gym, keep doing this thing. Like me, I don't mind watching his fights. You know, it is what it is. That's his style, and I'm willing to watch it. It's for somebody else to get him out of his element. Because if you continue to allow him to fight the way he fights, he's gonna continue to make it look easy. Like, that's why I love the style matchup with a person like Isak Cruz or, you know, because I think you made the comment before, he's a poor man, Sean Porter. Like, I would love to watch that. I would love to watch that fight. The same way I would love to watch Isak versus a Devin Haney or somebody. It's just he will force you to fight him. Therefore, you can't have the excuses that some of these cats are having right now. But and as far as Clarissa, love Clarissa, love her style. I love how she talks. I love what she brings to the game. There's nothing wrong with how she put herself out there. Because if you think about it, she put herself out there more than any other female fighter that's out there. You don't see Katie or Chantel or anybody, maybe Alicia. She'll put herself out there a little bit, you know. But for the most part, nobody putting themselves out there like Clarissa. But, hey, appreciate the show, man. Hope y'all have a wonderful day. Be safe, man. And thanks for this morning, man. Be safe,
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Remember, ain't no us without you. You guys need to keep calling in. This way we could get y'all through y'all entire work day. Phone lines are open. We going
I'll go ahead.
Nah, go. You got it.
In the age of social media, with Jake Paul clearly dominates social media, with Clarissa Shields' accolades, she would have been one of the biggest female athletes or athletes, period, in the world. Jake Paul's marketing is unmatched. You see where he got Amanda Serrano? And like you said, she's not even close to what Clarissa's accomplished. She needed Jake Paul. She messed up the bag because she's just not a likable person.
Hey, listen,
Can
Tone,
she bounce back? Go ahead,
I was gonna say, man, sometimes the white man ice ain't always colder, bro. But let me get up out of here, man. And King of me the best squad on IG, King of me the best squad on Twitter. You know what I mean? The championship rounds. Speaking of the ice, Marco.
Oh, came in at the right time, Marco. You know what you know what to say, Marcos?
Give us your line, Marco.
I mean, that was racist.
There we go.
Oh, he's on point.
Yo, man, appreciate y'all fellas, man. I'll be back, man. Salute TBV fam.
That's racist.
Salute. Marcos, buenos dias, bro.
What up?
Damn,
What up,
11
what up?
o'clock in New York, bro. You are lazy. What time the comedy clubs close?
Depends. 12 or 2. Depends.
Okay, 2 in the morning. I can see why you're waking up at 11. That's
Nah,
amazing.
I'm not waking up now.
That's
You kidding?
amazing that you get that many hours, though. I wish I can sleep that many hours.
Nah, I'm not just waking up now, but I got to move today. I'm starting to move.
You totally woke up.
Nah. I've been up since early. We're moving today. Starting to move.
That is not your up since early face.
It is. It's my tired face.
Sheesh.
It's my...
So we're asking, who's next? What's next for the 3 big winners? Raymond Muratalla, Jaron Boots Ennis, and Jalil Major Hackett.
Well, a lot more experience for at least 2 of them. Jalil needs to sharpen the tools.
Versus who? That's exactly the route we're trying to go. More experience versus who? Who could give them that experience you speak of?
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I mean, for Jalil, does he match up against one of the young guns? Or does he keep kind of going the route he's going? Because, these days, dudes aren't matching up young prospects against young prospects, not too early.
Are there any other welterweight prospects out there you'd like to see him with? Who? I don't know any.
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, you got guys at lightweight, but welterweight's a little less. And then for Boots,
prospect, because prospect is Giovanni is not a prospect. Rocha's not I don't know. Prospect welterweight. Oh, Dalton Smith, which I don't even know that I watched more than one fight of Dalton Smith.
Yeah.
What about Nicholas Flask? He was just on Pro Box. He's kind of getting a buzz. Is
he a prospect though? He's looking to be durable. He did lose to, I think, Boca Chica. The dude that was looking pretty good versus Brian Norman.
Yeah, he
And
did
then
lose to Boca Chica. Yep.
and then
Knocked
since
out
then,
TKO.
he's been on a tear. Pro Box keeping him busy. I mean, I guess he is considered a prospect. That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight for both of those guys. I would think Jalil is the favorite based off never being knocked out and having just beat Dobson. You know, but Floss, I would like to give that fight a little more time, man. Floss needs a little bit more time, I think, which is sad because I guess Hackett's only 9-0, so you know it's either now or never, maybe. But like if I'm Samson, I'm not putting him in there with Hackett. Why?
He's number 7 in the IBF, and you know Boots, he got the IBF. I think that'd be fire for Hackett.
More reason not to fight him, cause you number 7 in the IBF. You trying to, if you gonna lose, you might as well lose the motherfucking Boots. And if you're going to win, you might as well win that world title. I only see Floss. Where is
Floss number 7? Hackett not even ranked yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hackett.
Who wrote you with Golden Boy?
Yup. And he's got a fight already. Joseph $2 super chat says nobody knew Jake would blow like he did. I certainly was saying that shit. I certainly was saying and got clowned by the community for saying that shit. I knew it, man. Once them dudes did 1.5 million pay-per-view buys on YouTube at $10, I knew the minute a promoter dealt with them, they was gonna go next level, and that's all it took. That's all it took.
Yeah, and Jake just saw how the promoters was moving, and Jake was like, well, I got my own following. I'm about to go ahead and cook with MVP, and he starts signing deals with every network. Fire.
Is him and Tyson definitely happening in November?
I don't know about that. That fight probably won't get rescheduled. He's fighting Mike Perry, and that shit is struggling to do pay-per-views and ticket sales, they said.
Is Perry... Do we consider Perry almost a real fighter? Because he's a bare knuckle dude, right?
Nah, man. He's from the UFC.
Oh, I thought he was a bare knuckle dude.
No, he is, but he also fought in the UFC.
Oh, so he started in the UFC and then transitioned to bare knuckle. Well.
Facts.
So so again, it's another UFC guy Jake's fighting.
But he's a good bare knuckle fighter. But this dude should get knocked out. He also fought, I believe. He also boxed and been knocked out.
Oh, word, but he looks at least 20 pounds lighter than Jake, at least.
Yeah, because he was bare knuckle like in the 60s, like, and I mean pounds, not weight.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, pounds, not years. Juan, counter.
Yo.
What up?
Shout out TVV, Marco, Ness, Lev, Two-Tone. What's up, y'all? Good morning, brother.
Peace.
Morning.
Man, you know what? I'm going to kind of stay on this Mason Cam thing. I know to a lot of people, like, who give a fuck, right? But I'm going to tell you why. To me, it means something. For one, you starting something major. You know what I mean by that? Before starting something major is like, Jay Prince ain't no home. But at the same time, neither is Mason Cam. You talking about two sides to the street shit with, Prince got niggas that are blocking him for a dip cigarette. You know what I'm saying? And Mason Cam got people there to put on. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why it's like, for me, it means something that we talking about it because, man, Shakur with his corny ass shit, they doing some shit up. I read between the lines what's going on. You know what I mean? These are real street dudes. You know what I mean? Talking about, I think CYP was talking about how much Cam and them earn and what they worth and stuff. Once again, these street niggas, we don't know about what they earned on the street, yo. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. These boys work much more than what you know. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know what I'm talking about? Oh, it's always about you guys ain't got no money. QRP, man. I don't know you, but just be humble, man. You always talking about how everybody broke. God gonna humble you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody ain't broke. I'm making $9 an hour to show up with a $50,000 truck to that second fight party. Brand new off the lot. You know why? Because I'm spending money I made in 2011, bro. And I changed my life. I'm out here working. And I still dropped $1,500 on Avenesian and you all business. Blue Tennis. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even make that much money. You know what I'm saying? It's like, humble yourself, bro. You know what I'm here? And that's the thing. These dudes got money, man, that you don't even know about. But my thing with it, why it even caught my eye, is like, boy, you're taking this to a whole nother level. And then they said, you know, why Prince ain't saying nothing to the mother dudes? You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, shout out to Manchester, since we talking about the street. Southeast Houston, Manchester, 96 and Avenue J. What's up, y'all? But yeah, man, I'm like, everybody on here gotta be broke. Everybody, y'all broke. Everybody broke. And it's like, humble yourself, bro. I don't even know you like that. I don't fucking disrespect them, but you know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't broke. And the Clarissa Shields thing, right? Yeah, I think she shit the bag. She should have got with Jake, man. Cause I never heard of Amanda Serrano until I heard of Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with that. But that's all I got, y'all. You know what I'm saying? TDD, like and subscribe.
Huang, appreciate you and the choir in the background.
He was at church.
Word.
Respect.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Khaled, Indiana, what up?
Yo, Ness, how you doing?
Chilling. Good morning.
Good. Marco, King, Two-Tone, everybody smooth. All right, look, check it out. Boots, what I think Boots should do next, once Brian Norman get elevated, probably to make that Norman fight. While we waiting, maybe Brian Norman should take another fight just to make sure that performance was not a fluke, because we want to see him do a consistent, like, kind of boxing like that over a protracted period of time. But if he can't get the fight, then, you know, like the money fights is unifying belts. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you're not ready for that, let's reach out to Stanionis. He over at PBC. Let's reach out to him, because Mario Barrios is looking to fight Manny Pacquiao, and we want to make sure that Stanionis is active. So Stanionis is going to take the fight. Stanionis is going to come to fight. You know what I'm saying? Boots should be a little favorite, but that will definitely be Boots' toughest fight. So, and then, yeah, I like that fight. I think that everybody at 147 give Boots a tough fight. Boots should win and should be favored, but all those guys are tough fights for him. So, yeah, so let's try to unify with Brian Norman first, because that's the easiest one, because Top Rank and Matchroom do work together. Then let's try to reach out to PBC. It's going to be difficult, though, but PBC may be willing to work with him, because belts is on the line and networks will come together for belts. If you're not a pay-per-view star, it's tough, but, you know what I'm saying, that's a pay-per-view fight and it's a belt fight. So, you know what I'm saying, we should probably try to bring that together. But if none of that happens, then let's just take them back to the crib and let's get them in there with another dude that's in the IBF rankings. I looked up them rankings. I didn't know no names in there. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we can get, if Alex Rocha win, you know what I'm saying, he got a fight coming up. Maybe towards the end of the year we can get him in the ring because he's a name guy, bring him back. But if we can't get unified, let's just bring him back to Philly. Let's just keep building him up like that. Or if we don't go to Philly, let's maybe go to New York, Madison Square Garden. Let's just take them all up and down the East Coast. So those are the things I think we should do for Boots. Boots is hot right now. We got to get behind your Boots. You know what I'm saying? He's a young star in boxing, so let's get behind him, yo. That's my call, bro. Thank you.
All right.
I talked to Greg Hackett.
Yep.
Talked to Greg, who's a Philly dude, and his opinion on the whole Boots situation was that the the stage was not too big, but it was overwhelming because he was saying dudes in Philly don't normally show love like this. You know, seeing an arena or whatever, a stadium filled with people, babies, mamas. He was saying all this stuff was overwhelming. So that's what he accredited the possible lackluster-ish performance to.
I don't see how we calling a dude that got a 5th round stoppage lackluster.
Well, I guess because the bar's set so high for Boots. He said it for himself, really, which is a good thing. So compared to how he usually looks, it was lackluster. But yeah, you're right.
Set so like what's the standard?
He doesn't get hit that much. He, usually lands cleaner punches. I think it was more the fact that he was getting hit. Maybe not even, he was landing kind of the normal punches I guess he lands, but he was getting hit so much, and he was standing in front of the dude to get hit. So Greg's theory was like, nah, Boots wanted the fight to be exciting for his hometown fans too, so he just stood there. I don't know. That's possible.
All right, Tip Bellis.
Yo.
Main event Tip.
Hey, bring me back in, man. I don't know, this shit bugging.
Jump out. Quan.
Yo.
Yo,
what up? No, it was a good performance by Boots this weekend. I did hear people complaining about it, saying he was getting hit too much. I don't get that. So it's like you got some people mad at Shakur because he don't let his hands go, and then you got somebody like Boots who do let his hands go, and he gonna get hit. But like my thing is, it's boxing, so it's like if you letting your hands go, you open. I mean, nothing you could really do unless you like sharp.
Yeah, but the difference is Shakur never lets his hands go, whereas, so they want to see him do something for once, whereas Boots doesn't get hit like that usually. So Shakur, they're looking for him to actually excel. With Boots, though, they were just looking for him to continue doing what he does, and he looked different. So that's where the criticism comes in. Although his offense still looked great.
I do think Shakur definitely need to up his value offensively. Let his hand go, throw combinations. Like the same thing I even say with Devin Haney. I think he need to do the same. Like, he do a lot of 1-2s, but I want to, we want to see 1, 2, 3. A lot of hooks and stuff off just the combinations you want to see. Definitely for Shakur, but still, I just think Boots had a good performance, and I mean I even went back to watch the Terrence Crawford fight with Avanesian, and I mean Avanesian was able to hit Terrence Crawford. I mean I don't think nobody was coming at Crawford saying he had a bad performance versus Avanesian. So I mean, but I did compare the two fights, and I'm debating on who I thought looked better, but
Somebody told me that between those two fights, the numbers were almost identical in punches landed for each fighter, which is interesting.
Yeah, it was though, So that's that. But I think Boots should definitely try to go get Brian Norman Jr. first, and then get back, Amanda Stonionis. But because I think like I know Amanda Stonionis, but he apply pressure.
Yeah, I gotta let that fight build, honestly, so that Boots and Norman could fight in Atlanta. Make that
Norman
a big.
He need to come out the woodwork and just start talking hella shit. Like I know he said, it ain't sweet, but he need to just start pressing it. I mean, they should just start building that now before Boots go up, because Eddie Hearn's his goal for Boots is to get him to unify, actually build a good resume at 147 before you go up, which is smart. So I like how Eddie's doing that and stuff like that. But that's my call.
All right,
you feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got Tip Bellis back at you.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm gonna just name 5 reasons real quick. I got 150. Man. First, you stole Rockefeller from Dame. Second, you stole Kanye from Dame. Third, you stole Rockaway from Dane. Fourth, I seen the nigga throw them diamond up when them shots was fired. Fifth, hold on. Turn off the beat. You an 80s baby. You 37 years old. You was born in 1968. I open the Daily News. How's the King of New York rocking sandals with jeans? Open-toe sandals with chocolates with jeans on. How's the King of New York rocking sandals with jeans and he's 42 years old? Back to business. Hey man, you know what I'm saying? If y'all know, Tone, you should know, man. You should know, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it, man.
Gotta love it. Legend.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, free the wave, man. Free the wave. Free Max B. Yeah, Shakur wilding out, man. And Jay Prince wrong, man. Jay Prince should have put him in check, man. Ain't no way old boy was on the internet talking greasy like that. Like, there's something wrong with Shakur, man. Like, Shakur trying to bring the streets into boxing. And you know what's crazy? That's really not Shakur, man. That's really not him. Shakur's a good kid from Jersey, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he wants to live the thug life. And you know what I'm saying? If that shit catch up to him, he gonna be in the wrong position. Like, definitely, bro. He gotta calm down, man. He gotta calm down. With Boots and everything, man. Like I said, bro, I want to see Boots versus Jesus Ramos. I wouldn't mind a Brian Norman Jr. I don't know why y'all keep talking about Stanley Onis and Mario Barrios. Listen, bro, he not getting them unifications anytime soon, man. That dude was already over there. You know what I'm saying? He was basically on that side of the street, and he left to go sign with Hearn. He not getting them unifications anytime soon. So he could quit all that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way Louis the Cube is not going to make a Barrios versus Stanley Onis before yeah, after a Boots, you know what I'm saying, after a Boots fight. That's crazy. That's nonsense, bro. Louis gonna look out for his guys first. Al gonna look out for his guys first. So y'all need to calm all that down. Yeah, man. That's about it, though. I mean, if those are the subjects we're talking about. Jalil Hackett, man, there's plenty of guys at 47 for him. You know what I'm saying? Like a guy like Conor Ben. I mean, Eddie Hearn not doing much with Conor Ben. Throw him in there with Conor Ben. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Conor Ben really stepping up in competition these days, anyway, right? And he just beat a common opponent that Conor Ben had. You know what I'm saying? So look, throw Jalil Hackett in there with Conor Ben. Eddie Hearn, it's time to build some American superstars, you know what I'm saying? Sacrifice your lamb, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you putting Conor Ben in the driver's seat. He in the top 5 rankings in like 3 different sanctioning bodies. You're not going to get him a title shot against Boots. So, I mean, you might as well, you know what I'm saying, feed him to Hackett, bro. You know? Hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, I'll catch up with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying?
All right, champ. Cliff, Connecticut.
My hometown now, which is weird to say.
Yeah, the tip know what he talking about. So I'm gonna hit y'all with the Curtis. So some courtesy, Curtis. See, I don't know. I don't think CYP really in tune with the East because it's arguable Cam won both of them battles versus Jay and 50 because I don't even remember 50 or Jay's response. And both of Cam's responses was kind of tough. Like, I don't even think they really responded to Boy. But enough of that. Yeah, I'm gonna start with I think Keyshawn should fight Mortella because Keyshawn, who he fought with, that's bigger, more popular than Mortella. Pedraza. So Mortella would be arguably the biggest fighter he ever fought. So I don't know why you had a problem with that earlier, Ness. And then you contradicting yourself with Carissa saying like, oh, it's bad publicity. She likes bad publicity to like 50, I mean like Floyd, but then when Shakur's doing the bad publicity thing, it's you not seeing it that way. See what Shakur got going on right now is he's basically has more exposure and his name is in the news more than it's ever been. So his next fight is gonna blow. Now Shakur is like trending. He's about to have nothing but what viewers for the wrong reason. So like you said, bad publicity is better than no publicity. So we're gonna go with that right there. And now we're gonna bring it to yeah, if the quote did go with Jake Paul, like you said to yourself, Ness, that Amanda had less exposure than Clarissa when Jake invited them in. Amanda took it and look where she's at. She's arguably bigger than Clarissa right now. So imagine what it would have did for Clarissa. That was a bad move for Clarissa. She should have took that. And that's pretty much it. I've been watching since 9, so I had to hit on a whole bunch of different things. I'm gonna go to the Boots though. Boots, I see what you're saying, Marco. I feel the same way. Boots didn't look unbeatable versus this dude. I felt like the way he fought, like it would have looked good if Errol Spence was still young, like a young Errol Spence, and it would have gave Boots some trouble. Because the way that Avanesian
The
was
pressure.
fighting,
Yeah.
like yeah, with that type of pressure, I could see him and Spence would have made a good fight, but if Spence wasn't already washed up. There's somebody out there that maybe could beat Boots. He didn't look unbeatable to me. He performed good. I'm not saying it was a bad performance, but he didn't look like invincible. He didn't look like
But let's not
I
forget that's
seen
one
I
fight
seen
that he
some
looked
holes
that
in the
way,
game.
and
Yeah,
all the others he
I'm
didn't.
not.
So maybe it was just an off night.
No, versus Karen though. Versus Karen, it looked like he's had some things to work on too though when he fought Karen. So, but I like Boots. And he got tons of potential, but he don't look like some
You may feel like it's your
unbeatable
time,
guy. But yeah,
but
that's
it's
my
not your
call.
time.
Cliff, appreciate it. Saquon, what up?
Oh, Shaquan.
Got to unmute.
Shaquan from out here.
Oh, my fault. What's good, Ness? How you doing, man? Long
Chilling,
time,
chilling.
Marco. What's good, brother? How you
What's
doing?
cracking? What's cracking?
Yo, I listen, but I'm fuming right now. I'm fuming. So you gotta let me give it. I don't understand two things what's making me upset, right? Booth is an amazing fighter, and I'm hearing all these callers talking about Booth as if he was with PBC. I think we are doing the boxing community a disservice by allowing people to believe that Boots was with PBC. He was never with PBC. And so it's either got to be Boots doesn't want to work with PBC or PBC doesn't want to work with Boots. So I'm sick of hearing people talk as if he was with PBC. He was never with PBC. He was with a Showtime fighter fighting on PBC cards. And he reaped every benefit you can possibly have from PBC. And then when Eddie Hearn is talking about Boots, Eddie Hearn is like, why is it possible that nobody ever put Boots in Philly? And Eddie Hearn is implying that PBC didn't do this stuff. So that's making me upset. The second one is Amin made the best point ever. I forgot what the guy who was earlier today. What's his name?
Tone.
He's talking about Jake Paul is a great promoter. Eddie Hearn is a great promoter. I had an argument while watching the Boots fight with a whole bunch of boxing. I wouldn't say they're casuals, but they're right above casual, but not knowledgeable. Can you stop? Y'all need to stop giving Eddie Hearns and this much props. I'm gonna leave this to you. Name one fighter outside of Anthony Joshua that Eddie Hearns built from the ground up.
Katie
Name
Taylor.
one.
Katie Taylor. Raymond Savage Ford. That's two. Just to beat
Katie
you.
Taylor? Okay, Katie Taylor, I give you that one, Ness. I'm a boxing fanatic. I don't even know who Raymond Ford is, my man. It's like, come on.
He just scored a highlight reel knockout on ESPN to become champion, and then that win.
Okay, that's one. That's. I'll give you those three.
But you
Ness.
asked for a dude that he built from the ground up.
Okay, so I'll give you three. That's okay.
Khalil Cole just won his regional, so he's on the brink of a title shot. My callers on Sunday I'm just saying he signed them 0-0, and that's another dude that people now want to see with Ben Whitaker, Anthony Yard, so yeah.
Okay. Okay, how many? So you're telling me out of
Bam
all the amount of time that
Bam Rodriguez is a pound for pound fighter with Eddie, and he sells over
okay,
10,000 in Arizona.
okay, why? So why
And he
are
only
we?
got 6 years. It's only 6 years, right? 2018 is when Eddie started in America.
I'm gonna give you all of those fighters. I'm gonna give you 5, right? Eddie Hearn, I'm gonna give you 5. Eddie Hearn has been in business for like almost 20 years, my man. And like, hello?
I'm listening, but
Eddie Hearn. So you telling
I'm not getting what you're saying, because if you counting his father's Tom running the company.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Like we give these other promoters, Al Heyman and PBC don't get no kind of like
bro, I don't know what your
leeway,
I don't
bro.
know what your
But we're gonna put in,
because you got an obsession with this PBC shit. This shit is crazy.
No, you don't. I'm calling balls and strikes. Like if, bro, I'm calling balls and strikes. That's it. I'm listening to the community. There's no correction on Boots not being a PBC fighter. Then the other component is that we give Eddie Hearn
no one's called in to say Boots is a PBC fighter.
That's what they've been. Nobody said it verbatim, Ness, but you know the implication is that, Ness.
Whose
like
call?
Nobody.
Whose call implicated anything to do with PBC?
I don't remember the names of the people who called. Ness, you got like almost 50 callers a day, bro. Like, what do you want me to say to that?
I'm just saying, I don't remember anyone that said anything that you insinuating. Like, I don't remember anyone bringing up anything
not
about
today,
Boots and PBC.
Ness, not today, but I'm talking about throughout the week, throughout the fight build up, throughout the whole time Boots has been on just a Showtime fighter. Like, I'm not talking about literally specifically just today, Ness. I'm talking about overall.
Why don't you be specific? What is it that you heard? Because we you know, to us, you're not making any sense because we don't know like what your argument is.
Are you saying that Boots has not been indirectly associated with PBC since he's become what he's become?
Yeah, we all know that he was associated with PBC.
No, he was never. But I'm telling you, I'm saying to you, he was never associated.
Of course he was.
Or under PBC.
Of course he was, bro. What are you talking about?
He was a Showtime fighter fighting, or he was a Showtime fighter.
We both use the word associated for a reason, because we know he's not with PBC, but we know he is. That's why we use the word associated. Like,
but
stop the bullshit.
But that's what I'm saying. No, but I'm saying it now as far as the boxing public is now making it seem like.
Stop, bro. You trying to argue a losing battle. Listen, Steven Espinoza was Al's right hand. You gonna tell us?
No, he wasn't.
Oh shit! All right, nah.
Tom Brown is Al's right hand. Tom Brown.
Yo, you have a weird obsession with PBC, man.
I have a weird obsession with the truth.
This show wasn't about PBC. It wasn't about Eddie Hearn being the best promoter. It was about Boots. What's next for Boots, and the other two big winners, which was Muratalla and Jalil Hackett. You came with this weird PBC shit, and you haven't made it make sense. You haven't made it make sense.
Okay, so if the show is just about Boots and Hackett, right? Then why are we talking about Shakur and Cam?
Because that was news that we brought up and screen shared. What do you mean? It's an ongoing feud since my man won the fight. Like,
okay, and I'm with that, but I'm only addressing the dude who was there earlier, talking about Jake Paul is the greatest thing since sliced bread, Eddie Hearn is the greatest thing since sliced bread, and then Amin goes, the white man's ice isn't always colder. That's what I'm addressing. Also,
But what about that are you addressing? That's what we asking you to do to make it make sense.
Hey, you gave me 5 fighters since Eddie Hearn has been in business. I'll give you 2 more. I'll put Joshua in there, and I'll maybe give you the dude that got caught that got knocked out by Tyson Fury the last time.
But my brother, why are you comparing? Like, why are you comparing? If someone calls in to say
I don't
that
believe,
Jake Paul,
as boxing journalists, I don't believe that we give the same amount of scrutiny to Eddie Hearn losing 5 fights out of 5 to Queensberry. I don't think we give Eddie Hearn the fact that he.
Why give him shit? He put his fighters in that predicament. I don't see your fucking PBC doing that.
Because do you think the PBC lost 5 straight to Tom Frank or the Matchroom or the Queensberry that we would be not destroying PBC?
I don't want to think that far. Only thing I asked you was, we don't see the PBC doing nothing versus nobody. They ain't doing no 5 versus 5 with nobody. The only thing they do is play keep away.
But okay, let's say I agree with you, Ness. I can still name 10 fighters that PBC built from the ground up, and since they've been in the last 5 years, not in the last 20.
Who cares? What is the point?
The point is that we giving Eddie Hearn
so my man,
too much
stop
credit.
crying, stop being a grown crybaby, call in and big up Al. Stop getting mad at someone else for looking at what
I'm not
Jake.
doing that.
That is what you're doing.
You're
sound like a
implying
hater.
that I'm doing that, Ness.
You sound like
I'm
a hater.
not doing that.
You mad that people called
hater
in
on what?
On Jake and Eddie. You're upset that people are calling in to give Jake and Eddie props and not Al Heyman. So why don't you call in to do that? Why are you calling to bicker and fuss about
But okay, I'm only talking about Jake and Eddie though. I give Frank Warren 100% props. How did it go over his head? Top Rank 100% props. I'll even give Boxer 100% props.
I don't know how that went over your head. My bro, I didn't ask you to do none of that. I said if you hearing someone else saying something you don't like, why don't you just call in and big up Al?
But I'm doing that. I'm not biased in that way, bro.
But I didn't hear anybody say, "Oh, Jake is better than Al. Eddie is better than Al." But
you on the other end, if Clarissa Shields went to Jake Paul, she would be Beyonce right now. Are you serious?
Let's say that he said that. What's wrong with that? And what the fuck does that got to do with Al and PBC?
I'm only giving you examples on how the amount of credit we give to other promoters that you don't give to PBC. We don't even give Top Rank this level. We don't even give Queensberry this level of information, of accolades.
We have to try to understand each other. I'm trying not to move on because we work together, okay? Please. What the fuck does PBC and Al got to do with Clarissa? If the man said if Clarissa gets with Jake, she would be Beyonce, explain to us your weird obsession with PBC and Al, because that ain't got nothing to do with her.
I just said to you, Ness, that if the dude that was on earlier is giving these other promoters more accolades than he would ever give to even Top Rank. That's what I'm saying, Ness. Like, I don't understand where the confusion is coming from.
You're taking a conversation out its context. He ain't giving nobody no praise more than nobody. He's simply saying if she got with Jake, she would be bigger. You call in to say, why we praising Jake and Eddie when Al is great?
I say Top Rank is great. I say Queensberry is great. They're putting on really good fights.
You ain't say none of that. You ain't say nothing about Top Rank, nothing about Queensberry.
I have to say it now because you making it seem like it's some race thing, bro.
Because
Like,
that's exactly how you called in. You specifically said we would be beating up PBC if they lost 5 straight like Eddie. He lost 5 and we don't care. We don't, because he did business. PBC don't do
y'all
business.
did not even say anything that
Bruh, listen.
Matchroom lost 5 straight for weeks.
Who cares? They did business to lose 5 straight. That's what you don't get. I gotta go, man. I gotta go.
Why
I
does
gotta
PBC
go. I gotta go, bro.
Okay, last thing before you go. Before you go, why does PBC have to do business the way that Matchroom and Queensberry is doing business if Javante Davis is
so
doing
weird.
$1 billion?
You're so weird, bro. You're so weird.
All right, man.
You're so
I'll go back
weird.
to listening, bro. It's great.
You want to complain about people bigging up Jake and Eddie, then get mad that they don't big up Al because they don't do what Jake and Eddie do. I mean, you can't make this shit up. This dude, I never understood it, bro. Like, he does interviews and he be arguing with people over this PBC shit. I don't see the sword that he's fighting. Like, why is he fighting this battle? Like, that's not your company, bro. This shit is so weird. Like, what did PBC got to do with Clarissa? What does Al got to do with Clarissa? What do he got to do with Jake? Like, none of that got nothing to do with Jake. Like, Clarissa is not with PBC. She fought on Showtime because of Dimitri Salita. What does Al got to do with this? Like, so now we got to stop callers in they call. Yo, hold up. You talking about Jake? Well, don't forget that Al Heyman puts on great pay-per-view fights with Javante Davis. And he makes billions, trillions of dollars. Like, bro, what the fuck, Saquon? You wildin'. Like, I don't even understand you, bro. That shit is just, wow. What is going on with this world, man? These dudes, these gangbangers are, drop the flag, my man. Where is Al? He said Tom Brady, man, General Camino, what up? I can't. Today is Tom Brown. Yesterday it was Marshall Kaufman. And before that it was fucking Lou DiBella. But this dude don't know how to wake up.
Yo, nice. What's good?
What up?
Chilling. That was a long ass call, man. You let home talk for a minute, but
he's a correspondent. He was covering the Boots fight, but this is what I deal with too, right? Like he out there pushing this certain agenda, and that's what you're supposed to do. I'm not going front. Like when I was in the field, I'm asking the questions that I want to ask, shit that I want to know, and then it became shit that my audience want to know. But he's always got this PBC agenda. I mean, he had this. It's an epic. Find him on the Porter podcast. He's got phenomenal hair, and he has a great debate with Sean. But I mean, he goes so left, and I'm going right with this right here. So he goes so left. It's insane to me, bro, the way he be fighting for this PBC thing. Listen, they used to call me a PBC shell. They literally said I would get Al Heyman checks. Bro, you got to tell the truth. That's it. There was a time when they was killing it. Now, not so much. Not so much, man. You got PBC fighters fight on the zone left and right, and this man still talking about, well, we're not giving Al Heyman credit. Bro, his own fighter's not giving him credit. Stephen Fulton begging for a fight last I checked. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really getting this guy, man. But go ahead, General Camino. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it to the topic. I ain't going to stray too far from what y'all was talking about today. As far as the Boots fight, he handled business. Sometimes in your hometown, you tend to do a little bit more just to kind of put on that show, and that's what he did. It looked like the place was sold out, if not packed. So, good job on his part. But at this time, he got to look for the unification. The next fight got to be a unification. It can't be really nothing else. If he was like, say, like 20 fights in, he could probably play around a little bit, probably get another fight. But I think where he's at right now, I think he's like 30 in, 30 plus in. He got to get that unification, man. I think Brian Norman is next. Not, you got to try to go after Barrios. They're saying Barrios doing the Pacquiao thing, so we'll see how that goes. But it definitely got to be a unification fight. Eddie looked like he could get shit done, so hopefully he could get some shit done. Put somebody behind Boots, put him in a good location that he can sell in, and do what they got to do. As far as Jalil Hackett, probably just another little warm up fight for him. Let him work on his craft a little bit more. Muratalla, I think he gotta. If Shakur's staying on top rank, he gotta fight Shakur. If not, then he gotta. I think the fight with Barichak probably wouldn't be too bad either. But he needs to get to a title fight too. He's been built up, so I think it's time for that. As far as the Shakur shit, yeah, man, he needs some better guidance. I had spoke on it a while ago too. I'm glad Cam had brought it up as far as with the whole Shakur thing and the NBA young boy and how Jay Prince had him in a video talking about, yeah, we got the keys to your stolen car, like shit like that, man. Boxer shouldn't be focused on it all. He should be focused on being in the ring and handling the business. So I don't know. I think Shakur definitely need to refocus, and he need to stop trying to take that side of the culture that Tank got on lock. Tank is a knockout artist. With Shakur's style, he's never going to be able to sell that style more than a nigga that's knocking somebody out. So he got to pull away from that idea that, I need to be at kind of Tank level. I need to get at his neck and be like, my style is better. It's not about whose style is better. It's who's going to win the fight. Tank is going to sell. He's a knockout artist. There's no way around that. You're never going to be able to convince people that you in the ring boxing, moving around is more entertaining. It's more true to boxing, but it's not more entertaining. And that's just where we at right now in society. So he needs to accept that. I think that's a big part of his problem right now. He doesn't want to accept that his style may not be as attractive as others, but that doesn't mean you're not a good boxer. You got to find a way to sell what you got. So that's kind of it on that. As far as the whole Cameron thing, I mean, it's tough talking to anybody from the West Coast about East Coast influence. I mean, I don't know if any of y'all aware, but Cameron had Dipset Eurogang, which means Cameron is international. So
You may feel
he
like
was a
it's your
big
time,
force in the game, even
but
without
it's
the
not your
record
time.
sales. But outside of that, everybody have a good day. Appreciate y'all taking my call.
For sure. We got Majid. What it do?
Yo, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shit, for that Jalil Hackett, I don't know who he should fight. I would want Conor Ben just because I be wanting to see some styles just fight and shit. I felt like he did good that fight, but it was like after round 5, he fucking went away from the game plan, and that fight started getting harder than what it started from. Boots, I think he did a good job. He had that shit filled out in Philly. That shit was looking nice. I'm like, if he can't get Barrios or Norman, I'm like, what's up with the Blair Cubs in Philly? That's still a home fight. They got a little beef going, it is sell. Yeah, Ness, that dude, if he was that mad about the cause, I wonder how he was, like, if he was in that arena, seeing them get all that praise and, you know what I'm saying? Probably drove him crazy. Tell that
Hell
boy the
yeah.
Woo style.
He
Man, he
tight.
got,
He tight that Eddie put Boots back in Philly. Damn near did 15,000 and PBC didn't do that. So he's
yeah,
trying
we
to.
ain't never
So
see
he.
that type of crowd with that
So that's
reaction.
his
Like,
argument. That's his argument. Like, oh, stop saying Boots was with PBC. He wasn't with PBC, my bro. They dropped the ball. They let the dude slip through their fucking hands, man.
Super
yeah,
fumbled the
that's what I'm
bag.
saying. So I'm just like, we seen him get the fight at home, had a big ass crowd. He showed out, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do nothing but congratulate Eddie Hearn on this one, man. That shit looked good. Ain't nothing he could do. He cannot go back and replay that fight and point nothing wrong with the way that event went. So he just need the woosah. It ain't about them Mr. Haymans and them dudes. Like they ain't had shit to do with this weekend. And as far as that fucking Shakur, that Cam shit,
I ain't gonna talk about that shit because to me, now it sounds like gang activity, blood versus whatever the fuck they is over there in Texas. That shit going far for nothing, man. Say no to gangs, kids and adults. But that's all I got, man.
All right. Let's see. We got a counterpunch from Moose. What up?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me get off this thing. Okay. Am I coming in loud and clear?
Yep.
All right, all right. Look, man. This I heard you say something about the West earlier, you know what I'm saying? I really, really feeling it. You know what I'm saying? You were just saying you don't really rock with it, and I understand that. But this is what I got to say. And I ain't going down the East because old boy was coming in here trying to down other people to uplift Al or some shit. That call was weird in the motherfucker. But yeah, man, the West. The most popular song right now is by a West Coast nigga. You know what I'm saying? The most popular artist on the planet, the rap artist, known 4 corners of the world. You feel what I'm saying? The Snoop motherfucking dog. You feel me? And the most beloved artist, rap artist, is our most honorable Tupac. You know what I'm saying? And they all from the West because the West is the best. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm going to leave that right there. But anyway, to get on to the topic. Now, Boots. I done seen Boots get hit a lot.
You do know that Pac is from New York.
He was born in New York and he was raised by the West.
You do know he was not raised by the West.
Oh, he was not raised by the West.
Like you out here hollering.
So why okay? That's all he rep was the West. You know what I'm saying? So either way, he made it seem like I've been in New York, but he came to the West.
How old are you, Moose?
I was probably born when Tupac died. I was born in '93.
Oh, okay. That's probably what it is. You just gotta do your research.
Hey, I do. You get what I'm saying? You put me up on something, that's cool. All I know is that he was up in the West, and when he came to the West, that's where he got his game.
And as far as Snoop, y'all ain't gonna like this, but Snoop hot garbage.
Come on, man. Come on.
Like, bruh, Snoop ain't been hot since 187. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? Like, the best song Snoop got is with Pharrell. Like, Snoop ain't never make nothing dope. Like, Snoop ain't no Jay-Z. And
that's your East Coast bias coming out now.
No, Snoop's
your East Coast bias.
Snoop's certainly not Tupac. He's certainly not Tupac. Like, bruh, hey yo, oh my God, like the flow is so garbage, yo. Like I'm being real.
I wouldn't say it's garbage. I'm not a fan.
Like I never was a Snoop fan. Never. Not
I never liked it either.
Like early when I was crazy young and you had to fucking listen to rolling down the street, smoking sipping on gin and juice. But outside of his commercial hits, outside of his commercial hits, because they had catchy fucking hooks, his lyrics are straight basura. Put him up against anybody. You could put him up against a bum rapper from the New York City tri-state area, and lyrically they assassinate him.
Come on, Ness. Snoop is the most popular rapper. He's the most popular rapper of all time.
Because he mad cool. He Uncle Snoop.
Crossover.
It's because he cool. It ain't because he can fucking flow. He ain't no fucking Jada Kiss. He ain't no fucking Styles P. He can't fucking. Who the fuck?
CYP coming.
What cipher?
No Diddy. CYP coming. No Diddy.
Let's be real, bro. You do lyric, musical podcasts and shit. You rate shit. Right. Like, tell me who you see Snoop getting in a lyrical cipher with. Like, who the fuck? Like, he there because he cool. He ain't there because he about to go bar for bar with who? Bar for bar with who?
Hold up. You ain't hear Jay-Z say New York been soft since Snoop came through
and crushed the building? I'm trying to restore the feeling. He did that because he cool with Snoop. You knew that. Man, he would
He
murder
crushed the
Snoop.
buildings.
He would murder Snoop.
He crushed the buildings. New
Man,
York,
listen.
New York, big
Yo.
city of dreams.
Listen.
Brooklyn was down bad.
You still ain't say what song to listen to.
Ness, Snoop can do a 4-hour concert. Let's be clear.
Get to
Gin
me.
and juice. What's my name?
We going back.
Drop it like it's hot.
We going back to that. We going back to Gin and Juice and the commercial shit. Like I said, like Jay-Z got hella
Sexual
commercial
seduction.
shit. Look at what the fuck.
And what's that one?
Hey, yo, we grown ass men.
He hopped on.
We grown ass men out here defending Snoop for sexual seduction. Man, get the fuck out of here. Nah, I'm done, man. I'm done. Y'all defend that shit if y'all want, man. Come on, man.
In Costa Rica, you wasn't on this. You was vibing to the Snoop in that Costa Rica.
I ain't listened to Snoop since the song with Pharrell, and that's another commercial. That's for the girls.
Beautiful.
That's for the wet. Like, yo, what is y'all talking about? Like, at least Drake give you a little bit of girl shit. He got some shit for the dudes. Like, what is we talking about, man? Y'all, man, whatever, man. Whatever.
Let me know if you hear me. Let me know if you hear me, because
let's go CYP. Rep that West Coast.
Shout out to Moose. Reality is this is a reality check. Where you're born and where you're from are two different things. They actually have two different definitions. Look it up in the dictionary and you will see that where a person is born and where a person is from can be two different things. If y'all think that Rick Ross isn't from Florida, then you crazy. That's where he's from. It's not where he was born at. Now, where he's born at, that's where he's from. Snoop Dogg, from here. Corrupt was born on the East Coast, but he's from the West Coast. It's a very big deal. These men have even told you this out of their own mouth. They have told you this, but then you have fans that will argue for a man against what a man said. That makes you the retard. The man told you, no, I'm from the West Coast. No, you're not. You're from here. Like, dude, you're the obsessive one. Let go of it. People who are Tupac fans, let go of it. Tupac has told you over and over again, he's from the West Coast. If you're going to tell a man where he's from that you don't even know, that y'all wasn't even alive for, you sound like an idiot. Of course he's from where the hell he say he's from, unless you could prove any different, but you can't. Leave that where it be. Now, we just sat up here and called Snoop hot garbage, and shout out to Snoop. I know his son. I trained him a little bit too when he used to come down in Pomona. Real talk. And his wife, Shantae, cool as hell. That ain't the point. And you know when CYP, when Snoop was like, I got a house out in the hills, right next to Chino, that's where I used to live. You know what I'm saying? But forget all that. You just called him hot garbage, but was telling us that Cameron's a legend. Snoop Dogg's top 10 songs are bigger than Cam's song ever. Cam doesn't have one song that competes with Snoop's top 10 songs. Remember when I told you about that platinum album shit? Well, Snoop got a lot of them. Cam has one of them. See, there's certain things that you got to do if you're going to debate. You got to be able to stick to a criteria or just make it about feelings and shit. If this is a feelings debate, then whoever got the mic the longest and got the mute button, you win. If you really want to have a debate, there's no way you're going to compare Cam to Snoop Dogg in no aspect of life at all. Even young Snoop versus young, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't money, albums, fame, nothing. Let's let that bullshit go. Unless you want to have a criteria that's strictly about where you're from and who you really like.
He's talking lyrically, not successfully.
He always ignores the facts. He always ignores the facts.
He called Cameron a legend.
You're here now.
He's calling Cameron a legend and Snoop hot garbage.
Yes.
That right there comes from a biased person who nobody agrees with. Nobody's gonna agree with that but him. Mm-hmm. If you realize when they was on the stage when Jadakiss single-handedly killed Cameron and the whole Dipset by himself.
A lyricist
killed him off
from
by
New York.
Himself. He killed off a legend and his crew by himself.
Gotta go, champ. Gotta go.
It's all good.
See, this the thing. This guy doesn't know music. Like, he's literally yelling out the top of his lungs that Jadakiss did X, Y, Z. Of course he did. Because of who he is. Jadakiss is top 5 lyricists. This is what I'm saying. You can't argue music with dudes that don't know music. You see, when we talk about top 5, I guarantee you nobody got Snoop in there. I guarantee you nobody got Snoop in there. They ain't got Cam either, but they ain't got Snoop.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking
They ain't got
success,
Snoop. You know who they got? Jay-Z, Jada Kiss, Andre 3000, and I don't like them in there. But y'all put them in there somehow.
Hold on. Universal top 4. This is not any order.
Big
Jay-Z, Jay-Z, Nas,
Eminem.
Pac, Big. Those universal
man, get the
top
fuck out
4.
of here. You putting dead people, man. I gotta go, man. I gotta go.
Pac in top 4 all time?
Bro, you putting we ranking dead people?
No, that 5th slot, Ness, is interchangeable. The 5th
I'm
rapper
just saying, listen,
is interchangeable.
First of all, y'all all keep changing it. Lyrics, lyricists. You just went from lyrics and lyricists. He said Jadakiss destroyed. Of course, because he's a lyricist. And I said top 5 lyricists. Here you go changing it to all time. Lyricists. And I never said dead. Lyricists. People that could put the fucking flow together.
Ness, when I'm in the strip club, I want to hear Future. I'm not listening for lyrics in the strip club.
Cool.
I need her to dance to this Future.
Exactly.
Stick talk, no Diddy. I need her to be in there. Lyrics. We don't listen to Snoop for lyrical. We listen to Snoop the vibe.
Exactly. And that's cool. Cool. And Cam never said he was a dude for you to vibe to. It's different type of music, different genres. This is different.
Yeah,
I was clear. I said, yo, you can't put Snoop in a cipher with any lyricist. I was clear in what I said.
Oh, true.
Bringing up his money and his account, that ain't got nothing to do with this conversation. That's just somebody hurt. They feelings hurt because they misunderstood what I said. I never said Snoop. I'm talking about lyrics.
Lyrically, I think Big Pun is number 1. That's just me, though.
I mean, and it's hard to debate. But again, you talking about a dude this deceased.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because if we're going to talk about people that's deceased, then I could be a hipster and say, well, I think Big L was number 1. You know what I'm saying?
A lot
It's
of
like
people put him. People put Lil Wayne, which I don't get.
he's a fucking lyricist. He's a lyricist. That dude is a monster. Yeah. Lyrically, Lil Wayne is a monster. Jadakiss, Styles P, Jay-Z, fucking Drake, Eminem. These dudes could fucking put bars together, man. But looks like CYP is Bizak with another. I think that's number 4.
Here it goes.
Hey, can somebody tell this dude that when they do the verses, it's not a lyricist battle, it's a song battle? Can somebody tell this old man?
Who cares about the verses, bro?
He killed him. You're not listening. You literally just poo-pooed on my whole call about a lyricist killed him. No, he killed him with his songs. That's how the verses goes. They put guys versus guys to go song for song. It wasn't the lyrics he killed him with. He makes better music. Snoop Dogg makes better music than Cameron. That's the difference. In a versus battle, Cameron versus Snoop, Cameron gets slaughtered. So with the same way Jadakiss slaughtered him with his songs, Snoop would slaughter him with his songs. That's how a versus battle works.
Again,
you are
bringing at least my man is weird. Like you're arguing by yourself.
You know what we gonna do?
We talking about lyrics. You keep talking about verses.
Two-tone.
Who is like nobody even brought up Triller?
What up?
Let me talk to Two-Tone real quick. Two-Tone. When I brought up what Jadakiss did to them on the verses, did Ness have a problem with me using that?
Nah.
No, he did. He said a lyricist. A lyricist did not get up there and rhyme on him. A lyricist used his songs to show my songs.
Holy shit! So he didn't write these songs.
Yeah, because the verses in that battle, in that battle, that's Locks, Dipset. That's a lyricist battle. But if you put if you put Snoop versus the entire Locks, Snoop's going to wipe them off the entire country. It's not even close. They don't belong in the same league as Snoop.
That's my point, but I don't want to bring nobody else up but Cameron. See, what we're doing is Cameron doesn't win the lyrics battle. He don't win the popularity battle. So now we're going to use Jadakiss. We're going to use lyricists from New York. I have nothing against New York. I love New York music. But Cameron ain't what you're trying to make him to be. So what you need to do is piggyback on everybody else to help them help you with Cam. Stick to Cam and you lose this argument. You lose this battle because Cam ain't him. Skibbly doo. Who is you? I'm in pink. Pinkaboo. He ain't winning nothing. And you mad about that. And you're mad. Ha ha ha. I'm doing you like Cam and Mace be doing everybody else. Ha ha ha. Be mad. You ain't gonna do shit about it. CYPL, TBS.
I'm mad. I'm happy.
Lyrically, I got Cam over Snoop.
Thank
Cam over
you,
Snoop.
man. Thank you. This dude is delusional, bro.
If we just talking lyrically,
which
who
we
can put
always been
words?
talking lyrics. I never brought up versus battles. We always been talking lyrics. He counterpunched to be in our conversation. And the man want to change the rules. It's hilarious. But listen, it's entertaining. I tell you that for a fact. We got Stainless with a counterpunch.
You may feel like it's your time.
My man said, can we get back to boxing? This is the Breakfast Club of boxing, okay? It's predominantly boxing, but we talk a lot of shit from the culture and everywhere else. What's up, Stainless?
Yo, that's back. Yo, Ness, I was finna call in and go in on you at first talking about Snoop hot garbage, but then I did hear the full conversation. Lyrically, I gotta agree. You know what I'm saying? There was a time, like when Snoop first came out, 91, 92, because of his style, his swag, the smoothness of him. Like, he was, like, lyrically, I'll say adequate. You know what I mean? But as time progressed, like you got Rakim's out there, you got Nas's, Jay-Z's, all these people that came out. Like Snoop started to sound like rudimentary or elementary, lyrically speaking. He's still a hit maker. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna argue that. Snoop can make some hits, man. He can make some good party songs, some good club songs. So to try to argue that Snoop not there, like that would be stupid. But lyrically speaking, I gotta agree. And then with the versus thing, didn't Jadakiss kill him with the freestyle?
I mean,
I
it's
don't
all
know. I never
subjective.
paid for that shit. I'm gonna be real.
I
He
ain't
did the
paid for it,
freestyle
but
over
I'm
the Who
pretty sure
Shot
I
You
said
beat.
I'm pretty sure he freestyled on
Yeah, over Who Shot You.
it. You say what, Marco?
He did it over the Who Shot You beat by Big.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? And that's something that you can do when you lyrically there. You know what I'm saying?
But
You can
also,
rap
if you're
over
in New
it.
York and you play that beat, it's just gonna blow the roof off, no matter where
Yeah,
you're at. So
everybody is. So, you know what I'm saying? I have to agree with you, unfortunately. I don't always like agreeing with you because sometimes your ego be talking for you. But yeah, I ain't gonna say hot garbage. Like, that's disrespect. But, like, he ain't
yeah,
top
he's
five.
not garbage.
But that's all I got, man. As always, say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, you dumb as fuck. And if you ain't going to Border Wars, you scared. Yeah, I said it. Peace.
All right. Spiderico.
Oh. I wonder if anybody gets that that's not from the East.
Yeah, because I get it. And every time I say
Hey, what's
his
up?
name, I hear that song.
Hey,
I
what's up,
swear to
guys?
God. What up, Spider?
We still, how's it going? What's up, Marco? Everybody, I'm checking in. I'm grateful for another call. Whoa, day, and I say that respectfully. Do 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 do.
What
Look
the?
it up. You got it.
What?
Do your research. Do your research, God. You don't know. Allah, yeah. Let me get off. Allah is the best of planners, and it was meant to happen this way. That's what Devin said. Devin, you the man. Honestly, when you was getting up all them times, it was the time when your wrist, it looked like it was broken. And I'm not even playing. I couldn't believe that you got up. And it's only Allah that allowed you to. That's what I thought. And I still think about that moment. Hey Ryan, they took the loss, they took the win away. You gotta fight again. That's it. You know what I mean? You gotta fight again. They took your win away. You better start getting ready. Cause Devin need that back, man. Boots versus Abanesian. Shout out to Abanesian. You know his name. I seen him fight another not Boots, but Demetrius Andrade fought a guy named something Abanesian, and it's like that name, and he looked like him. And it's like that name. These from they some type of tribe because there's other people, women too, that have that name, Abenesian. They a fighting tribe. So y'all gotta pay respect to them and know that Boots fought a real one. It's in a bloodline. Abenesian sounds like Aborigines. Boots is an Aborigines. His father looks like it too. Aborigines are black people that look like
Ava.
Asians.
It's
They
not.
see it in their eyes.
It's not AB. It's AV. Ava.
I, I don't care how you want to put it. It's a different tribe, right? So they got a different language. Abenesian, Aborigines. It's a lot of us. It's not just blacks. Like Cruz, Pitbull Cruz. You see how he look Asian? He's from a fighting tribe, a heritage where America, we are a country within a country. And let's try to say, oh, these people got a country behind them. We've been a country before they ever established America. We was all here together. So just know that Abenesian, when you got black eyes, hair, and skin, you a child of the light, and there's childs of the moon, and they go in the dark. You know what I mean? Like a werewolf. You ever see like how white fighters, they got a lot of hair on their chest? That's because at night they stronger. So just know who you are. Know your tribe. I think that Team USA Boxing, when the clock, you hear the clapper. Team USA Boxing should put Clarissa, Crawford, Stevenson, Wilder, Andrade, all on the same card. They should be
You may
Team
feel
USA
like it's your
Promotions.
time,
It's Esteban from
but
Oregon
it's
with
not
love.
your
I'm
time.
gone.
Somehow I feel like that was racist. Somehow.
Damn, Deontay dropped to number 14 on the
Yeah.
WBC rankings. Ouch.
As he should. As he should.
Ouch.
Such is life.
Ew.
But I do agree with you, Ness. Did you say he need to go back to Alabama, fight a couple Uber drivers, and get lit? I agree.
Yeah. I'd say go back, and it won't even be, he could turn it up because now his status is so much bigger. What you mean? Nah, Foreman did it, bro. Like,
I'm saying I
look,
think Deontay should either retire or go to cruiserweight.
Yeah, it all got to do with what he want to do. If he's done, he's done,
I feel like he might, and mark my words, I feel like he might be one of those guys that kind of Roy Jones is it.
That's nasty work, bro.
And fights too long.
Nasty work, bro. You can't, the WBC will not be beat. You understand? People say the internet interfered. No, WBC don't. They stole that Jay-Z line. I will not look. Alexander Vazdeck. The ratings is new. This is today's ratings I'm giving y'all. Ask me where Alexander Vazdeck, who just lost to our good friend David the Monster Benavidez, is.
Where's he at?
Number frickin' 1.
In the WBC?
Yeah. Yo,
damn.
he didn't even move. He did a Gary Russell Antoine. He didn't move. He lost and didn't move. It's insane, bro. This is crazy, bro.
Damn.
They got David as their interim, rightfully. The silver title is vacant. The international title is vacant. And obviously, Better Biv is their champion, full champion. That's crazy, bro. Poor Anthony Yard. That's because he ain't fighting, bro. Who else did he jump? Dan Aziz got jumped. That's crazy, bro. Look, these names are horrible, though. I ain't gonna front. Poor Ronald Graville. He deserves the, he got the USA Latino. That he deserved to move up. And that's Popeye at number 9. That's, again, these dudes are not fighting. It's hard to move you if you ain't even fighting. Sad. That's sad. Khalil Cole, 25. Here we come, baby. Here we come.
Khalil Cole. Ben Whitaker, right?
Damn, M. Billy, number 1. We going to Canada, baby. Canelo, Canada is going down. Does M. Billy should fight David Benavidez for that interim strap. He's number 1. He gonna stay away though. With that Derevyanchenko fight, he ain't fighting David.
He gonna stop Derevyanchenko.
They about to take that belt from Carlos. Damn, Hamza Shiraz is number 1. They coming for Carlos' belt now. Let me see who I got. Tip, what's going on? I think actually Moose got another counterpunch. Pardon me. Right? Tip. I think Tip got a counter too. You.
Yo, you dealing with some sure shit. My bitch is pure thick. Play razor tag. Slice your face. You're it. It's Apu. Come by. Drive through. Gator Tone Mori. 3/4. Sky blue. God damn. Hold up, man. I can't keep coming back with these
Nah,
Camerons,
don't
dog.
tell her. Don't do
You
no
know
more
what I'm saying?
lyrics because he said, nah, Ness can't win because Cam ain't a lyricist. I'm telling you to do. If you never heard his music, just say you never heard his music.
Hey man, I can't keep doing this. And that's I grew up in Maryland, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we in the in between of the South and New York. You feel me? Like so I get the balance, man. So I know what I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying? Snoop ain't hot garbage though. You was kind of reaching with that one. I ain't gonna hold you. You was definitely reaching with that
Bruh,
one.
he made club bangers. Like, yo, ain't nobody, like, first of all, y'all not even in the age bracket to sit around your homies listening to Snoop no more. Anybody listening to Snoop now, they doing it at a club. Like, come on, man. When the fuck Snoop been hot? Like, when the fuck was Snoop in the Panasonic? I want to know what block boy had the Panasonic on top of the payphone and they was playing Snoop. You
Nah,
feel
that's
me?
crazy.
If you not my age, you wasn't playing Snoop in the street because Snoop wasn't hot since Gin and Juice, 187. After that, he turned commercial, and it was all sexual seduction and
Oh, but
beautiful. I
you
just
gotta think about
want you to know. What's the other one where he was inside his own Converse? Like, come on, man, don't make me do this, man. Don't make
but
me
you gotta think
remind
about
y'all, man.
Nah, he had a
Snoop
couple
nobody
early
on the East
2000s that were
Coast.
good too.
Snoop was on that
Nobody on the
lock
East Coast.
song with that State Your Name Gangster. Snoop was on there. He was rapping.
He had a feature.
World War Part. Was it World War
Snoop.
Part 3?
Yeah, World War or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that was on the Rough Riders album. Yeah, Snoop was definitely on the Rough Riders album. Go
And he
ahead.
had the worst verse. Come on, man.
Damn,
Nah, who the
that's
Yo,
country
crazy.
dude
Kiss
did? Come on,
Kiss
bro.
murdered that shit. You know Kiss murdered that shit. I'm
He
starting
did.
to remember that verse. Like, don't even bring that song up. That's what I'm saying. It's embarrassing, bruh. Like, that's who y'all sent to represent the West?
Ness, I got a
Nah,
question, man. Who
Corrupt,
for you
corrupt got y'all
for
up
you?
out the paint. Let's be clear.
Oh yeah, L.A. Hey, Prodigy and
Call-
they responded on Capone and Noriega
Calling out names.
on the
Motherfuck
war
D,
report.
motherfuck Ill, motherfuck X. What he said, the only X I know is Exhibit and RBX. Corrupt was coming for y'all niggas, man. And he
Nah,
from
Corrupt was
Philly.
like that. Hey, Ness, who better,
I
man,
mean,
Master P or Snoop Dogg?
Oh,
who?
Snoop. Yo, shout out to Master P though, cause he made a career out of it. I mean, he made a whole empire out of that shit. That was
You may
never my
feel like it's
thing
your
though.
time,
Never. Even
but
though,
it's not
you
your
know,
time.
obviously everybody plays the radio friendly shit. You know what I'm saying? But that was never my thing.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. You about to have Keem call in and shit.
I was going game bang for the PBC, man, but they was wilding out, bro.
Nah, your
I'll be
man
back.
Saquon was top. He was top tier. That was crazy. Let me get the Fats. What up?
Did Master P ever get into boxing?
Who?
Nope.
Master P.
I don't know.
I think he was a hooper though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he was a semi-pro, I think.
What did Lloyd Banks say? You nastier than the Master P, Snaker.
Yo, I fuck with Lloyd too. That's what I'm saying. I like lyricists. Lloyd was a lyricist.
Yeah.
Banks was a lyricist, bruh. Fats, what up?
Shit, chillin', man. What it is?
Talking
What y'all
what's
talking
next.
about, man?
I mean, we
next?
talking a whole bunch of shit. The main topic was Jalil Hackett, Boots, and Muratalla. What's next? Who's next? And obviously the Cam and Shakur shit with James Prince. And then it spilled into music somehow.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what's next for Boots. I mean, he clearly the A side at 147 now. So.
Word.
You want a big fight? You want a big fight? You gotta go see Boots. So, you know what I mean? So that's a good position to be in. I know it looked like he pumped about that. I see him dapping, hurrying up in the ring. You know what I mean? Like he liked the position that he in, and I think it's due for him. He was putting in the time. He like 30 fights in. Like ain't no need to keep staying over there, man. Like it's crazy. You think you just gonna stay over PBC and they've been doing you. You know what I mean? Like this, like. Yeah, that was a good move for him. Hackett, he at 147 now, right?
Jalil?
Yeah.
Yeah, he welterweight. He always been a welterweight.
Yeah. No, but he was at 154 one fight. I think he had 4 to fight at 154. It probably was to stay busy or some shit. But that's why I was confused about what class he was in. But I mean, for dude, I mean, he just gotta continue to build his record. Continue to build his record, work on the skills, get better. I don't see no title shot coming soon or nothing like that for him. But yeah, just keep on building your skills up, man. Muratalla, he
You ain't
fooled
lied,
for
bruh. He had like 3 fights in
yeah,
2023. 3 straight fights in 2023 at 54.
yeah. I knew I wasn't tripping, like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he just got to continue to build his record up, man, get better, sharpen them tools up. That's all. I don't see no title shot soon.
Nah, but versus who though?
Muratalla,
What type of fighter? That's like we ask him, be like, what type of fighter you want to see him in with next? Same thing for Boots. Like, who you want to see him in with?
well, you know, Boots, I called in the other day, said Boots either I like the Blair be a good fight in Philly, or you go overseas and whoop on Conor Ben ass. Go overseas and whoop on yo. I think them 2 fights would be good for him. You know what I'm saying? Then maybe a Barrios fight if they can get that. But I don't know. You know how them PBC dudes be playing that shit. So I don't know. Where's Keith Thurman? Where's Keith Thurman?
Yeah.
Hey, boop. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Where's Keith? Keith, come out the woods, man. You either gonna announce retirement or come out real quick, come get this boot spanking, and then go in retirement for your
Keith
last 2 days.
retired, man. Keith retired, man.
Keith, he ain't fucking
Keith
with.
come out right now. He coming out for a check, man. Like, ain't no way
Yeah,
he could
nah.
beat Boots off of these injuries and
You may feel like it's your
inactivity.
time.
He might be
But it's not your time.
competitive, but it's just, boxing tells us you can't beat a dude like Boots off a layoff and injuries.
Yeah, I don't see it neither. And before I go, Muratalla, I mean, he fooled for anybody that's good at 135, man. All of Robert Garcia fighters seem to be flat-footed. You get what I'm saying?
You want
Like,
the Keyshawn fight, or is that backwards for Keyshawn?
I mean, Muratalla, what, number one or 2 in like a lot of them sanctioning bodies, right?
Yeah, he 2 in the WBO, 1 in the WBC.
Yeah, well, no, I like that fight for Keyshawn because Keyshawn gotta take him out to get that spot. So I mean, shit, if you gotta go through yours to go get that fight, to go get that belt real quick, go do that. But I appreciate the call.
Yeah, I'm double checking, but I'm pretty sure Keyshawn is number 3 in the WBO, number 3 in the IBF, number 3 in the WBC, Damn, that's crazy. Muratalla is ranked above him in all of these shits.
Yeah, he gotta go get him.
I'm out here thinking Keyshawn ahead of him, because in my eyes he is like silver medalist. He beat the former world 2-time champ in Pedraza. He's just getting promoted more. But Muratalla is higher ranked, not that much. So yeah, I mean that fight does make more sense. I'm sure it's still not what Keyshawn won. I'm sure he wanted something big. I mean, calling out Tank, calling out T.O., I'm sure you don't want another undefeated prospect, contender. But that is a good fight, That's interesting. I wonder, do they even take that? And by they, I mean, does like Top Rank even offer those guys that fight to each other? Like, I mean, they did put Troy Isley in there with Javier Martinez from Milwaukee, both undefeated. But these guys both have a good trajectory, right? Like, you want to believe you can build Muratalla, and obviously Keyshawn is on the cusp. I think it's pretty sad that they haven't tried to main event him yet in that DMV area just yet. I think that he's been waiting for that. You can put Troy on the undercard. You can put his brother on the undercard. That's 3 people already. And I'm sure you could get the services of Jarrett Hurd. He's about to fight, I think, on Pro Box, though. But, I guess depending when they schedule, get Jarrett Hurd on there. Maybe even Julian Williams. Give these guys tune-ups, but they sell them tickets. H-Town.
What up, Ness King?
Yep.
Hey, man. Come on, man. You know what Wu said? The dumb are mostly intrigued by the drum, bro. They don't listen to no lyrics. And the West Coast ain't been hot since 89, 93, man. Other than that, the only time they got hot is when an East Coast dude went over there and helped them out. Tupac, 50 Cent, Corrupt, all them dudes, East Coast dudes. They didn't grow up there. They went, when Pac go over there when he was like 20?
He was like, yeah, something like that.
Then Corrupt moved over to when he was like 17, I think, or 16. Man, by that time you done already got you grown. They're tripping, man. West Coast hot garbage. They just mad right now. They're just happy because they got K-Dot right now. They got one dude. Other than that, Ice Cube the only lyrics.
We got Dr. Dre. You know what I'm saying? We got Dr. Dre, the billionaire.
That's beats, bro. We talking about lyrics, bro.
Yo, and it's funny because Dr. Dre's hottest album, Jay-Z, got how many ghostwritten songs on that Chronic?
Yeah, Eminem and Jay-Z wrote the album.
Well, I hear that Kendrick Lamar's up there lyrically.
Yeah, he is.
Like I said, they got 2 guys. They got Ice Cube and Kendrick Lamar. They're the only 2 homegrown lyricists in California, bro.
J. Cole from the West
Yo,
shout out
to
Bay.
H-Town.
He's gonna discount the Bay.
Shout out to H-Town. Don't y'all got Scarface?
Scarface, baby. That's Face Mob, bro.
That's right, Mr. Scarface, man.
Yeah, that's our lyricist down here, man. I mean, you got other guys. You got Zero. You got other guys, but they're not known like Face Mob. You got to be from Houston to know the Houston. If I start naming people, you be like, nah, I don't know him. But you gotta have to get into the culture down here. But as far as that boy Shakur and them and Cameron and Mace, all the respect I got for Cameron and Mace, y'all don't come to Houston, cuz you don't fuck with mob ties in Houston. Don't let people fool you, bro. You lose your life over a dice game. Now that you fucking started
you disrespect Amigos?
Homeboy, don't be I'm telling you, man, it ain't no game down here. Y'all people be thinking it's a game. Ain't no game. Houston don't play around, bro. People take your life real quick. Ain't nothing about gangs out here. It's all about the money. And when you're messing with Shakur, you're messing with the money. Because he's the one bringing the money in for Jay Prince. So you're messing with his money, then he's going to be messing with your life. So, man, just leave all that out, man. We need to just stick to boxing with that, man. That shit ain't worth all that, man. We'll get real serious over nothing, man. And beware of a 60-year-old gangster, man. Live that long for a reason, dog. You know what I mean? Yeah, so man. There ain't no lyricists in California. California's hot garbage when it comes to lyricists.
I mean, Game was alright.
Trade a lyricist.
Game was alright. He was alright. He just, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was oversaturation or just like too many issues outside the booth, but like. Yo, I don't use Spotify. I'm an Apple Music dude, so I'm going to screen share this. And what does this mean? Does those plays mean all time?
I believe so.
Man, stop playing. You ain't.
Young, Wild, and Free, Bruno Mars.
Y'all can't be serious. This ain't all time views, bruh.
Nah, that ain't
time on Spotify, I believe.
Why would it say those numbers under his songs on Spotify then?
Yeah, that's how many times it's played on Spotify.
Lord have
mercy. That's the streams. Yeah.
Look, how you hey Two-Tone, come on, you need a soundboard. Why you don't be using your soundboard? And you need that soundbite right now. Lord, what is it? Lord, child mercy, Lord, what? What the fuck? You talking about You talking about he a GOAT and he got 287,000 spins?
Come on, bro. You know Snoop fans don't be streaming like that. They from the CD era where you buy the album.
Oh, they still got the CD. They still got the cassette. They got the cassette. Next somebody gonna call in like, hey, yo, Ness, I still got my Raekwon purple tape. Man, get the hell out of here. Jay Swift, I just want to apologize. The thing is, you the only dude using Venmo, which I'm okay with, but I got to check my email to notice that you sent the counterpunch. So you've been sending all that time because of that, so apologies, my brother.
I think those was millions.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yep, we got you.
Yo, first of all, what's up, Marco?
Hey, I would hope they millions, because they wouldn't make sense if they not millions. I'm trying to tell you.
You gonna talk over my call? Because I got some shit to say.
Oh, my bad, Jay Swift.
Okay.
They certainly millions.
When we start talking about music, if I run over, I gave you 3 counter punches. So if I run over, let me know. I'll keep it flowing. When you start talking about music, you're talking about mood, music. That's what you're talking about. Music sets the mode for a lot of things, and the reason why Snoop was so hot because during the time when he came off of the runway from NWA. Because that's where Dre was. And when you look at NWA, their category of music went diamond. When you start talking about Snoop Dogg, his category of music went diamond. That's 10 million people that said Snoop is the best. 10 million. Tupac is another one. His category went diamond. Biggie Smalls is another one. His category went diamond. I never heard of Jay-Z's category going diamond. But I'm not saying he's not a lyricist. He is. But that's not what everybody looks for in music.
I mean,
some people like
it sounds like you're looking for money, though. It sounds like you're looking for money in music.
No, I'm not looking for anything. I'm telling you the specifics of music.
My best
friend. Hold on.
Your analogy was diamond.
I asked you to let me speak. Well, that's 10 million records sold. You got 10 million people. You got 10 million people that tell you Snoop is a bad motherfucker. You got 10 million people that'll tell you Tupac is a bad motherfucker and Biggie Smalls is too. You got 10 million people. That's 30 million for those 3 rappers right there. Okay? And when you start talking about lyricists, you got to look at the where they grew up. Because where they grow up is definitely going to be different from one place to another. Like somebody mentioned Brad Jordan, and he's a fucking dynamite. That nigga's a beast. He grew up in Houston. You ain't even mentioning him. So you can't say, Jay-Z is God, the God MC. No. Because Rakim can eat him alive. Rakim alone can eat him alive. Nas proved it because Nas copied Rakim. I was at the 50th anniversary. I was shooting the photography. I was on Photographer Row, and Nas brought in Coogee Rap. That started a lot of this type of shit that niggas is rapping about today. Coogee Rap. So my thing is, you got to remember, you're talking about moods. feelings, and in these feelings, you're allowed to feel that Jay-Z is a better lyricist than Snoop. But somebody else is going to say, well, Snoop made better mood music, better grooving music than Jay-Z. They wouldn't be lying. They wouldn't be lying, because I'm from the Bronx, New York. I'm from the Bronx. I grew up in the Bronx. I went to the Bronx high schools, all of that, farting the streets of the Bronx. But I lived in Cali 40 years. I was jamming to that shit. And my friends from New York, because we all congregated together, they used to say, "You like that shit?" And I was like, "Bro, you got to stop trying to make you got to start opening your mind to other things than just being sitting in a box and on 8th Avenue in Manhattan, in Harlem. There's a whole lot of music out there you're not gonna know about. My best friend, his father has the world record of appearances on jazz songs as a bass player. His name is Ron Carter. My best friend.
Yeah, I know.
Ron Carter.
I met Ron Carter.
Okay, well, I ate at his house. I ate supper with them. My best friend is Ron Carter Jr. We
played the
were
bass line on a
DJing.
Tribe Called Quest song.
Yes, he did. We used to DJ together in the 70s, 77, 78. We used to DJ together. We still talk to this day. When he comes to New York, "Yo, Doc, where you at? Where you at?" And we'll meet up. So my point is, does that make Ron Carter better than Larry Graham? No, because Larry Graham was playing a whole different type of music. Does Miles Davis make him a better horn player than Wynton Marsalis or Dizzy Gillespie? No, there's room for all of it. There's stop. That's what another thing that New York is doing, and I include.
You may feel like
I
it's your
include
time,
Jersey.
but
I
it's not your
include
time.
Jersey with New York. Is that we tend to alienate everybody else shit because we like Biggie. Because like I could do the same thing with the Brand Nubians. Y'all know who the Brand Nubians are, right? Alamo,
Yes,
Derek
yes,
Banks.
yes.
Okay, I could do the same thing with them because their lyrics punch everybody's lyrics in the face because it's uplifting, it's very creative, and it talks about black people doing something positive. And there's another person that you guys don't even think of, which there's two more, Melly Mel and what's my boy name? From
But Jay, what is
100.
your criteria? Because you just all over the place with these names.
Because I'm here before hip hop. I'm graffiti artist 1970, 1971, before hip hop. So when you, like, first of all, I'm in the Universal Hip Hop Museum for a battle I won in 1977. They have my trophy and 4 flyers that proves it. But my point is, I like all that shit. That's my point. Because I can see how somebody else would love Snoop and how somebody else would love Jay-Z. I can see how that works.
So he's saying, don't call it hot garbage. Appreciate all hip hop.
Yeah,
Man, you got to.
I mean,
you got to appreciate. There's no way you can go 10 million sold and be hot garbage. There's no way. There's 10 million people that will probably kill for Snoop for Tupac. 10 million people. So think about that before you start
man, I don't give a damn, brother. That is
I
my
know you
opinion.
don't.
Like
I know you
he
don't.
don't get no spins on my Apple Music. He making $0.
Okay.
Just
that
because of
does not
today,
mean he's
I might
garbage.
go run.
That does
I
not
might go
mean
run to
he's
beautiful. I just want you to
and that's
know
crazy
you're my
because
favorite girl.
you're not even really hitting it. You're not even really talking about the hit.
And that
You're not
song,
even. So
that
you gonna
song is
just
only
keep talking over
memorable
my. You
because he
just
did it
gonna
in
only keep talking
Brazil.
over.
It's
You
only
gonna
memorable because it was in Brazil.
you gonna
Yeah,
talk. You gonna keep
that
talking over
video
the
is
money I
fire.
spent with you. You gonna keep talking about over the money I spent with you. You gonna just disrespect that?
Bro, what is you talking about?
I'm
I
just
talked for
saying.
like 10 seconds, man.
Okay, man.
Take
Well,
30
that's
back.
enough.
That's 30 back, man. Go. Go.
All I'm saying
Bro,
is
do you
this.
do you respect the new
I'm
school?
gonna
Do
take
you
30.
like daily finesse?
All I'm saying is this. When you start listening to music, you got to remember these are artists, just like you got Picasso and the other guy. It's an acquired taste. You just don't acquire the same taste as other people.
Exactly. And
But
some
I got
people like
love.
red wine and others don't like wine at all. Like, what the hell?
Some people like Redman and don't like Method Man. Come on, man. This is an acquired taste. But these guys
Feel
are
like it's your
true
time.
artists. I got
Say
love
this
for
not
you.
your time.
Peace.
I love you too, champ. Cause you cut from a different cloth. You feel
Old
me?
school right there.
Yeah, he cut from a different cloth. We could debate and you know, he never mad. But like the truth is, I don't mean any disrespect. He just don't get no spins in my
Well, hot
circumference.
garbage is definitely disrespectful.
I'm just saying, okay, you know, that probably came off wrong. Maybe I should have. I didn't know I was gonna offend people. You feel me? But look, if we talking like, there's a lot of people that's garbage, man. You know what I'm saying? Lyrically, there's a lot of people that's garbage. Like, you know, some people can make a hit, and I get it. I sound disrespectful because he's consistent making hits where, like, I don't know, whoever you consider a one-hit wonder is a one-hit wonder, and that's not Snoop. My bad. But again, outside of his commercial shit, I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I swear to God, didn't he have a double diss? He had a double diss. Bro, like, it's so hard to get through a whole album.
I think people from our time, like, I'd never really liked the West Coast sound in general, right? So that's my problem. I'm not going to say it's garbage, but I just don't like it.
Yeah, you know, it took me, like, Cube, Eazy-E, Dre, Pop, Game.
Like that? You like Daz?
Nah. I ain't never.
Not Daz or Corrupt?
Bro, I ain't never fuck with none of them. Like,
bro, they got classics,
like they ain't
bro.
get they ain't get no spins. Like, oh, you know who got spins? I fucked with that dude. Cause he was dope for the hook. So whatever Nate was on, that's his name, right? You
Nate
better
Dogg,
lay
yeah.
low.
Rest in peace, Nate Dogg. Yeah,
You know what I'm
the
saying?
Hook legend.
But that's what I'm saying. They good for the party. That's what I'm saying. Like, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with being good for the party. That's what like you said, well, when I'm at the strip club, all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you also need your fucking rider music. Ain't nobody throwing sensual seduction on. First of all, you can't listen to Snoop with two dudes in the car. If you driving with two of you, I'm questioning what y'all listening to.
No, that's Drake, bro. If you bumping 75% of Drake, yeah, bro.
I'm just saying, right now, you got to go all the way back to 100 years to pick 3 songs you could play with Snoop with 3, you and 2 other males in the car.
I mean that early.
Yeah, like for us, all that like Snoop Dizzle.
First thing he said is that early shit. Yeah. Now you 30 to 40 driving around listening to rider music. 187 on an undercover cop. Come on, champ. Like,
but that's the barbecue. Ness, when you at the barbecue, you
nothing
putting
but
on
a
that
G
Snoop.
thing. Nothing but a G thing beat. That shit'll get me up a little bit.
No, for sure. That one and Gin and Juice. You like I already said that. You can't. You know that was.
Nah, I don't like Gin
and
and
that
Juice,
video with ain't that the video with him on the bike?
I don't know what it was.
Riding
I
through
didn't
the
like it.
neighborhood.
Yeah,
Riding through the
nah,
neighborhood. Gin and juice.
that was alright. Like it was alright. You know, that was that shit. But yeah, man, it's just hard. I mean, hey, yo, throw the songs at me though. Let me know what song could me, Marcos, and Two Tone listen to in the car. No features, just a Snoop track.
From Snoop?
Snoop.
What's my name? What's my name?
Nah, I would duck my head down.
You going to the classic?
That's a banger. See, y'all got that East Coast bias, bro. See, Ness, you Dominican. You need to bump some J-Rob the Chief. He a Dominican artist. He fire. Marco, you need to bump you some Daily Finesse. I got to start putting y'all up on these artists, man. So y'all wilding out here. Y'all wilding out here.
All right.
I mean, it's just a certain sound, man.
Mark.
Y'all East Coast, y'all always hated on the West Coast.
What you listening to when you hitting the bag? Because you already say you don't run. So if you when you listening to music,
man, come on.
When do you?
DMX.
Oh, DMX. Okay.
Woo.
Wu-Tang. Now look, look. Now I'm gonna get hella East Coasters to hate me. I thought they was garbage.
Who?
Woo.
Yo, are you drunk?
Nah, bro.
Wait, who's garbage?
I can't fuck with the Wu, bro.
Wu-Tang.
Oh, Wu-Tang, yeah, Wu-Tang ruined hip hop, bro.
Wait, what?
I couldn't fuck with the Wu. Like, yo, did I like Method Man? Yeah, everybody liked Method Man and his commercial hits. And he had some other
on
shit.
the mic like smoking Joe Frazier doesn't get you amped.
Bro, we was trying to party, and they came in here
some other shit
with Tim's and shit.
He linked up.
I fuck with Tim's, but come on.
You
bro.
like what? Redman and Naughty by Nature.
He linked up with Redman. He linked up with Redman, but I was never like what's my man? Ghostface. Never like a Ghostface fan.
The Ghostface album,
bro.
Like
Old Dirty Bastard. That was never my thing. That was never my thing.
I like Raekwon because you know he had aura. I like Raekwon. Method Man
was different.
But yeah, a lot of that shit was garbage, bro.
Raekwon was different. Method Man was different. But who's my man with the eagle on his hand? Nah, bro.
That was Ghostface.
bro, a lot of them do. And what's the other one? The RZA? Nah, it was too many. They was off some Shaolin shit. Like, nah, bro. Nah.
You God.
And then the lyrics, it'd be like abomatomically philosophy for hot prophecies. Come on, bro.
You didn't say philosophy.
No. Cause nobody will know what he's saying. He sound like Bone
Abomatomically.
Thugs. Oh shit!
That's
Don't tell me you know the lyrics. Let me go.
Well,
Get Marcos do it. Abomatomically.
With philosophies and prophecies.
High.
Some shit.
Something high.
Bro, when you was around the chicks, Ness, you married now. When you was single, and Marco, when you was single, y'all was around the chicks. You was not putting on no Wu-Tang, bro.
Nope.
You wasn't around them type of women.
Nope. Only Wu-Tang was getting played around a girl was, hey, dirty. Baby, I got you, man. Shout out to Khalees, because he would have got no spins around us. Like, man, get out of here. And we wasn't spinning it for her. Like, she made it to the radio. Let's just be real. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, nobody was out here playing Khalees. But that milkshake did bring them boys to the yard. Stop playing, Two-Tone.
And talk about hitting the bag. Pun shit, hitting the bag is mwah.
Here he go. What song you listening to? Big Pun hitting the bag.
Beware. That one will get you amped.
Yo, I love Marcos. You the man, champ.
I even like your Dominican dudes. Beat nuts. They get you amped too.
Oh shit. Yo, I remember that shit. Why I used to know the lyrics to that. That's crazy. Yo, Marcos.
I think only one of them's Dominican though, right?
You be going back, man. Damn.
Peanuts are a group that like most people don't know about, but they were fire, hot.
I mean, they had a couple songs. We hear you, DC3. Go for it.
What's the deal? Hey, I'm 26, bro. I'm a Southern guy. I think Get Rich or Die Trying is a better album than any album Snoop dropped.
I'm with you, man.
Nah,
I'm
it's a
with you.
classic, but nah.
I'm with you, bro. I could play that.
So Two Tone, you think Doggy Style better than Get Rich or Die Trying?
Hands down. 100%.
I don't know about that.
But Get Rich a classic though. Don't get
I'm about
me
to pull
wrong.
them up and see song for song.
Do a verses with Doggy Style and Get Rich. Get Rich out the paint.
I don't know, cause
but you going off these versus
50
rules.
50 still going on world tours, and that album 30 years old. But now I called
Snoop Dogg was just with Martha Stewart. He was coaching Pop Warner football. It's levels,
you right.
bro.
He bigger, of course. But that album, I'm taking Get Rich over Doggy Style. But look, I let y'all get y'all East Coast and West Coast thing. The East Coast and West Coast hasn't been relevant in music for 20 years. So
Let's go.
I don't want I'm tired of it. Y'all talking about guys that was in their heyday in the 95. Y'all arguing about Biggie, Pop. Come on, man.
Who should we be talking about? Jeezy?
Shit, Jeezy and them came through, ran through, Outkast. We gonna talk about Lil Baby.
I put him in there. I said I didn't put him in there, but people always put Andre.
Shit, Jay-Z, even Jay-Z, he hopped on that Big Pimpin'. He seen us coming. He seen us coming.
I mean, he put y'all on. You mean he gave y'all?
Nah, he ain't put us on.
That was an alley-oop.
We was getting rich. Them dudes,
bruh,
they was getting rich off independentness. Let me tell you something. You an East Coast guy. These Southern guys was getting rich.
You could get rich out the trunk, man. Paul Wall did that.
Exactly.
I'm talking about being mainstream though. Who gave you that fucking alley-oop to be mainstream though?
We was already mainstream.
Come on.
We was already mainstream before that.
Maybe. Well, I guess he put me on y'all then.
Scarface was mainstream. It's a lot of guys that was, but like I said though, Kendrick opened the West Coast back up, but Pop Smoke died. It hurt the East Coast because y'all was on y'all way to getting back recognition, but the South still running shit. We pushing shit. Even the females from the Glorillaz and the Lottos, the Futures, the Little Babies, the NBA Young Boys, like
man, you tripping?
The East Coast, they run rap right now.
Don't make me win the argument like CYP and tell you to call me when they catch up to Nicki Minaj numbers. Fuck wrong with him? Like she ain't from. Like she ain't.
Nicki had to come to the South.
What?
She was messing with the South.
What the fuck?
She was with Del Anthony.
He right, man.
She came to the South, man.
What? Because she signed a Lil Wayne? Because she signed a Lil Wayne?
Nah, she started being managed by Waka Flocka Mom.
She got her.
East Coast girl. East Coast girl with an East Coast girl with an East Coast flow.
Let me cook. Hold on. Like I said though, she came to the South to get that pull from Deb Anthony and Walker. Like I said, and think about all the artists like Gotti, his stable with the money bags and all that. Even what's the bald head guy name from Atlanta? That had his own label. He had Bow Wow on the what's his name, y'all?
So Def.
He had his run. Jermaine Dupri. He had his run running the South. Come on, man. The South has been running.
Bro, you see who Jermaine had a link up with?
And I'm 26.
You see who Jermaine had a link up with?
The East. We don't listen to Kendrick. We didn't. I'm a South guy. We barely listen to Hov. I didn't hear my cousin them listen to Hov like that. You feel me?
Oh,
so
man.
I'm gonna say this. We have been running music for the last 20 years, Ness. We came in the door and we kicked in the door, and we here to say, no East Coast or West Coast person is relevant like that in music outside of Nicki, Cardi. Who else rapping? Who else relevant?
Nas and Jay-Z aren't relevant.
I can't hear nothing. I don't hear nothing. I
don't listen to this new music. I don't listen to this new stuff.
I refuse.
I barely do either because I'm on the road. I barely do too, and because I'm on the road a lot, so I just play Pandora. I listen to the old shit, the Isley Brothers, like everything, But the East Coast and the West Coast, their music is dead. And then 50 and Snoop, they're more known for their the shit they do outside of music than what they doing in music. Like 50. One thing I said about the East Coast guys, y'all smart. Y'all go get that money. Like Cam and Mace, they signed that $30 million deal for that podcast. They're smart. Gilly, that $100 million deal. Like East Coast dudes, y'all smart. Y'all know how to go with the times. Y'all see the music. not hitting. But the West Coast guys, they still be trying to stick with music. That's their problem. They got the same flow as the 90s. They haven't switched their flow. The West Coast guys still rap the same. And that Sexual Seduction might be Snoop's worst song ever. I'm thinking about that shit. That shit is bad.
You
Like
know,
thinking
that's a
about it now.
vibe.
I fuck with
Hey,
T.I.
no,
too.
just say the lyrics though. Just say it. That shit
Yeah.
sound bad. Think about it. Sexual. Think about it. That shit sound bad too. So, come on, but I'm finna see you that file on this. But that's all I want to say. I want to kick y'all out the door, cause you know I be on H-Town there, but he from the city. So, but that's facts though. We been running music. You feel me for the last 15, 20 years, and all y'all artists y'all flock to the South to try to steal our swag.
So wait,
and
you
all
saying
that.
Houston running music?
No, I said the South. I ain't say
Yeah,
Houston.
South.
I said the
South.
South.
I mean, how many
The South.
states? That's
The South.
crazy. You trying to put all them states against New York? We that bad?
Y'all, it's not just New York. Y'all got Philly, Baltimore. It ain't just New York. But New York was the Mecca. Y'all had it. Y'all took too many L's back to back. Biggie. I'm gonna say pocket East Coast guy. I ain't with that West Coast shit.
You may
That
feel
shit
like it's your
weird. That
time,
shit weird to me.
but
But
it's
all
not
right,
your
I'm gonna
time.
let y'all get up out of here. I'm gone.
Yeah, man. South had T.I., Jeezy,
Nah, I
Ross,
fuck with T.I.
Outkast. Yeah.
T.I. got hella spins on my cars and Jeezy too. I had
Yeah.
all his
Yeah.
albums.
Early Jeezy. That early, yeah, before he he did that COVID commercial, Jeezy was on fire.
COVID commercial. Oh man, CYP time to drop a bomb. That's number 5. CYP, you even wrong with your own math.
Hey man, I was looking up this. I do my discoveries, and I was trying to think like, what's the biggest event in America each year? The biggest event. Super Bowl. Damn. Okay, Super Bowl. How many rappers performed at the Super Bowl? Shit, ain't that many, dog. They don't be picking no rappers. You know what I'm saying? Rapping, it ain't something that they want to see. But then when they did want to see some rappers, who did they go to? Was it Dr. Dre? West Coast. Was it Snoop Dogg? Was it Snoop Dogg? Yeah, West Coast. Eminem, Midwest. 50 Cent got on there. He is that man. Kendrick, God damn it. I'm trying to figure this out. So they put something together for the world to see rap. And 3 out of the 5 dudes are from the West Coast, but they ain't relevant. But the place that everybody got their eyes on, white, black, Indian, Mexican, whatever, they say we want these West Coast dudes to represent this thing called rap that y'all say is not relevant if those men in particular are doing it. But for some reason, they were the ones chosen. And you know who's the head of that? You know who put the Super Bowl concerts together? That would be Jay-Z. So the dude who put it together is disagreeing with the dudes calling in that's from the same place as him. He's saying, hell no, they relevant. Hell yeah, they relevant. That's why I'm choosing them to headline for the rapping. So we're going to do rapping one time. We're gonna bring people together that's going to make people like rap after this. And that was one of the biggest performances in viewership they've ever seen at a halftime show. But whatever, y'all don't like facts. Now, I looked it up. Cam, between 98 and 2004, that was his biggest time period. Cam has sold 2,000 plus albums his whole career. And he sold them in between that time period, 98 to 2004. Snoop, between 98 to 2004, sold about 6 million albums. That means that Snoop Dogg's albums in his second career still were bought more than Cam's in his first career. So even when you compare them to the Snoop Dogg dissing, still was more listened to and more wanted than the Cam y'all like. We're not going to do 90 Snoop because 90 Snoop is a murderer, massacre. It's over with. Snoop has 38 million albums, 38 million worldwide. Cam has 2. I just want you to get the reference. Snoop is 50.
CYP.
Snoop is 50. Hold on.
What Jay-Z say?
You know they gonna cut me off.
I'm
You
a
know they gonna cut me off.
businessman. What do you say? I'm not a businessman. I'm a
let me finish it. Let me
businessman.
finish it because Ness, I like to hear the truth. Snoop Dogg didn't start falling off till his mid-30s. He started at 19. So between 19 and age 33, 34, Snoop was in the game with platinum albums. That's a long-ass time. Cameron came in for about 5 or 6 and only had 1 platinum album. There is no comparison to these two because we don't want to hear no excuses. We are a boxing community where we rate how box office you are by how many people want to see you. We having a rap debate and we want to erase that because your man in the race is nothing but a really skilled boxer that don't nobody want to see. And you don't want to talk about the knockout artists who put people in seats. You see the difference? Anybody see this correlation, this argument? It's a perfect argument because now the rabbit got the gun. Now you don't want to admit that your lyricist is like the skilled boxer who don't nobody want to see. And the knockout artist is like the Snoop Dogg, like the 50 Cent, like the Kendrick that people do want to see, and y'all mad about it. So take your skilled ass home. CYP out. And that was a knockout.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
He goes, and that was a knockout.
H-Town.
Hey, yo, H-Town, baby. Hey, yo, Ness, CYP telling half truths. The Super Bowl was in Inglewood, California. They were trying to find California artists to do it. They couldn't find enough California artists to do it, so that's why they had Eminem, 50 Cent, and Mary J. Blige on the damn thing, because they didn't have 6 irrelevant artists to fucking be on there that people knew.
gotta
Get
stop
the hell
that.
out here, bro.
Y'all got
Get the
to
hell out.
stop that.
Trying to flip it. He's trying to flip it, bro. Get out of here, bro. Out here. Ain't nobody
Shots
knew nobody from the
fired.
West Coast, only Snoop and Dre. They had to go get Eminem and 50 Cent to be relevant. You know? Come on, man. And Mary J. Blige for the ladies, bro. Get out of here,
It was
man. That's what I'm
aftermath,
talking
bro.
Also,
about.
she's
It was
also from the
aftermath.
East. She's also from the East. Mary
Also
J
from the
from
East.
East
That's what I'm
Orange.
saying.
She from East
That's what I'm saying. And if
Orange.
you want to, if y'all want to go Houston, cause all I got to do is put Beyonce on the stage, and we don't need
Mary's from
nobody else.
Jersey?
That's H-Town, baby. Come on, man. Not unless Scarface and everybody else, you know, Fifth Ward Boys and all that. You got a little Flip, you know, Kiki, everybody, Big Pokey. But that's, that's Houston shit. And people down south might know them. The East Coast people might not really mess with them. But, we got hits down here, man. Put young Megan Thee Stallion up there. She's running the block right now.
We
for the women.
stop,
Oh,
bro. Free
Mary J
Tory.
was
Free
from
Tory
Yonkers.
Lanez, man. Free Tory.
But get out of here, bro. Get out of here, dog. Don't support no little dude that hits women, bro. Get out of here. Come on, people. You tripping. I don't support no man to hit women, bro. Get out of here, bro.
Bro, we don't know
Hey,
what happened. We wasn't there. We wasn't there.
Bitch got the hole in their foot, bro. That's all you need to know.
You never seen the hole, bro. Stop.
Bro,
we never seen it.
I'll get out of here, bro.
Damn,
Get out of here,
Tone, you
dog.
sound very supportive.
Unless
You never
you
seen the
protecting the guy,
hole.
because you with a bad hairline and you got a bad hairline, motherfuckers got to stick together. But you know what I'm saying?
I actually rock with Tory. He's actually a good musician. He's a good lyricist as well.
No,
he makes
I'm not
good
saying he's not.
songs. He makes good songs.
She
People can
actually
make
hit him.
Hey,
She's
people
6'8",
could make good music and be assholes, But yeah, man, hey, the South and Houston, we've had music for I don't know how long, man. He'll go from T.I. to Paul Wall. Paul Wall's everybody's favorite white uncle these days. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. New York ain't been buzzing since the 2000s, and California ain't been buzzing since the 90s. I mean, what it is New York people are too critical of their own people. I be bringing each other down. Yeah, I got one guy coming up, everybody bringing them down. Nobody pushes them up. Right here in Texas, we got one guy coming up, everybody pushes them. Big X the plug, that Mexican OT, all them kids are getting pushed up right now. Everybody loves them kids down here.
That's the
I'm
bell
out, man.
player. Let me catch up here. Alan Day, $5. Cam and Mace are attempting to use the culture to spoof sports and hate on the culture within sports. I can't appreciate that garbage. I don't. What does he mean? Spoof sports?
What are you talking about, bro? Like, they just hood dudes from Harlem talking sports.
All right. Jay Allen celebrating his 20th super chat on a live stream. $5. What's the phone line number? And Cam went platinum when Shakur ain't even get gold. Ooh. That's the pun on the medal right there. Shout out to the rap boss. The phone line number is 1563-999-3427. We got Joseph, $2. Nobody knew Jake would blow like he did. I did. Ryan Frazier, $2 Canadian. Hackett versus Quentin Randall, Kelvin Davis, or Maestre. Kelvin Davis he's not a welterweight. He's 40. And I mean, I'll double check. I'm gonna check. Is Kelvin Davis 40? I thought he was. Is he 47? Kelvin Davis last fought at 43, which is technically 47, which means we don't know where he's gonna go. But I do like the Maestre fight more than the Randall fight. I need to see Randall back after that fight with Norman. Angel Padilla, $5. If Virgil wins his fight, Virgil versus Boots and Muratalla versus Keyshawn. Virgil versus Boots. Muratalla versus Keyshawn. I hope those are separate main events because they're separate promoters. Ryan Robertson, $2. Hackett versus Hooker. Anybody? Bro, where is Hooker? I don't know that Hooker deserves a big fight like that on a comeback. Like, Hooker versus Broner is a good comeback fight, like Battle of the Crossroads type shit. You know what I'm saying? Let the winner come out and get something nice. Ryan Fraser, $5 Canadian. Did Quan forget PBC? Not Quan, he meant Saquon. Did Saquon forget PBC basically took Golden Boy's roster that was already established or almost established? The hate is just weird. Yeah, he was wilding today. Ryan back with another 5. Ness, is a counterpunch for Saquon for you to school him? Yeah, he's gone. He was listening now, I think. DC3, $2. PBC got the dogs, but only 3 shows this year. That's really sad, man. Because they got plenty of fighters I want to see. Like, bro, that's crazy. The Caleb Plant fight has no date yet. Malcolm Flex, $2. J, Nas, L, and Pun. West can't put up 4 to battle them. Yeah, but those dudes are all out. I get what they saying, like, or what DC3 was saying. Like, I guess right now, East Coast is kind of like not relevant. King Duke, $2. Snoop has Dr. Seuss rap.
Disrespectful.
I mean, here's a point.
Word. Them bars be weird, bruh. They be weird. Y'all know it.
Black green is eggs in his am.
Disrespectful, bro.
Brambo, $2. Pac is really from B-More, where he did ballet. You terrible.
He went to fucking high school here at the Performing Arts School. Come on.
Flex and Steppin', $2. Cam will be put over Snoop lyrically on a list. Of course. Never too much Steph, no words, all love. Keep it moving, $2. We need to fight against the man Marco. What? We need to fight against the man Marco? Laughing out loud, no clue what he means. Kenneth Ricks, $5. Rico said they have a lot of hair on their chests, so they are stronger at night. Laughing out loud, I'm weak. New York Giants for life, $2. Computers Putin. Yo, bars. That's a Cam bar. Killer.
Yeah, let's not get on them Cam lyrics too. Some of them Cam lyrics, you tell he was being lazy. Computers Putin. Buddha, Marco, knockout, Marco. See? That's Cam right there.
Nah. You can't find a verse that sound like that. You lying.
That's
I'm
Cam
fucking
right
with you.
there.
DC3, $2. The South has music the last 15 years. Damn, really? Is it 15? Big Steve Sports, $5. Snoop is the most famous rapper of all time. Not the GOAT of rapping, though. Yeah, I mean, famous and lyricist is different. Mozzie, $2. Ninjas in Paris went diamond. J Swift, do your homework. Ooh. H-Town, $2. Top 5. Nas, Jada, Scarface, Eminem, Jay. Keep it.
Coolest.
Keep it moving, $2. Marco, you don't No. Marco, don't you come from the Johnny B.
They say Johnny Cash.
Johnny B. Good era. Yo, ain't
Hey.
that shit from the Michael J. Fox Back to the Future?
All right, that's racist.
Go!
That's
Go,
racist.
Johnny! Go! Johnny
You
be
guys are
good.
all
Hey, yo,
engaging
that
in
is
racism.
Johnny be good. What the fuck? I love movies. I wouldn't know that
Yeah,
without a movie.
I'm born in the 50s.
I
He
wouldn't
nailed
know
it.
that without a movie. No, it's I guess he's trying to call you old looking. Don't be
Yeah, I
calling
know.
Marcos old looking. Ryan Frazier, $2. They all need a Drake feature to pop. DC3, sending that counter. H-Town, we got to that. CYP, you will. DC3 with another one. So wait. DC3 got a counter. H-Town got a counter. I mean, Jay Swift is before all y'all because he's over there on Venmo. Brambo, $2. Griselda, the hardest rapper out. Facts. East Buffalo. You ever heard of Mr. Podcast Music Reviewer?
Yeah, Griselda, Benny the Butcher, Conway. Yeah, Griselda's. Yeah, they like that. They bring that old school East Coast back to like kind of like new school. They from Buffalo too. Salute Griselda.
Yo, the only Griselda I know is the Killer series on Netflix came out like a year ago or a couple months ago.
Dang, was that good?
What? Fire. That lady deserves an Oscar too. She nailed that.
I gotta watch that.
I mean,
it was all subtitles,
whatever
right?
you're supposed to get when you do great in acting anyway. I don't know if it's Oscar. Ryan Frazier, $2 more. Tory was always in the schoolyard fighting dudes. Okay. So I like Tory a lot, man. I'm really sad that he got to do 10 years. That's bad. I hope he gets some sort of time, appeal or halfway house, something. That's horrible.
Yeah, they gotta drop the tape, man. They gotta drop the tape. We need to see fully what happened. Drop the tape, internet. Do your job.
That boy kid, $2. Marco look lost. Like, what are we talking about? Laughing out loud emoji. Alrighty then. Oh, we got the stainless super chat. More top rappers. Kendrick, Ice Cube, Bun B, The Game, Nipsey Hussle. I don't even know how to spell that. Who the fuck is Toby Nweke? I'm probably butchering.
He was in the Transformers.
What?
He was in the Transformer movie. Toby, God, I know his brother. He's a big boxing fan.
What?
Yeah, he was the black
like a
dude in the
movie
most
star.
recent Transformer movie. With the dark skin, he had a beard. God, fuck's. How you pronounce his last
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've never heard that
name?
dude.
He's pretty. He has like millions of followers. He's pretty popular.
He's got 1.6 million. I never heard this man rap in my life.
Yeah, I know. His brother's mad cool. He's brilliant at boxing.
He looked like he could be part of the Fugees, though. Just saying, respectfully, as my man Two-Tone was saying.
Yeah,
he's from Houston.
Yo, oh shit, H-Town about to kill me. Like, yo. Wait, so let me finish reading that one. J-Rock, West Coast lyricist. And yeah, I think I got it all. Oh, Scarface. Jay Swift, what up, counter?
One, two, 1, 2.
What up?
You hear me? Okay, so all of this hip hop thing, all of this hip hop stuff was only made relevant by the South. Did you know that? All of it, whether it was East Coast, whether it was West Coast, it was all made relevant because of the South. Did you know that?
Educate.
See, back in the day, if you want to get your records played on the radio, you had to break your record in the South. That includes Florida, Atlanta, and Houston. So I think that American music alone is a conglomerate of a lot of people doing what they're supposed to do so that the music can be played for everybody. Isn't that nice? Y'all are fucking stupid. Y'all like, what the fuck is he talking about? No, word is born. You could not get your record on the radio if you didn't break it in the South. And you know what I noticed about Houston? Akon started out as rapper and then he produced that chick. But he went to China and got like $2 billion to turn on the lights in Senegal. I mean, rap is just a means of a springboard to what we can actually be if we stop being so judgmental. That's it. Peace.
You the man. Hey, Moose. I apologize. You know how this show get, man. I think I never got the Moose counterpunch. He done sent the second one. Did I never get to that counterpunch from earlier? Moose? Moose. Gotta unmute. Yo.
All right, I'll take it to the top. I'm gonna take it back to the top.
Yo, did I never get to that counterpunch?
No, sir.
Damn, you sent the second one. I apologize, bro. You know how this gets. Lose track. I apologize.
Yes, sir.
But you can always text Stainless. He can hit me up or hit me up. DM me or something. You don't gotta send a second one. That's my bad.
Yes, sir. Now, I'm gonna go back to my original comment. My original comment that kind of sparked up a lot of this is that the most popular song is by a West Coast nigga. The most popular artist is not the most lyrical artist, not the one with the, who could verbally spit the best. I really don't give a damn about that. And when I think about lyricists, I think about the East Coast. I don't even think about the West Coast, and I'm from the West Coast. So I agree. When it comes to lyrics, the East Coast got that. Y'all can have that. You know what I'm saying? No shame in that. But the most popular rap artist is Snoop Dogg. And the most beloved artist is a nigga that everybody knows to be from the West Coast. So when they singing the song California Love, it ain't no New York love, none of that shit. It's California Love. That's what they know when they think about Tupac. And even the nigga that's on Twitter right now that's getting all this attention, he named after that nigga. You get what I'm saying? Shakur. And he had to go to Oakland to get even more game. Everybody go to Oakland to get Master P went to Oakland. That's where it's at. It's revolutionaries in Oakland. You know what I'm saying? They had the Black Panthers in Oakland, if I'm not mistaken, and they also got Masjid number 7. You feel what I'm saying? Or one of the masjids. So it's a revolutionary energy that come out of the West. You feel what I'm saying? So, hey man, that's really all I had to say. Y'all can argue about who got the best lyrics. That was not my comment. If you want to take it there, because that benefit the East, that's cool. That the East gonna win all day when it comes to the lyrics. We got us a couple of artists
Snoop
over here.
not even top 20. When I Google the most famous or popular rappers, he's not even top 20.
Nah, I think he is the most popular.
You can Google that shit all you want. I'm gonna tell you what. If you go around the world, they know Snoop. You get what I'm saying? They know Snoop.
It's right here. The most famous rapper is Kanye.
He up there.
Eminem is number 2. Jay-Z's number 3. Ice Cube number 4. 50 Cent number 5. MC Hammer number 6. Lil Wayne number 7. Tupac Shakur number 8. Cardi B number 9. Nicki Minaj number 10.
Oh, that's a horrible list.
LL 11. Vanilla Ice 12. This must be based off spins, my brother.
Yeah, that's a horrible
list. Probably based on spins, but I'm just talking about the name and the face.
But what else can you argue with? What else can you argue with? If people listening to you to put you there, you ain't there by accident. So Dre is 13, Dr. Dre. Ludacris 14, Drake 15. What the hell? Beastie Boys 16.
Cardi B rapping
Salt
nasty.
and pepper.
You may feel like it's your time,
17.
but it's not your
Well,
time.
that can't be album sales because
Your
Eminem has the
grandma
most.
knows Snoop Dogg, bro. Your grandma knows Snoop. Little kid, my son knows Snoop, bro. Like,
My
Yeah,
grandma
everybody
wouldn't know
knows Snoop. Everybody knows Snoop. You know, you can go off that list if you want to. I don't care about that list. You get what I'm saying? Everybody knows who Snoop is, and like I said, the West is the best. You dig me? That's really all I got to say on that.
So you want to tuck that other counter?
Yeah.
All right,
Shit,
just
let's go on the
DM it.
topic. The topic.
Oh,
No.
wow.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna
You
go ahead with
got
the
it.
topic.
You got it. You
The
got it.
topic. Raymond Muratalla and Keyshawn Davis. That'd be a great fight. You know. And let me backtrack a little bit. Shout out to CYP for following up. When I came with the West Coast shit, I knew I had a feeling CYP was gonna come on here and hold it down. We gotta hold it down for one another on the West Coast because they're trying to get us. You know what I'm saying? But Raymond Muratalla and Keyshawn Davis, great fight. You know, but like you said, that's kind of moving back for Keyshawn Davis, but it's still a fight I will watch. You know, and Boots, like I said earlier, he does get hit a lot. You know, and that's something I've always seen. It ain't nothing new. I seen it with Lincoln West. I saw it with Villa. He just gets hit a lot because he's a dog fighter. He's going to get in there. He's going to mix it up. He's going to put his head on your head, his shoulder on your head. He's going to get in the phone booth with you and make it happen. But he can also box, you know. But he rely more on getting motherfuckers out of there. And I appreciate his style. I think he is the phenom. Is he on the? Does he have the ability of a Roy Jones Jr.? I don't think so. I think he's up there though. He's Roy Jones-esque, but he's not up there. Roy Jones, when it comes to ability, he's kind of like he's almost in a class of his own. I would say the only other fighter that kind of remind me of Roy, the way they punch, would be somebody like Sugar Ray Robinson. You know, coming out of New York. So shout out to the East Coast for that because that is my favorite fighter all time, Sugar Ray Robinson, and he is from the East Coast. So y'all got that. Yeah, man, Jalil
Slight
Hackett.
correction. Sugar Ray is not from New York, but
okay. Well, he was
from
born
Michigan,
in New York.
but he ended up opening a bunch of restaurants and shit in New York once he got famous. But either way, I love
Okay, well then shout out to Michigan. You know what I'm saying? They got Floyd, they got the GWOAT. You know what I mean? So shout out to Michigan. They produce a lot of good talent and some good fighters. Jalil Hackett. I don't think I've seen Jalil Hackett perform. You know, so I'm kind of embarrassed, but I ain't never seen the brother perform. But when I think about him, and y'all say he be beating on motherfuckers, it made me think about Jalil Beats. You know what I'm saying? That's East Coast music right there. So shout out to Jalil Beats. You know, that's yeah, we can call Jalil Hackett. That's his new nickname, Jalil Beats, because he put the beats on motherfuckers. But yeah, man. Was it anybody else on the topic? I think Shakur
Cam.
Mason Cam.
Yeah, the James Prince really in Cam because that's what it changed to.
Yeah, James Prince, he should have checked Shakur. But I mean, by him not checking Shakur, Shakur's getting a lot of publicity and he's getting a lot of attention from being able to parade out here and say all this crazy shit. It's kind of giving me Ryan vibes. But yeah, shout out TBV. I appreciate you giving me the call. And I appreciate the apology as well. My patience was being tested, but I'm a man that does appreciate an apology. So salute to everybody.
Nah, man, my bad again, champ. I hate
quick
I hate
correction
when
on my side.
you know, I leave y'all waiting and y'all got a counter. Like CYP, I know you probably upset, but you know, there is a line in order to the way these counters came in, and I try to get to that the way that they came in.
Quick correction.
I just forgot
Sugar
about
Ray
Post.
was actually born in Georgia, but did move to New York at the age of 12. So my bad.
So he from Atlanta now.
Well, he grew up in Georgia, but moved here at 12. So whichever way you want to take that.
Nah, that's it. Wherever you went to school is where you're from. That's what people say.
But where you went to school at what age?
I don't know. I'm just making shit up as I go.
Yo, shout out to H-Town, man. You figure something out, dog. That when they have the Super Bowls in certain towns, they try to get artists from that state, man. Shout out to that. Because you're 100% wrong, as usual. You know they had a Houston Super Bowl? You know Beyonce didn't perform? She performed when it was in New Orleans. You know Lady Gaga was the one to perform when it was in Houston? It's like it had nothing to do with that. You just be saying shit, dude. Like, it get on my nerves. Like, it's not funny because we be laughing at you, my guy, and you be calling it like you so smart, but you be saying the dumbest stuff. And y'all don't know this, but the average Super Bowl show gets about 1,300 dislikes, right? Like comments and complaints. That show got 33. It's the lowest of all time. People actually loved it. They ranked it the 4th best one, and they said that it was to put hip hop on the map to the world. So they called the right people to do so. So if anybody want to talk about how irrelevant the West Coast is, you really don't have no metric for that but your own opinion. Because reality is, if it ain't for us, you know what I'm saying, you ain't really talking about it, to be honest. Without Kendrick's beef right now, shredding up Drake, we wouldn't even be talking about rap no more right now. Let's just be real about that. I hate that.
Dang, cut out.
Yeah, he must have got a phone call.
He was cooking. Come on, H-Town. Y'all had Lady Gaga? That's wild, bro.
Yo, you back? CYP. Oh, shit. He done dropped off.
Damn.
Alrighty then. Damien, $2 Cash App. Hackett beats Blair right now. We got Walt. Ness, you wildin'. Triumphant, a banger. And I'm from Texas. See how I made that sound? Texas.
West Coast make the best movies, too.
Really? I mean, like the studios? What you mean by that? The actors? What?
Like the
setting?
West Coast story,
Nah.
those movies be better than the East Coast story.
Juice is better than Don't Be a Menace. Or, excuse me, than Menace to Society.
Absolutely not.
I think so.
Absolutely not. You could have said New Jack City.
Is Juice
New
better?
Jack City is also better than both of them.
Yo, is Juice better than... Which one you
Boys
said?
in the Hood.
No, you
Juice?
said Menace to Society.
That or Boys in the Hood.
That's the
Which
one where my man stomped him in the yard.
Right, yeah.
Nah, is Juice... Because I remember Juice, you know, you got the Juice now. He let him fall off the roof. Pac did have a good role, but...
Juice was dope.
It ain't Menace to Society.
It ain't Menace to Society.
Boys in the Hood, you got that one?
It ain't better than Boys in the Hood.
It ain't better than
either.
Boys in the Hood either. You crazy?
Belly, you got
Bro,
Belly.
I was listen to me, bro. Full circle. I fucking love Boys in the Hood. Cuba Gooding Jr. became an instant favorite actor of mine. When I finally got to meet him, he's a pretty, decent dude too. Nah, you kidding me? Boys in the Hood, bro. That's just top all time. Like, I don't know what category you put that movie in, but that
I guess it's personal. Juice reminds me of how when I grew up and shit, but man, whatever. I like Juice better, but whatever. I get it.
No, I don't know. And I mean, and considering Pac as an actor, I would probably go with Above the Rim role.
His best role? Above the Rim?
I mean,
no, Poetic Justice.
I mean, that's a different role though. He played a different type of character, no?
Yeah.
I mean,
he was pretty dope in Juice.
Juice and Above the Ring, he was the villain. Like Poetic Justice, he was on some Lover Boy shit. They was on like a road trip type shit.
I know that showed his range as an actor though. Like when he did Poetic Justice, I'm like, okay,
yeah, but
he just gonna have to play the villain.
You calling it his top role. But I get it. I guess because it's commercial.
Yeah. Well, Above the Rim was commercial.
I think, Poetic Justice touched more women than Above the Rim.
Yeah. What was the other? Gridlock? I didn't like Gridlock.
Gridlock was his last one, I think.
Friday? Come on, man. Friday killed a lot of East Coast movies. Friday was goated, legendary.
Well, really, it's kind of unfair because the only hood movie in New York, really, right, from back then is Juice.
Mm-hmm.
No, well, you got Belly. Belly.
New Jack City. New Jack City was doper than all of them, I think.
Belly ain't in the East. Wasn't that shit in Omaha?
Well, it's all New York rappers.
In the East.
It's all New York rappers, but I don't know where it was set. King of New York.
Well, we got CYP back.
Nah, but then I'm starting to like Two-Tone. He know what's up. Everybody know Lucky. Everybody know that. Y'all remember that line? What you think you God's gift to a nigga? Like everybody was saying that. Like when he's like F you, bitch. Like everybody, you on steroids? Everybody remember these lines. Like the jump was crazy. Like women started to get game for that movie. Every dude that had muscles, but you on steroids, but your dick little because of that movie. It was like men started to stand up to pretty girls with attitudes because of Lucky. It just was what it was. Like Poetic Justice was it, man. Poetic Justice was it. But come on now. Do y'all know that Lawrence Fishburne is only like 6 to 9 years older than the cast and he's playing their dad? Y'all don't even know Lawrence Fishburne ain't that old.
Yeah, that's
but
right.
He did such a great job in that movie. You see where his career went. But Boys in the Hood, I would have to say Boys in the Hood is the #1 hood movie of all time. But you're forgetting The Wood. Y'all forgetting The Wood. There's a lot of movies that we put out that are murderers. They are murderers. I mean, but come on now. We already done this. I mean, please don't take it down that road. We gave ourselves to y'all and helped y'all grow up. They helped us grow up. Like just love it for what it was. The East Coast was a formidable foe in the East Coast West Coast battle. But I'm West Coast, so I love kicking down them buildings. You know what I'm saying? And I do understand that everybody else loves what they love. But we all know the best diss track of all time. We know what that is. The best hood movie of all time. We know what that is. We just do stuff. We just are what it is. You can hate and be H-Town if you want to. And say that, yeah, but Boys in the Hood didn't even take place in L.A. When you think about it, like he'll say stupid shit like that. Don't listen to dudes calling in that's outside the club. This is between the East Coast and the West Coast. If you from the South, Midwest, I'm sorry, you're not in this debate, but you can be. Get your movies up, get your bars up, and we'll be here to add you to the conversation because the culture is awesome if you really, really think about it. But I gotta go, son duties. This was actually a dope ass show. We need to start venturing off into this more because it helps everybody, you know what I'm saying, release their inner state. Because it's the coast thing be jumping on the show. When you got to defend your coast, dudes come out there that probably was never going to come out. But CYP out.
What was that movie where Queen Latifah was gay and it was Jada Pinkett? They were holding up a bank.
Set it off.
West Coast.
That shit was
set it off.
Nah, that was West. That was New Jersey.
No, that was West Coast.
He thinking it's in Jersey because Queen Latifah from Jersey.
I know. That was a dope movie, but that was set in the West. Huh? Okay.
Yeah, West Coast.
Your New Jersey Drive was one.
That shit was a horrible movie though. Like it could have been so much better. New Jersey Drive, like that story. Obviously, first of all, New Jersey ain't even wanna. They didn't let it get filmed there because they didn't want to amplify what was already happening. I mean, it was crazy the amount of car theft that was taking place in New Jersey.
Yeah, that was the carjacking capital of the world, country.
Shit got bananas, so they didn't want to even have that movie shot there to get things even worse. But not having it shot there, I mean, come on, man. Look at those actors, bro. Like, no disrespect. We know them and love Midget and all that shit now because of that movie. But, like, come on, bro. They had no A-listers. It's like that shit should have been like a Omar Epps role or a fucking, somebody, bro. Like, and it wasn't.
Oh, Jay Reed, In Too Deep.
Tay Diggs, somebody like, somebody should have been, they'd have did it, it would have been better off. But who we got? Oh, Counterpunch, Mr. Perfect.
Damn, fine. Damn. But yeah, Boys in the Hood definitely #1. But I say Juice was the funnier for sure. I say Juice was the funnier, but Boys in the Hood always gonna be legendary and shit. And you tripping too, Ness. That nigga Snoop always gonna be legendary. When you was naming Eazy-E, Dre, Ice Cube, Tupac, nigga Snoop was right there. Like nigga, he was that was his shit too. He was in that era going crazy too. So that was when he was at his peak, and then he had to switch over to make money, go commercial, because that's where the money was at. You already know that. That's what everybody do. Cube did it with the movies. Cube was the best though back then to me, and he had the best diss track. So, and the Keyshawn and Raymond Muratalla, the Muratalla ranked higher than him because the nigga got 21 fights, bro, with 16 knockouts. Keyshawn only got 11. Well, 11 now. They took one from him. So I see why he ranked higher than him. But I think Keyshawn want a world title shot or that Frank fight because Frank fought Tank, so he want that fight to have a common opponent with Tank. So I don't think he would take him the Muratalla fight, but he won the world title shot or the Frank fight. So I don't think he would. It'd be a good fight though. If it was last thing, he'd be like, all right, I'll take it and shit like that. So that's what I had to say about that. But yeah, man, fuck Jay Prince, man. The nigga don't run shit, bro. Nigga don't. He trying to hide behind that mob tie shit. Nigga, you don't run shit for real. If you ran some shit, Charleston White from Houston, from where you from, and horn you, and you ain't doing nothing to him. So you don't run shit. Like, stop. You trying to hide behind that mob tie shit. I know what happened in the gym, bro. Y'all niggas not cut like that. Like, I ain't niggas trying to hide behind that mob tie shit, man. Like, fuck up out here with that shit. Big time boxing Detroit, man. I'm out.
DC3 counter. Gotta unmute. Excuse me. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Still trying to get to that next goal of 225,000. Right now we're at 224,333. Excuse me. DC3, you there? Tip Bellis counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. As far as these, hip hop goes, man, we all know the Midwest holds the best hip hop movie of all time. You know what I'm saying? And that's courtesy of Eminem, man. You know what I'm saying? 8 Mile arguably got to be the best hip hop movie of all time. And I don't even think it is a debate to it. But, you know what I'm saying? As far as the South goes, bro, don't nobody care about the South, bro. Ain't nobody checking for Paul Wall and all that other BS, man. Y'all ain't really got nothing coming out of the South for y'all to be running the game. Y'all just hot right now. That's all it is. Y'all just hot. Y'all not running the game. Y'all just hot. You know what I'm saying? The East Coast lost its identity for a hot second, but it's going to come back sometime soon. So you just got to wait, you know what I'm saying? And then when the Mecca come back, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be right back in his place, rightfully so. But, yeah, I wanted to talk about this, what Saquon was talking about earlier, man, because I done said this before, dog. What superstars has Hearn made, man? Hearn ain't made no stars. And I think Saquon was on to something, man. You know, we give Hearn too much praise. Like,
Stop changing his words to fit your narrative. He said, what fighters has he built from the ground up?
Word. That's what I'm saying. Because y'all acting like he built up Boots. And he didn't build up Boots. You know what I'm saying? We got like, if the PBC didn't headline Boots in Philly, then he still wasn't going to do 1,400. Y'all got to stop the BS,
Homie,
man.
the PBC honestly didn't do it.
He wasn't signed to the PBC. Duh, come on now.
And whose fault is that? They dropped the ball. They dropped the ball.
Right, you saying the PBC dropped the ball? How did the PBC drop the ball?
Because
Boots and Bozy had their mind.
They had Espinoza, who's in cahoots with Al, and they didn't sign him. And now that star is across the street.
What do you mean they didn't sign him? Boots went to go sign with Hearn. He had the option to sign with Al Heyman and them, and he didn't want to. He went to go mess with Hearn. They said, well, Eddie Hearn always wanted this, so you know what I'm saying, we went to go sign with Hearn. Come on, bro. They dropped the ball. Now they about to be looking stupid as hell over there on that side of the street when they figure out they can't unify with anybody other than Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? For the time being. You know, it's Boots' fault, man. It's Boots' fault. It's Boots and Bozy fault. They go mess with Hearn. You know what I'm saying? Now they got to figure out what they going to do in the meantime because he got to fight again. I don't want to hear nothing about inactivity because they messing with Eddie Hearn now. Where's Conor Ben? Can we find out what Conor Ben is?
Right, he's suspended. Didn't he get suspended? Like, that's what happened.
Conor Ben can fight in the States, man. We just seen him fighting in Florida last year.
No, but that was because the BBC shit was pending. Now that is over now.
The dude can still fight. Where's Conor Ben?
He not fighting. You
Shit, they ain't
want
saying,
Conor
man.
Ben
You
to
may
fight
feel
more
like
than
it's your
his own
time,
UK fans, bruh.
but it's not your time.
Run it, man. Run it, man. Yeah, of course, man. I want to see. I want to see the dude active. There's no reason that this dude should be this high in these sanctioning bodies, but he not fighting. Like, bro, what are we doing here? Why hasn't this man contested for a title yet?
I mean, is
You
he
know what I'm
really
saying?
high in the sanctioning body?
Bro, look at the
He not
rankings. Check the
suspended. He
rankings.
not suspended.
Bro,
He number
go check the
7.
bro. No. He's like number 3. He's like number 2 in the
In the
WBC.
BC.
I think he's like number 2, and then he's like number 3 in I think the
Bruh,
WBO, something like that.
who you gonna put ahead of him? Jin Sasaki?
Bro, he could fight somebody in the rankings, man. It don't
Who?
even matter.
Cletus Sheldon belongs ahead of him? Cletus Sheldon? I can't even believe he's still in the rankings. Yo, WBA be wildin'. He's number 9. How?
Fight Cuevas. Fight Cuevas, man. You know,
Derek?
fight somebody, bro. Yeah, fight Derek.
Nah, yo. Nah, and I love
dog,
Derek, man. I love Derek. He it's crazy that he's actually in the rankings, bro. I've been following him for a long time.
We can't keep saving these dudes, man. We can't keep complaining about what the PBC done did and what the PBC didn't. And then when Boots moved to the other side of the street, the same things are still occurring, man. It's just bias. It's just bias. You know, I gotta call it out for what it is, man. I gotta call it out for what it is. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, with Shakur, man, we want to see Shakur in tough fights. With that being said, you know what I'm saying? Call up my guy, who fought Sabril Matias, man. Show Jahan Ergashev, man. I want to see Shakur against Ergashev. You know what I'm saying? Shakur been talking hella shit. Dudes like Andre Berto.
My man, yo, why you trying to have him commit career suicide? He gonna go from Artem to fucking Ergashev? Yo,
You see, but look, ain't Shakur supposed to be the best of the best, pound for pound? Ain't he got one of these top-notch resumes? I mean, he talking shit to dudes like Andre Berto and Marcus Brown, but he ain't never faced no type of fighter like they face. So put him in there with a Shojahan Ergashev, and let's see what Shakur really about. Let's see if Shakur could really get on that back foot and do them 14 hops backwards. You know what I'm saying? And get away with it. that shit not gonna work, bro.
He said 14 hops. You terrible.
I'm just saying that shit not gonna work. It'll look good against a dude like Sabril Matias, but we know Ergashev is way more athletic than Sabril. He just gassed out. You know what I'm saying? Because Sabril make dudes gas out. I want to see that type of fight, man. Other than that, man, they gonna protect Shakur the whole time. We gonna see Shakur fighting dudes like Autumn and George Kambosos. Why is he calling out a Kambosos, bro? Hey, come on, dog.
His response was, "Ain't that what got Tank? I mean, ain't that what got
You may feel like it's your time.
Ain't that what got Loma the Tank
but
fight?
it's not your time.
Let me just say this before I go. He was talking. He was talking crazy. Like he would beat the shit out of George Kambosos. Yo, I gotta give so much credit to Devin Haney because Devin Haney in the second fight came into that second fight and fought George Kambosos' fight because they said the first fight was lackluster, and the second fight was more exciting than the first. Shakur not gonna do that. Come on, bro.
All right, champ. We still got DC3. Real quick, we got Z now. $2. Cut the call. The Midwest is some buns, boys. What in the hell? Adrian, $5. We're not against rap. We're not against those rappers, but we are against those thugs. Okay.
I want to see Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Tank Davis in adversity. I've seen what Ryan does in adversity. I've seen what Devin does. Devin gets up. Ryan Garcia gets up. I want to see them under the fire. That's why I want to see Shakur in against a pit bull, a firefight. I want to see it.
Yeah, I'm ready to see Pitbull again too. They need to get him a fight.
Yo,
you
can hear me?
Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna go back to the movies because y'all East Coast guys, like y'all from the East, but y'all forgot about Fresh, Paid in Full. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
American
yeah.
Gangster.
Paid in Full
American
was
Gangster.
fire.
That's an East Coast movie. You know what I'm saying? And then CYP, y'all West Coast guys, y'all got South Central. What else is made?
Colors.
Colors, y'all, and then Boys in the Hood. That shit was Don't Be a Menace was another Boys in the Hood, just comedy version. You know what I'm saying? If y'all think about it, you peep that how Boys in the Hood. I mean, Don't Be a Menace was like a comedy version of Boys in the Hood, and
I ain't
then
seen no comedy
yeah,
Wait, he talking
Don't
about
Be a
don't be a
Menace.
menace while drinking juice in the
Don't be
hood.
yeah.
Oh, you
Don't Be
talking
a
about the
Menace was a
Wayne
comedy.
brothers? You talking about the Wayne's brothers one?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
y'all forgot about
Yeah, but that don't
y'all
even get in
forgot
the
about Fresh.
conversation.
Y'all forgot
No,
about
Fresh.
Fresh.
Fresh is fire.
You
That
feel
I
me?
think that's the movie
Then
made me want to play chess.
the West Coast, y'all forgot about Training Day, Baby Boy. Y'all forgot a lot of movies, man. King of New York.
Ooh,
You
Baby
feel me?
Boy is fire, boy. I love that. Oh, I
He got
love Baby
he
Boy.
got he got Game, Dead Presidents. Come on,
Nah, he
man.
got game.
Y'all
That was
forgot.
my shit, bruh. I
Yeah,
fell in love with Rosario Dawson after that
y'all
movie.
y'all forgot all the movies though. And to the dude who said something about Charleston White, he's from Dallas. You know what I'm saying? He ain't from Houston. Like I ain't trying to make it no, cause I'm from Houston and I'm from the South Side. You know that Jay Prince shit. That's the North Side shit. Us South Side guys, we ain't. That's on 45 and 59. Like we 288, 16. You know what I'm saying? That's Dallas, Charleston White in Dallas. And but nah, that's all I want. I want to refresh the because you know y'all older guys, y'all about 20 years older than me, so y'all probably forgot about them movies. You know what I'm saying? Just want to
Definitely.
refresh
I
y'all memory.
definitely forgot about
I
all
want
them shits.
I want I want to refresh the umps. I'm gonna call y'all the umps, the ump memory, man. You feel me? But that's all I wanted though.
Alright. Nah, he ain't lying. I forgot about all them damn good ass movies. Paid in Full. Cam was in that. It's popping now, Kermie. That's what I'm saying, man. Yo, Cam is legend, bro. He can't knock Cam down.
Right.
Bro, first off, I'm about to get ahead of myself because I'm just blurting shit out. But does Snoop have a better role than Cam?
In a movie?
Yeah, because Snoop movies that I remember weren't that great.
Bro, Snoop deserved an Oscar for terrorizing that little boy in Baby Boy.
I love that part too. Yo, that's crazy. You like that part, that's like I tell people all the time to this day. I give a
Feel
fuck
like it's
about
your
your
turn.
fort. I
Your
love that
But it's
Ford.
not
part.
your turn.
I love that
Pillow
part.
Ford. Yeah. Kick that pillow Ford
He
over.
kicked that shit. Yo, that right there let me know. I said nobody raising my kids. That was wild. Wild. Nothing
Yeah.
your son could do. He just got his fork kicked over by somebody. Oh man.
I
Lord.
hated Snoop in that movie. Yeah, he acted his ass off in that movie. I hated that man in that movie.
Yo, that was a good ass movie. King Duke, $5. Tip Bellis is smoking bath salts if 8 Mile is the best rap movie. Hey yo, I ain't calling it the best, but I definitely rock with 8 Mile, man. I definitely rock. And that story, I felt for M. You know, his girl gonna cheat on him and shit. I felt for M. That was, that was tough. He had it tough.
Man. 8
Yeah.
Mile Fire.
Yeah.
Hellfire.
Nah, that was decent, man. Let me see what we got. Sony. Oh, I know why he called in. Sony, what up? Yup. Yup. Damn, Sony. Jump out, jump back in, bruv. Cause it's a line. If I move on, you're gonna be gone. DC3, $2 super chat, 8 Mile, not better than Get Rich or Die Trying. Yo, I did like Get Rich or Die Trying. I forgot he dropped the movie for that shit. I did like that. That was
Classic
decent.
too.
That was decent. Sony, jump out, jump back in. We don't hear you. That was decent. I mean, that whole album was fire, though. I never got to pull up both albums at the same time and check the Get Rich or Die Trying and the Doggy Style song for song.
Oh, and The Wash too. That's an underrated comedy too.
I don't know
The
that I like
Wash.
The Wash, man. That shit had a lot of forced comedy in that shit.
What about Paper Soldiers with Kevin Hart? And Beanie Siegel. Beanie Siegel, Kevin Hart, and they was doing the breaking and entry game. It was a Dame Dash movie. Classic. Paper
Bruh,
Soldiers.
you ain't watched State Property.
Hell yeah. Classic. Part 2 is trash. Part 1, fire. Part 1 was fire.
Bruh. Nah. This without a question. Let me pull up. No, 50 Cent over Get Rich or Die Trying over Doggy Style for sure.
Album?
Yeah.
Nah, I can't do that.
No, song
man.
for song. Damn, and they both had a lot of songs, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you got Murder Was the Case. That's one. You got Gin and Juice. 2. Oh yeah. Who am I?
Nah.
I mean,
that's
help me, because you could Google it on that end.
Yeah, I'm on the track list right now.
Because I've been patiently waiting for a track to explode on. Bro, get the fuck. Bro, I mean, then you gotta in the club. Like, look, I mean, that's just a club banger. They still play that shit. I was in fucking Cabos and they was playing this. And I Googled it to show my girl that it was that old. It's like 20 years old, this song, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they still playing it.
Damn, they got G-Funk intro, Gin and Juice,
but it's not
W Balls Radio, that was fire. The Shiznit, Domino intro, Lottie Dottie, Murder Was the Case, Serial Killer, Who Am I, For All My Ninjas, Ain't No... Come on, bro. It had Ain't No Fun on there.
Now pull up the 50. Come on, man. Bro, he had PIMP on there. Bro, I mean, 21 Questions. Right?
Dang,
Wasn't that on there? Wasn't 21 Questions on there?
Yeah, that's on there. Damn, hold on. Let me pull this up. He got some.
Many Men? He had Many
What Up,
Men
Gangsta?
on there.
That's my joint right there. What
Gangsta
Up,
on there? Come
what
on,
up,
man.
Patiently Waiting. Many Men. Oh, dang. Many Men. That's trending right now, too, because of Trump. In the Club. Ooh. High All the Time. Heat. If I Can't. Bloodhound was trash. Back Down, the Ja Rule disc. PIMP, which Snoop did the remix on. Like My Style.
It's too
or
many.
Lil Rich.
It's too many. I'm
21
trying to tell
Questions. Wankster. Oh, You Don't Like Me? Life's on the... Yeah. Hold on. We might have to revisit this, man.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
We might have to revisit this. 50 has some joints on there.
That first album, listen, crazy. Sony. What in the hell?
Bro, Many Men and In the Club on the same album with 21 Questions. Come on, bro. 50 has some joints on there.
No, I'm trying to tell you. But that was DC3 said it, man. He put that out there.
That'll be a good verses though. That album for album, that'll be a good verses. I don't know about
I don't
Total
like them
for
versus
Career.
rules, man. Them versus rules that's not like I don't get them. I don't know. Malcolm Counter.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Give me some Droll Purple Haze and some chocolate. Give me a Dutch and a lot of
50.
shit. All the time.
Want
What?
some real
That album
shit?
is a fucking classic, man. That's one of my favorite albums of all time. Shout out Ness, shout out Two Tone, shout out the Boxing Voice, man. But y'all was talking about this the Snoop shit in the movies, and y'all was comparing it with who again? Cameron, right?
Cameron, with Cameron's role in Pay the Fool.
Is low budget and a hood classic. Killer Season is a hood classic. Snoop Dogg was in fucking Bones. That's one of the worst movies I've ever watched in my life. Bones was fucking trash. You seen it?
Nope.
Yeah,
Bones. And I
exactly. It's
watch
on
a lot
fucking
of
Tubi.
movies.
Yeah, that shit is trash, man. The fucking blood looked like fucking Kool-Aid. Like they just tossed that shit all over. It's trash. But yeah, that shit was garbage, man. And me personally, what I wanted to touch on, I have Menace to Society as my personal favorite with the movies. Boys in the Hood was fire, but I have Menace to Society over that shit. But and yeah, CYP called earlier. I think his last call, he was saying the West has the best diss song. Is what? Hit 'em up.
I don't
Yeah,
know. Did
they
he
got
say
the
hit
two.
him up?
Well, he's
I don't know,
alluded
cause
to
he's
that. The
saying
West got the two best disses of all time right now.
Ether is the best diss of all time. It's fucking 4 minutes and like 40 seconds, damn near 5 minutes. One nigga just going in, dropping personals, bars, and everything. He fucking exposed Jay-Z. Niggas didn't even know he was taking karate. Let's be real.
Nobody even believes that shit.
Nah, it was true. That shit came out too. But that shit's crazy. Like he exposed the shit out of Jay-Z. That shit is a classic. That's probably the
So
best
so
rap song of
so
all time.
so so Jay-Z's whack for doing karate, but Wiz is cool for doing MMA.
No, it's not even that. Nobody said that. But you see, this is the thing, right? When it came out, everybody was clowning him because nobody knew about it. You get what I'm saying? And he just exposed shit. Because Wiz Khalifa just came out with the I'm doing MMA shit. So that's how that whole shit go, man. And he just dropped a bunch of shit. He exposed them. It's the better track. Tupac had to get a bunch of bum-ass outlaw niggas. Like, who are those niggas?
No,
He had to get a
that's what
bunch of
made it
niggas to
more
help him in the fucking...
disrespectful. Pac was like, I don't even gotta diss you. I'm gonna let my little homies get at you.
Nah, man, that's help. That's all that is. That's the difference between jumping a nigga and getting a one-on and folding a nigga. That's all it is.
He needed help,
Come
bro.
on, man. But yeah, before I get off, Tone, you seen that shit with D Wade? You see that shit he on?
Oh yeah, the nail
With the nail
line.
polish?
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
boy living his life through his son, man. Yeah, that
Gotta
man
take
going
some of them
crazy right
championships away, bro. Take one of them rings
Yeah, that
away.
shit
D
is...
Wade wild out here,
That's
but hey, that's
crazy.
him.
Yeah, he's wilding, man. He's just living his life through his son. I ain't gonna say too much. I ain't trying to get y'all flagged off for that, man. You know how it is over here. But shout out to Boxing Voice. Shout out to TVV. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Bruh, how diplomatic immunity only sold 500,000 units, bruh? That's wild. Y'all disrespectful, man. Y'all don't know good music, bruh. It's alright. Yo, gold was always considered good, though. Like, not everybody goes platinum, you know what I'm saying? You know that. Some dudes can't even go gold.
Yeah, well, that era over anyway.
Yeah, it's all streams now.
Yeah, you don't even own the music now. That's crazy.
What you mean?
You still like at any given, like you got Apple Music, right? So
Yeah.
your favorite artist, they can be like, I don't want this on the app no more. So they just take it off the app. You don't got the music no more.
Yeah. I only got what's there.
Right.
I only got what's there. But that is actually mad convenient, though. I know people use Spotify. What you got?
I got all of them.
Oh.
Apple, YouTube, and Spotify and Amazon. I got all them platforms.
I don't use YouTube for music. Like,
Well, they got their own app just for music.
I know, but I don't use it for music. Like, and I'm already they already get me for like the $20 a month for the no ads, so I know I'm part of that. I can use the music
Premium.
app. Yeah, I can use the music app in the background, but yeah, I don't know. It's just the convenience of going to Apple, searching whatever you want, and always getting it. Versus YouTube may have it, not have it. Spotify might have it, not have it, because they deal with like contracts. It seems like artists want to be on iTunes, and they get early releases.
Yeah, they not getting all their bread though. Like artists need to start going back to direct to consumer. But I think they kind of scared because they gonna get exposed for not having that many fans.
Now, how
But
is
it
it
is
that they not
convenient.
getting all their bread? I don't understand because yo, the Latin artists I listen to, they be talking about iTunes like it's God. Like I mean, you know, we singing Jandel, they literally got a lyric where they say that they blessed because of iTunes.
How many streams they get? They get a lot of
I
streams.
mean, you know they do. Them dudes, you know, they doing billions.
All right, so they said a million streams is on Spotify is between $4 grand and $7 grand. A million streams. So Drake getting crazy bags right now because he in the billions. But most of them artists ain't getting no million streams, and that's not
Yeah,
even a lot of money.
nah, the Latin artists I listen to, that a million. Bro. If they do a million, they doing low. If you go to YouTube and put like Anuel, Osuna, Bad Bunny, them dudes is doing like 50 million in the first week
God damn.
on YouTube for sure, for sure.
Damn.
Yeah, nah, like they big, bro. Bad Bunny's
Damn.
huge. He's
Oh yeah.
he's already too big. Who we got? Damn, there's a lot of calls. We gonna be here all night. Let me make sure. Big If, what up?
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, salute to you, man. Salute to Ness. Salute to Yo, Ness,
Yo,
I'm remember this, man. Niggas get shot every day, B. You
word.
be alright. Classic line. You heard?
Pay in
Classic line
full.
from the movie. Facts. Yo, but salute, man, to yo, I think Shakur should keep going with this with clapping back at everybody, man. This is like the most publicity he's got, man. Like, you know, he's been on billboards, he's been on like mad magazines that never probably will cover him. Yo, if I was Kerr, I would clap back at every blogger, every reporter, every mainstream media that talks about me because they're gonna keep me in a cycle. And I feel like he should definitely become the bad guy from now on. You know what I mean? Like just become the heel and just build your, you know what I mean? Just build off of that, man. But as far as Jay Prince, I don't know, son. You 60. Wait, what was that?
Nah, my
Hello?
bad. That's my browser acting up.
Nah, it's so good, so good. Now, I would just say, Kurt, man, just keep at it. Just build your name, become the bad guy, man. Antagonize people, talk bad about everybody and their moms, and just keep going. But as far as Jay Prince, like, yo, I think it was the Cam show. They were right, man. Son, you 60 years old, and you had Shakur in the video talking about you trying to extort a teenage rapper. So I'm like, yo, you 6 years old. You're the OG. You're supposed to move right, man. Like, what's good with son, man? Somebody's gonna catch him slipping when he's coming out the colonic appointment, man. You know what I mean? Your 6 years old ass not gonna be able to fake one of these young dudes, man. So we got to keep all that stuff away from boxing. But salute to y'all. As far as the music goes, yo, I'm East Coast all day, man. I remember I'm a huge fan of Jada. I think you're right, man. Jada is one of the top lyricists. I was a huge fan of the whole D Block movements. I was copping snipe bully mixtapes from the African bootleggers and all that. But I still remember when Cam came through and that movement was crazy, man. You couldn't really stop it. But anyway, salute to y'all. Salute to Kerr. Keep going. And I'm out. Peace.
Man,
Salute.
hell yeah, Cam movement. It's like he said you couldn't stop it, man. He's like, what you think? I got the whole New York wearing pink. Man, and he did. And he did, bruh. That shit, man, listen. But look, I went to Anuel's channel just to check. 2 weeks ago, 25 million on the video he dropped for 3 minutes. A song.
Damn.
A song.
They
This
get
two
bags over there.
2 days ago, 4.3 million. You know, 3 days ago, 1.4 million. 2 months ago, 51 million. 4 months ago, 64 million. Like, nah, these dudes, and this Anuel, he ain't even popping no more. I bet you I go to Bad Bunny or Osuna and they killing them on the numbers. Killing them.
Damn, they getting bags
And
over
that's his
there.
own channel, too. None of these dudes is stupid, neither. They all got their own channels. But,
That's smart.
King Counter,
You may
excuse me.
feel like it's your time, but it's
King Counter from Drew, what it do?
Yo, I'm audio.
Street.
We got the superstar in here. Plug Cities,
mayor right there. What up, Tom?
City, what's happening, Drew?
It was, we VPN and fire sticking out here, baby, all day. We talking hood movies. We talking what? We talking hood movies, rappers in movies, because Snoop is in the best movie than any other rapper when he's in Training Day.
Facts.
Dr. Dre with a cameo in that too. So as far as like cinema, like if you're in a movie with Denzel, Tone, like I don't want to hear it. If you ain't got Denzel on your resume, none of these dudes can compare. Now if we talking other, just someone said Menace to Society, you in Plug City, Tone. I know you seen Blood In, Blood Out in American Me, Holmes.
Oh yeah, we sleeping on them movies. Yeah,
so
classics
Tone, I know
too.
you was like Popeye with the homies and the amigos when you was up in the Pinta homes.
Yeah, when
we know
Big
how you roll,
Puppy
Tone.
kill
You got
Little Puppy.
we know you do rojo chilaquiles over a verde. We know that, Tone. We know. And as far as diss records, the West Coast got the best diss records, bro. From No Vaseline to Easy E to Pac to now. Come on, just run down the list of West Coast diss records. One down the list, Tone. When he did the Easy E's on Dr. Dre and Stoop.
Yep. Real G.
Corrupt.
Real
Remember Corrupt calling out names.
Throwing out names. Yeah, they crushed the buildings. That's forgot that Daz and Corrupt came through to New York and crushed the buildings.
Thank you. All you East Coasters, rappers come out to the West and get robbed. We don't worry about that shit in New York.
Damn, Cam did get robbed at All-Star Weekend. That's real.
Where did Biggie get taken out? In New York or LA?
Damn, rest in peace.
Because y'all trifling. That's all.
It's called the Wild. What's it called? The Wild Wild West.
That shit don't make y'all no gangsters. That just make y'all trifling.
Wild Wild West.
Like y'all killed that man when he was in his 20s. Imagine what rap would have been like with Biggie. But y'all hated on the greatness. It took the West to do it. They hated on the greatness. He was single-handedly destroying an entire fucking region, bro.
No, he wasn't, Ness. No, he wasn't. Let's stop the bullshit. The West Side Connection made number one Billboard without getting East Coast plays.
Biggie was bananas, bro.
Tell him, Tone. Tell him. The West Side Connection had the number one album and one of the number one singles without any East Coast airplay.
Yeah, y'all definitely, the East Coast definitely put a ban on the West Coast, and the West Coast was still cooking.
They were still going platinum every Tuesday and within a week. Because we love the South too.
West Side Connection.
Let's stop it.
I never heard of them, bro.
But it's not your time.
We different.
You didn't need to hear it, but
we different cultures.
Let me burn a little bit longer. We do, because y'all remember Ness, you got to know this movie. I don't know if Tone know it. New Jersey Drive, yo.
Yeah.
Remember New Jersey Drive? And the theme song was a West Coast song from the Bay, all about my Fetty.
Bro, you heard what I said. That song, that movie don't even count. They ain't even wasn't allowed to do it in New Jersey. I
didn't know that.
Yeah, them actors. I said that today. Who were them actors? Them actors got famous because of that movie, because the movement of fucking car thievery was so big in Jersey, but not because of them actors.
Y'all was the car thief cap. Like you said on the dude that said the Outlaws, bro. You didn't hear the punchline from Noble, from Jersey. We the car thief capital. 10 boots and asphalt. You know what I mean? That's how I found out about New Jersey, because of that movie back in the day. But Tom, bro,
which was a poor representation. Poor representation.
Y'all wasn't stealing cars, Ness?
Of course. Of course.
You're the car thief capital. Come on. Of course.
But that's what I'm saying. The story was poorly told, and bro, that shit was.
They didn't have a New Jersey consultant on the scene doing the script coverage, is what you're saying.
I don't think so. I don't even know. I'm gonna pull up who did that shit. I don't even know who did it.
And Tone, we got another Arizona. Tone, remember that boxing movie with Jimmy Smith? It's AZ. That's AZ's movie.
Which one?
Dan,
Jimmy
that's
Smith,
crazy.
He's training.
That shit got a 6.6 on IMDb. Wild.
You don't remember that boxing movie that was filmed in Phoenix, Tone?
Nah.
Where he had he's the real life Jose Benavidez Sr.
Hold on.
Where his
name
son gets shot in that movie. I'm trying to hold on. Let me Google it real quick. Price of Glory. There you go. 2000. Arizona father with 3. Look that up. He's got 3 boys that fight.
They don't even got legends on this cast, man. That's sad. There's nothing.
What was the budget on that movie?
Bro, the biggest, not even the biggest name, but like the most, like the only name that continues working is Donald Faison and Christina Baranski. Like, come on, bro. Like, they literally got Heavy D on this cast. My man's deceased. Like, rest in peace.
But bar
like,
for bar, though, Tone, who got the most hit disc records that you could play in the club still, too?
West Coast.
Motherfuckers talking about Ether. Motherfuckers talking about Ether. Man, no hoes want to go to the club here. Ether. 50 got more club bangers that are diss tracks than fucking Nas. Come on, yo.
No, respectfully.
Ness, Tone, have you ever went to a club or a cookout with shorties and they say, put some Nas on?
Never.
Absolutely
Or
not.
Eminem.
Maybe Uchi Wally, that's about it.
Uchi Wally, Uchi baby.
Or Eminem.
Yo, that shit did help Nas a lot. He needed that.
Feel like it's your
he
time.
needed that, and somebody dissed him too. Who was that said Horse had the best track or some shit? Come on, Tone.
Wasn't that Jay?
Oh,
Jay said that, right?
Jay-Z. Didn't Jay-Z say that?
What's that?
Jay said that.
Oh man, that's crazy. That
But
was a
they
little
also had
banger.
that. Who had the best? Real quick, who had the best verse on the Ismail with him, Prodigy, and Havoc on when they flipped the Scarface cut?
Oh, you know I'm Prodigy all day, man. I'm Prodigy. I'm Prodigy.
Remember Nas said Holly Berry blowing kisses at the Sinatra concert or some shit like that. You know?
Yeah,
that's
I gotta
fire,
boot
bro.
that
We had
today.
the best era, bro. We had the best era.
Prodigy can't fuck with Jay either, man. You heard me. Yo, we out,
Nah,
bro.
he couldn't. But Prodigy was
He
dope.
got murdered. He got murdered on that Summer Jam screen, man. Come on, man. Got murdered.
Twinkle Toes, you're breaking my heart, man. Jay-Z was cold, bro.
Too
Dang.
nasty. G-Von. Yo, the cast is sad on this whole movie, bro.
Sir.
What up?
Good morning, TBV. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, when I left earlier, you guys were debating Snoop Dogg and Cameron and some other shit. Hey, but Ness, I be getting your arguments. I don't understand how people don't get what the actual argument is. You know what I mean? Because Snoop is definitely not as good as a rapper as Cameron, as any of them dudes. Like, Snoop has always been a guy that kind of like,
gets the party going.
It's more about the vibe. It's more about his character. It's more about, who he is as like a facade and shit. Like, I don't know. Snoop has always had like some cool songs and whatnot, but he ain't no rapper like that. Hell no. Like, when it comes to rapping, he ain't never been no good rapper. And plus Southern California trash anyways. It's all about, Northern Cali and all that other shit, Bay Area shit, whatever. But that's a whole nother story. Hey, but this is boxing though. That's why I was confused. I was like, I don't know what I'm listening to and shit. But at the same time, I don't blame you guys though, because what the fuck do we have? We have Boots. Like, wasn't nobody checking for that shit? It's kind of crazy because I'm not gonna lie, like I was gonna watch it, but then I was debating, like I got some other shit to do. Should I watch the fight or not watch the fight? But then I just thought about the fact of who he's fighting. I thought about the fact of everybody, all the callers, everybody on the back calls. Nobody wanted to take a bet with the other guy. You get what I'm saying? Nobody. Everybody was like, look, we just debating what round he stops him in. Like, that's what's crazy, you know what I mean? And then, the very next day, even the same day, you have people, going crazy and like, oh, you see what Boots did? You see what Boots did? Like, yeah, that's what Boots was supposed to do. Like, I don't understand what we talking about. You get what I'm saying? Hey, man, to me, he's still unproven. He's in the same boat as Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is actually in a worse boat because he ain't even no world champion. Like, man, that's goddamn. These guys getting praised as, the best shit walking. And it's crazy to think because who they really fight. Like, Virgil about to fight the best guy he's ever fought right now, August 10th. I think he might lose to him. I mean, he has a good chance of losing to him. This is crazy, man. And Boots and Virgil, that'll be a good one, just for the fact that I feel like they're both evenly matched. You know what I mean? Like, especially when you talk about the resumes and everything, and because Boots, yeah, world champion, but that was emailed to him. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's just crazy to think that people already just overhyping this. Don't get me wrong, he could be one of the next great ones, but just right now he hasn't accomplished it yet. You know what I mean? Yet. So I mean, we gotta see how that plays out. And as far as rap goes, man, shout out to Eminem. because I think that's the best lyricist ever. But that's just me personally. He just dropped a new album on Friday. I mean, he went crazy dissing everybody and stuff, talking about the transgenders, the pronouns, different politicians in there. I didn't like the way he got at Candace Owens. I mean, Candace Owens, she got a sweet, a sweet spot in my heart. And this whole shit happened with Trump, man. This shit crazy, man. We talking about all this other stuff that
That's the
doesn't even matter,
bell,
man.
champ.
Shout out to America.
J. Billy. J. Billy. J. Billy. Sony. Sony. Yo.
Unmute.
Sony. We don't hear you, champ. We don't hear you. J. Billy, trying you again.
Yo.
We hear you.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Two Tone putting in that motherfucking work. Shout out the community too, man, getting me through this day so I can tap in. I really hate when we do this, man. I'm telling you, I really hate when we do this. Why are we talking about people past their prime? You know what I'm saying? When we could be mentioning your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. You know what I'm saying? The best rapper in the game, Kodak Black. Like, nobody even brought that up. But we're debating about Snoop Dogg and 50. I understand where it came from, but come on, man. We gotta give some respect. Like, Two Tone, don't you hate when people talk about Murder Mook and Loaded Lux when you got Rum motherfucking Nitty right there? You feel what I'm saying?
Nitty.
You feel what I'm saying, dog? Bro, we need to get with the times, man. We need to get with the times, show some respect. And that's going to segue me. Like, why are we still talking about the old people? Let's get them out the way. So what's next for Boots? Ness, I know you're going to love this, so please listen close. What's next for Boots? We want Keith. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about Keith Cozart. I ain't talking about Bang Bang. I'm talking about ba ba ba. You know what I'm saying? Ness, we want Keith. Let us go ahead and get that. You feel me? That's what's next.
For who? For
How you feel
Jalil?
about
For Jalil?
For who? No. I said Boots.
Yeah, that
Boots.
you know ain't nobody gonna give him credit.
What you mean ain't nobody gonna give him credit? You know if Keith would have beat Pacquiao, he would have got his credit.
Keith been out the ring 3 years, bruh.
Man, it's okay, man. We need that done data. We need that done data because let me tell you right quick, Ness. Because it's like we don't know what his status is right now. You know, we don't know if he's coming back.
Bruh, that's nasty work, bro. That's just as nasty as like Shakur asking for Cambosis off of knockout laws. Like you want a dude that's retired. Like you asking for a dude to get unretired so Boots could re-retire him.
Who said he was retired
He
though?
ain't fought since February 2022, which means
but he was about to come back and fight Tim Zudo.
Which means he's got more than 2 years out the ring, bro. He's literally got 2 years and 5 months out the ring.
It's okay, fam. It's okay, but we gonna need that.
3 months.
No, Diddy, we gonna need that, man, because we need to put a for sure to it. We don't know if Keith is retired or if he's coming back yet.
How don't you know? His box rec say he ain't fought in 2.5 years. How don't you know if he retired? My man crazy.
Brethren, I feel you. But when we get that Boots fight, after Boots finishes involved, we ain't gonna have no more questions.
You should be asking for someone who's active versus someone that isn't.
I want a legend. Can my boy get a legend? You know what I really want? I wouldn't be mad at a Jermell Charlo either, man. But what I really want is that Virgil. Bring us Verge. Big Turk said he want that. He dropping a bag for that. He just put $100K on Virgil's head. You know what I'm saying? Boots coming to collect it. Oh yeah, man. That's what's next. Keith and Verge. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something. Appreciate it.
We'll see, man. I would like that fight. Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, Nice?
What up?
What's good, Two-Tone?
What's good, brother?
Not much, man. Can't call it, man. Shouts out TVV. Yeah, for the whole music thing, man. If you put, I'm talking as far as lyricists, like it's like basketball. If you take, two guys and you throw them on the court one on one, who will come out on top? I think Eminem is you got to put him at number one, man. I think like just taking away accolades, music, all that. If you put him, Jay, or whoever you want to put, like we going in the backyard, throwing a beat, y'all rap until whoever finished first. I think Emma come out top. But as far as the boot fight, I heard a lot of people was talking about it, saying that basically, he didn't look too good. That's what I just been hearing. But the matter of fact is, he had a year layoff. He came back. He still looks sharp. He even made it. His time and stuff is off, a little rusty, but he got in there and he did what he was supposed to do. And he beat the dude up bad, man. The dude looked like he had a broken jaw. They had a stretcher waiting out there for him. So he got power. He got power, like the other caller was saying, like to stay in the pocket. And he's sharp. And he showed he got the dog in him. You know what I'm saying? This is what we wanted Shakur to do to his opponent. This is what we wanted Tio to do to his opponent. But we know Tio got that dog in him. But, it was good for Boots. People showed out for him. Philly showed out for him. And, Shakur was there. He said he loved, the energy, and Eddie Hearn is the best promoter in boxing right now. You know what I mean? I don't think PBC would have been able to do this for Boots. I just don't believe it. When David fought in his hometown, I don't know how many people was there, but I know when McGear fought, Arizona, he did more than Benavidez. You know what I mean? So I think, and again, Eddie Hearn is always on the forefront. He's going to talk to you like you the best thing since sliced bread. You know what I mean? And he's going to be there for you if you lose. He's not going to be the promoter that's not going to show up post fight. You know what I mean? He's not going to play with your money. Even though we heard that, they still waiting for their money, Devin and Ryan, the case may be, but you know, the zone put on the
Yeah,
best
Devin and
production.
Ryan was promoted by Golden Boy.
Okay, yeah. So, Eddie Hearn, he does his thing, you know what I mean? And he gonna put you in big fights and he's willing to work with other promoters. You know what I mean? He got a pop line to Saudi. You know what I'm saying? He working with Turk so he can give Shakur the biggest fights. If Shakur does decide to sign with him. Shakur just got to buckle down. He need a mentor like Floyd, man. That's what he needs, honestly. And if he get that, I think he'll be straight. But
You may
that's just
feel
all
like
I
it's
had.
your
I
time,
appreciate the call, man.
but it's not
I'll
your
keep it
time.
big.
Appreciate you. Days, Wagwan. Gotta unmute Days. CYP.
Hey, yo, shout out to all my patriots out there. I love when dudes call in trying to tell people I be patriotic, but they can't even vote. Shit crazy to me, G. Shit's crazy to me. You care so much about being a patriot, should have kept your vote. anyway, shout out to all the dudes loving the conversation. And that's what dude. I don't know who dude was, the correspondent who called in, but that's what he was talking about. Dude just mentioned PBC as if PBC was rocking with Boots. Like they're not the ones who put on his fights. So that's what he was talking about. Dudes call in and put PBC to Boots when it's negative. And all he did was say, dog, that's not their job. Boots is not their fighter. Like, why do y'all keep saying that shit over and over again like dumb Negroes or something? Like one fish, two fish, blue fish, yellow fish. Like, stop saying dumb shit that you can't even prove to be true. Like, if you don't like the way Boots fought, but you don't like the way Shakur fights, then maybe do you like boxing? Like I'm trying to figure out, do you like boxing? Because it's coming off to me like y'all just love this sport because it allows you to complain 40 times a year. Do y'all realize that every year you complain about every fight? If you add that up, how many complaints that is per year from you? Like it's a lot of complaining, man. It's a lot of complaining to sit around and watch a dude you say you don't like or who is boring or ain't fought nobody or it's overrated, but you still watch them. Like this shit is starting to, it's been getting weird. We moved on to y'all some weirdos. I'm just gonna keep it real. From now on, this day forward, I'm just gonna call y'all weird. Stop complaining about something that you can't stop watching. That shit is weird. If you don't like dude, don't watch him. You know how many boxers I don't like? You would never know because I ain't gonna talk about him. I'm not gonna watch him. That's how it is. I don't like that. I ain't watching that dude. I ain't watching that dude. But y'all sit back and wait for these dudes to fight, talk about who they should fight, bet on their fight, tell people to bet on the fight that they fighting, but then say, he trash, he ain't fighting nobody. I don't understand this. I'm actually digging into this psyche of this community and of this dark male because y'all got a dark past and y'all need to lighten up. Y'all got a dark past and y'all need to lighten up. Show some love to your sport sometimes because your contradictions are crazy. You don't like Shakur for not engaging, but you shitting on Boots for engaging. And then somebody said against Karen he didn't do good. He won 12 rounds to nothing on all 3 scorecards. That is so hard to do in boxing to have all 3 judges think that dude did win 1 round. That shit rarely happens, but he did that. There's something about y'all that just, y'all need to thank Ness for real. Me and Ness gonna get into it, but y'all need to thank him for giving y'all a place to complain in fucking peace because y'all obviously ain't cool enough to be friends with no real niggas. Real niggas don't sit around being friends with niggas like y'all. I'm Ghost.
Well, CYP is my friend. Marlon So Icy Sims. Long time no speak.
Yo,
How you been, man?
man, I've been living. You can hear me all right?
Sure can.
Oh, yeah, man, I've been good, man. I've been out here living my life, this roller coaster of a ride, but I've been good, man.
Good to
I
hear you
first
out
wanted
in
to say,
Florida, right?
yeah, well, I'm back on the road right now, so I'm everywhere in the whole U.S. So. But, yeah, still out in Florida.
All right. Good to hear, man.
And I wanted to say, obviously I hit you on the message. Congrats on the getting, in that married life.
Thank you, thank you.
Also, man, you are an addition to the show, bro. I appreciate you on the show. I'm going to be jumping around a little bit. First thing I want to say, did Two-Tone or did Javon and CYP agree to the sparring session that you're going to have set up? Because if not, I felt like Javon...
Actually, CYP did agree to it. Javon has not mentioned it.
Javon, I kind of feel like you did a Border Wars fight. I ain't going to lie. Like, you talk about you regardless, I'd have gave you credit because you got in the ring regardless of anything. And then on CYP part, he's just trying to do what he can to come in at the, to be at his optimal performance. But if he's down to do it, I think y'all should still get it cracking as long as y'all at least wait to see what the commission gonna say. Because I've helped support it, the Border Wars. I've been there at Border Wars 10 when we was in Dallas. It was phenomenal. So I would have been definitely excited just to hear because of the type of communication y'all have on the airwaves. I was about to challenge Ness to Border Wars because he said Snoop Dogg was hot garbage, and we was finna fight for that one. That was crazy. Other than that, man, I guess I'm about to be rocking that Midwest Mafia, even though that wasn't part of any of the discussion. But I had to represent for the Bone Thugs and Harmony, East 1999, my nigga, like all of that. So y'all just need to go ahead and keep these shows running, man. I appreciate it. I ain't call in a minute, but I'm back on the road, so I'll be able to call in more frequently. And I would give Boots credit if he fought Thurman next. I just want to see some fights. That's it. I don't care what the situation is. I just want to see these fights happen because, the fights that we want to see, I don't think those going to happen. And then another side note, one of my favorite fighters to watch right now is Shushu. Bruce Shushu Carrington, one of my favorite fighters to watch in the ring right now. Other than that, man, I'm about to be back on the airways with y'all, so appreciate it. Keep it rolling.
Appreciate you, champ.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got DC3 back at us. $2 more. DMX over Snoop. You already know. Tip Bell is $2 more. Thoughts of a predicate felon, the documentary. You already know. Shout out Tony Yayo. but he was not like Banks or 50. But shout out, yeah, yo, you feel me? Drew, $5. E40 had Biggie set up for talking slick and smacked someone at the Source Awards, and MC Hammer had hands in G-Check Redman. West Coast over East Coast. Okay. Y'all take this shit personal, huh? Listen, it's just music, B. It's just musica. Yo, Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. We right back at it in about 4.5 hours for the 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time show. 7 o'clock Eastern. Peace.